quite like me. I like it when my chords move chromatically. I like it when my chords move chromatically. Nobody does it quite like me. I like it when my chords move chromatically.
Good morning, good afternoon, everybody. Hi. How you doing on this fine Saturday afternoon? Hi, everybody. Nice to see you. Welcome back to yet another Twitch.tv/WoolieGaming live broadcast. Today, we got something special for you. We got something special today.
Chat knows the vibes.
Chat knows the vibes, indeed, Mr. Aqua Chives. Get it? Chat knows the vibes. Aqua Chives. Chat knows the vibes. Aqua Chives. Aqua Chives knows the vibes. The chat knows Aqua Chives knows the vibes. Chives the vibes. Vibin' with Chivin'. Chivin' the vibin'. Chivin' the Chivin'. Vibin' the Chivin'. Vibin' the Chivin'. Chivin' the vibin'. Chivin' the vibin'. Chives, thank you for the 2 years. Enjoy that inverted color sub badge. I say that's a fan favorite, honestly. The inverted color sub badge looks pretty good. Looks pretty good to me, dude. Thank you for the 2 years, man. Keep it doing. Of course, the Omega-ist of Omega value, brother, man. Okay, so today we are doing Path of Exile boot camp. Now, I want you to raise your hand, okay? We need to fan the room real quick. We need to get a good goal. And a good goal? What's a goal? I need to take vote. What's it called when you survey a room? Everybody raise your hand. Take a poll. There's a word for it. There's a definite word for it. When you are polling the room, poll is in my head. I can't stop thinking of poll. It's not poll. Is it poll? It's not poll. You're taking a blank of the room, a survey. I guess it is survey. I only 2 words I can think of. There's a better word for it. There's definitely a better word for it. Anyway, raise your hand. Who's played Path of Exile in this chat? Raise your hand. Hello? Anybody who has played the game known as Path of Exile? P Omega lol E. Anybody? Raising me? Huh? Who? Okay. No. Well, new Ugu, now get this. Raise your hand if you have not played Path of Exile. New Ugu, raise your hand. It's your time. Come on. It's your time. Come on. New Ugu, it's your time to go. Come on, raise your hand. Who has not played Path of Exile? Raise your hand. Go ahead, raise your hand. Come on. Let's see it. Who has not? I have not. You have played. John, you've played it. Don't lie, okay? Don't lie, John. So, the goal today is going to be to play Path of Exile myself and explain almost everything that I'm doing.
Diablo 4 right? Tutorial next?
Yes, dude. We will be playing Diablo 4. No, we're not. No, absolutely not. Drunken Bunny, thank you for 32 months. Keep it doing the Omega-ist of Omega. I appreciate that. And Hedge TV, thank you for 28 months. Keep it doing, of course, the Omega-ist of Omega Value, dude. Let's go.
THX for getting me into PoE ages ago. Just hit 1.5k hours.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. See, I told you. This game, you're going to get addicted to it. This is the goal, chat.
From the core of a car wash 07.
The core of a car wash. This man is literally in the middle of the car wash. He is sitting in the middle of the car wash. He's going. He's getting spun around. He's got the spin cycle going. He's got the freaking, the things that go on the side of your car. That slap them with the freaking ropes, the ribbons or whatever. The touchless car. That's not a touchless, is it? But you know what I'm talking about? The as they go through. This man's in the middle of a car wash. Watching the stream. What a giga chat. Hey, Judge, thank you for 28 months. Appreciate that, man. And the Guano, thank you for the 4 months. Keep it doing. The Omega-ist of Omega Value. Okay, let me get back to the explanation. All right, here it goes. And Joe, I'm going to try my best to hit the mark button. No, maybe I just turn on my replay buffer. If I just turn on my replay buffer, I can just press the button after I do everything. Or I can just verbalize everything. I think it'll be easy. I'm talking to my editor right now. Guys, everyone, be quiet. Everyone, hold on. Everyone, okay? I'm talking to Joe right now. This is a conversation between me and Joe, okay? Joe, I think it'll be very obvious the things that you should include in the video. And I'm thinking maybe you just take the entire stream, and then if I'm not explaining something, right, you just fast forward it by like 10x or something. How fast can Adobe Premiere fast forward? It's really fast, right? So just like condense, so people still get like the continuity of the whole leveling process. You know what I'm saying? So me moving through the zones, they get to see like roughly the path. Like it's gonna be super fast, obviously, but they can like the brain can piece together the pieces, and then you'll just like slow it back down to regular speed once I say something, and then hey guys, hey, I just got a sick ring drop. I really needed these stats on this ring. Oh wow, here's a cool axe drop. I was really looking for the. Oh, we just reached the final boss. You know, maybe. I don't know. We'll think about it. I might hit the replay buffer button as well, but that's gonna be a lot of replay buffers to have to go through. I'll think about it though. Guano, think of the 4 months. Lord Hokage, think of it the 26 months. And Chokujim, think of the 42 months. I hope you guys keep enjoying, of course, the Omega-ish of Omega Valve. Replay buffer is just in OBS. I can just local record, you know, clips basically. I could just press the mark button on the stream. We could just try that actually. I might use that. But I know for a fact I won't mark everything. Like, I'll forget some things. So I don't want you to take the marks as, like, the only thing you should go for. I guess I can do that. And then you just treat them as, like, chapters, essentially, right? Like different sections, different scenes, right? But you still have to, like, piece together the context of previous. I don't know. I'm trying to think of the easiest way, because this can be a lot of footage to go through. It'll be, like, 6 hours of footage, probably. Anyway. Okay. Chat. The goal today is for those of you who have not played Path of Exile before, or have played Path of Exile and don't really know what you're doing, you're still kind of lost, you get frustrated when you're leveling up a new character, even when you're following a guide, which is, by the way, a very common thing. Don't get discouraged, because this game has so much content in it. There's so many different layers and layers and layers to progressing your character, that even when you follow a build guide, you're going to get lost. You're going to be confused. You're not going to do something right. It's going to feel terrible. Like, it happens. Don't get discouraged. So the goal is to address all of that. I'm going to level a character on a fresh, solo self-found league start scenario, so I have literally nothing to my name, and I will explain pretty much everything that I'm doing and why. So let's get started by making a new character. It's time. All right, we're gonna click solo self-found affliction. That is the league we want. I'm gonna play. Okay, so I'm jumping the gun. Hey, reel it back, streamer. I'm jumping the gun here. If you have not watched my beginner guide to Path of Exile, I just put it out a couple weeks ago, or like 8 weeks ago. If you have not watched this video, you need to go watch this video. Okay. Because it's going to explain the basics of the game. It's going to go through a lot of stuff, but it'll explain them as concisely and as simply as possible. This video is going to be me going into depth on specifically leveling up a character, like pathing on the skill tree, what skill gems to use and why, the weapons, how armor affects, blah, 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 blah. I'm going to be covering all of that stuff. So if you just want a broad overview of Path of Exile to get as much info as possible in as little time as possible, you need to go watch that beginner build guide. But if you don't want to watch it, or if you already have watched it, just 3 things, okay? You need 3 things when you're starting out in Path of Exile. 3 things, okay? Here we go. You listening? Number 1, follow a build guide. Okay, I promise it's not going to ruin your experience with Path of Exile. I promise you that following a build guide will only help you. Think about it like this. A build guide in Path of Exile does not give you the answers. It gives you the formulas for then you to plug in and get the answer. Does that make sense? It's like using a physics. You know, did you take physics in school? You know when you had that little sheet with all the different formulas and stuff, all the different variables? Like, that did nothing. If you didn't know how to use them, it does nothing for you, right? So that's a build guide in Path of Exile. It just gives you all the formulas, okay? It doesn't solve everything for you. You're gonna be learning a ton of stuff. You're gonna make mistakes. You're gonna play the game as you would any other RPG. It's just there's so much stuff in Path of Exile that a build guide is only gonna help you out. Okay, so I want to make that clear. Follow a build guide. Number 1, you have to follow a build guide. If you're not following a build guide, now, of course, there's like 1% of people out there that are like, I don't follow build guides. I figure everything out myself. Cool. Okay, you know how to play the game, or you know how to play games in that way, right? That's how you like to play. Cool, go for it. Your character's going to suck. Like, just accept that. It's going to be terrible. But if you want to do it blind, hey, go for it. But for the vast majority of people, follow a build guide. Number 1. Number 2, download Path of Building. Path of Building is software that lets you plan out a character. Now, there's going to be a ton of crap. You don't have to look at everything here. Also, let me read this. Fishy, thank you for the 3 subs. I appreciate that, man. Thank you for the get the subs. Kindly appreciate that. Whoever got the subs, enjoy the Omega-ist of Omega Value. Okay, Path of Building. It's a very lightweight program. It's very easy to download. All you have to do for this, I would simply recommend that you use it for planning out your passive skill tree, right? So if I chose the Ranger as my class, here's my starting point, and then you just look at some nodes, you're like, cool, mana reservation efficiency, boom, that looks cool. And then I go over here and you're like, attacks penetrate, elemental resist, boom, that's pretty cool. Going here like, projectile damage, life, that's cool. Attack speed, suppression, man, this is cool. Cool. And then all of a sudden, look, you have like a little planned out skill tree. So at the very least, just use this program for planning out your skill tree. Even if you're not following a guide, download this so you can do that. There's also online resources. You can just search like PoE skill tree planner. There's some online ones if you don't want to download this program, but I highly recommend that you download Path of Building because of all the other functionality as well. You have every single skill gem, in the entire game right here. So if you can just do your exact build. And especially if you're following a build guide, it will almost certainly have a Path of Building link, which you will just go over here to import, export, build. You'll paste that code right here, click import. It'll import everything for you. And it'll be pre-configured. And there's going to be leveling tips. There's like a note tab. Probably the build author wrote some notes up for you to make it simpler. Highly recommend this program. So Path of Building. But for this stream, or this video, if you're watching on YouTube, I'm not going to use Path of Building because I want to explain everything that I'm doing and my thought process. So if I go through and I just make a character in Path of Building, that kind of defeats the purpose, especially for you guys that have no context to the skill tree. Like you have no idea what to path towards and why it matters and what does damage and what is good defense. You have no idea, right? So I want to give you as much of a relatable experience as I can. So I'm not going to use Path of Building for this character, but I highly recommend that you do. And third and finally, you need to download a loot filter. And the easiest way to do that is there's a website called filterblade.xyz. Oh, it's already right there. Hold on. Boom. Open it up. Filterblade.xyz. Just go to this website. You're going to be on this tab. Or no, sorry. You're going to be on this tab. When you first load, I would recommend probably the semi-strict filter. You probably don't need regular. So you just slide this little guy over here, you know? Regular, semi-strict. Either one of these is going to be good for you. Probably regular, actually, for a beginner. And then you just click save and export. It's going to show you a... it's going to let you name your filter. I already have this one pulled up, so it looks different. You're going to name your filter. You're going to click save and sync, and then it'll click like export or something like that, and it's very simple. So get a loot filter. That is the other thing. All right. So to recap, follow a build guide, download Path of Building, download a loot filter. There you go. And all that stuff is covered in my PoE beginner guide. Again, if you're missing out on context, you need some more, just concise, bite-sized info, go watch the beginner guide video before you watch this video right here. All right. With that being said, let's start playing. So my idea, every time you make a character in Path of Exile, it's three things. It's not a coincidence. 3 things, okay? You need inspiration, right? So you see a skill. Dude, can you be quiet? You need to mute that real quick. You get inspiration from watching a streamer play a certain build, or you see a build on YouTube, or you just find a cool skill gem while you're playing the game. You're like, oh, that looks cool. Maybe I should make a build off of that, So you need inspiration. Obviously, that's the easy part, right? It's like, what looks cool to you? That's your inspiration. Go play that. Number 2 is the planning process, which again, that's where like Path of Building comes in. There are a lot of layers to actually making your own build, not following someone else's. So it's outside of the scope for what's going on right now, but I definitely can make a follow-up video, which I actually am planning on, like an in-game centric video. But for the purposes of this video, for the planning thing, you're basically just going to watch this video to get that context. And then 3 is the actual execution, right? You need to actually, figure out what you're doing. It's going to differ from your plan a lot of the time. Like, just because you planned out your skill tree on Path of Building doesn't mean you're going to follow it one-to-one once you're actually in the game and doing stuff. Especially with your gearing, right? Your helmet, your body armor, your gloves, your boots, your weapons, all that stuff. That's going to be way different than anything that you just, create in Path of Building artificially or arbitrarily. Okay, so I want to play the Duelist, because there's a skill called Splitting Steel, which seems pretty interesting. It got some buffs, got some changes, so that's my inspiration. I want to play Splitting Steel. So we're going to go bootcamp log in. Someone have that name? No one has that name. Okay, and I'm going to do my best to explain everything that I'm doing. Within reason, of course. I'm not going to explain, like, literally, I'm not going to narrate every single little thing. Like the automated, like for people that are hard of hearing, or hard of vision, maybe? I don't know. But it, like, narrates exactly. Yeah, it's hard of vision, duh. Hard of hearing, you wouldn't be able to hear it. But the voice is like, yeah, taking 1 step forward, 1 step forward, 1 step forward, 1 step back, turning to the left, blah, blah. I'm not going to do that. Okay. So let's turn on, where's my filter? Hello? Oh, Leaf Star, there we go. So I turn on my loot filter there. We're good to go. So as soon as you kill this zombie guy right here, and I'll do my best to read chat as well. My plan is to look at chat for like 5 or 10 minutes explicitly when I complete each act. So every time that I go through one act, there's 10 acts, by the way, to the whole campaign, I'll just sit in town, I'll do a brief overview, like a recap of my character, and then I'll just look at chat and answer all your questions. I'll try to look at chat also while I'm playing, but it'll be kind of hard because I'm going to be explaining everything, obviously. Okay, so as soon as you kill that zombie, you'll get your skill gem.
But congratulations on the baby. You are going to be a great dad. It's a shame you were absolute dog poop at video games.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that, Headmax? Huh? Thank you for the 17 months. Keeping on the Omega-ist of Omega Value, brother man. Okay, double strike, or whatever your skill gem is, just put it in your weapon. And then the first thing you do is you go down here to your default attack icon, just left click that and click the little footprints right here. Move only footprints. Also, let me turn off my music real quick. You might turn on music later, like Calamity music or something. I'll decide if we need some energy. So turn default attack to move only, and then never, ever, 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 ever think about a default attack again. Okay? Just, you don't have one. Default attack, what's that? That's not a thing. That's not an ability. I don't know what that is. So you'll see me play with my overlay map open, this thing right here. I play with that open all the time just because it's more efficient, you know, having the big old map directly in front of my eyeballs instead of having to like constantly look up to the top right corner. That's just a personal preference thing. I've been doing it for so long that it's just ingrained into my memory. A lot of people that play the game nowadays, especially that got into it in like, I don't know, like 2017, 2018. A lot of people don't play like this if you watch other streamers and YouTube guys. But that's what I do. It might be kind of annoying, but I actually recommend it because it'll make your clearing zones way more efficient because you just have a way bigger overview of what's going on here. So for Hillock, you just walk in a circle. It's really that simple. Just kite him in a clockwise direction. He just will not hit you. You know, if you mistime it like that, he's going to hit you. Dude, what the heck? Oh, my flask. I was like, where's my flask? Hold on. I had a... I'm using something called a tincture on my other character, so I unbound that so I didn't accidentally turn off my tincture. It's like a permanent buff. But it goes in your flash slot. Okay, cool. I'm going to pick up everything here, actually. Because we can vendor stuff and get wisdom fragments for an extra wisdom scroll, which will be very important. Any questions so far? Default attack is the thing that killed me in Fizzerfleck maps. Yeah, you definitely want to unbind default attack immediately. There is no reason to ever default attack in this game. Okay, so... we'll do the skill tree in a second. So you're going to kill Hillock. You're going to get like a barrage of probably like 4 or 5 items. I got pretty unlucky here. Actually, I got a rare sword. That's not bad. So it has a little bit of damage. So obviously, we're just going to put that on there. Bada bing, bada boom. It has a red and a green link as well. So I'm going to swap that over. It does not matter where your skill gems are socketed. It only matters what they are linked to. There are some exceptions to that, but the items that actually are the exception are like way later on. But for the most part, especially when you're first starting out, it does not matter where you socket your gems. It only matters what they are linked to. So just because I have double strike in my weapon doesn't mean that if I put it in my chest piece, I can no longer use it, right? You don't need to put your attack in your weapon specifically. It can be anywhere on your character, any socket, right? So I'm just going to move them over here because I'll probably drop this sword ASAP, so I just moved them over here. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to vendor all this stuff because it just doesn't matter. Boom, and we get 4 wisdom fragments, and you need 5 wisdom fragments to make 1 wisdom scroll. And the first thing I recommend you do is you go over here to Tarkley. You talk to him. Obviously, he's going to give you your skill gem. For this one, oh, you get skill right away. Oh, I thought this was later on. Yo, I get my skill right away. Let's freaking go, dude. I didn't even know that. Double strike. Goodbye. Go here, and you're going to want to go over to where you see boots. Once you see boots, just hover over them, and you're looking for 10% movement speed. That is the minimum movement speed roll, and he can sell them, and I think he sells them for 1 wisdom scroll, and you have 3 of them right off the rip. So the first thing you do is check for movement speed boots. I did not get any, so unlucky. If you're playing a slam build, like if you're using ground slam or something, or heavy strike, I would recommend you buy like a 2-handed axe. Look at that. We have 2 3-links already. That's actually pretty lucky. If you have a bow character, buy some 3-links. That's the second thing I would look for, by the way, is a 3-link. Here we go. But that's 3 green. I might be able to use that. Here's another thing. So if you see a red, green, and blue all linked together, that vendors for a chromatic orb. This is called a vendor recipe. So if I go ahead and buy that, oh, I kind of want that as well, but it's 2 wisdom scrolls, dude. I want that. So if I go ahead and vendor this to this guy, you can see, boom, I get a chromatic orb instead of those wisdom scrolls that we got earlier. So any item in the game that has a red, blue, and green linked together will vendor for 1 chromatic orb. There are some other exceptions, but they're way later on. Don't worry about them. But for the most part, especially first starting out, boom, that's a chromatic orb recipe. And that's very important because the chromatic orb recolors your gear. So if you have like a really good item that dropped, like this is a white item, has no stats on it. But if I got another item that had like life and some resistances and I wanted to use it, but it didn't have the right colors for my gems, then this is where the chromatic orbs come in. So they're pretty important. So be on the lookout. Your item filter will show you those items. It'll make them pop and stand out a little bit. It will show you those items. But chromatic orbs are very important. I would highly recommend you keep an eye out for those. All right, so let's go ahead and look at the skill tree. This is going to be a huge learning curve for the vast majority of people. This is where most of your stress for building a new character will come in. Take it in chunks at a time, very small chunks at a time. So I'm the duelist, so I start here, right? So all these icons right here, this is just the Marauder starting area. Every single class just starts in a different area, but everyone shares the same skill tree. All of these nodes are the exact same for every single class. The only thing that matters is where you start on the skill tree and then your ascendancy class, but we'll cover that in a bit. Okay, so generally speaking, you want to path towards life. Okay, this is a big, what am I trying to say? A big generalization, but it will really just in your mind glue everything together if you just think about pathing towards life. Life is always important on your character. The more life you have, the less you die. Obviously, you need to deal damage as well. Dude, my heater is on. Oh my gosh, I'm sweating. I need to go turn that off, but I'll finish explaining in a second. So all you're going to do is like search life. Do you have a search bar in the top right corner? All of a sudden, boom, look, all the nodes that have life. Well, some of them don't have life. Like, this is life regen. It's not the same thing. I'm talking about percentage life right here. 5% increase maximum life, 8% increase maximum life. Those are the things you're looking for. Obviously, everything that has the word life is being highlighted right now, which is kind of dumb. This is also kind of where PoE comes in, actually. I think the highlight on this is so much better. So watch, I'll type in life here. Ah, look at that. Look at that. So much better. It just pops them all out with big red circles. So definitely, if you have PoE, use it for that. So instead of me talking about a general skill tree, I'm just going to put the nodes where I know I want them to go, and then I'll explain why I put them there. So you have two choices on Duelist. You have % increased attack physical damage, and then you have attack speed. Generally speaking, attack speed is more valuable of a stat, especially if you're running an attack build, which I am. I'm using Splitting Steel, and you can see right under the name of the skill gem at the very top says Splitting Steel, and then right under that says attack, projectile, AoE, physical. Those are the tags of the skill gem. So basically, everything that scales attacks, projectiles, area of effect, or physical damage will affect Splitting Steel. That's the simplest way to describe that. So the tags of the skill gem is how you build around that skill. You're looking for those different increases and not decreases, increases to modify your skill. So it's an attack, so attack speed seems pretty good to me. So I'm going to put my point here. Also, if you hold the control key, you will instantly put a point in. I don't recommend for a new player you do that because you might want to, change your mind. You're like, oh, maybe I misclicked. I want to go over here. But if you hold control, it'll instantly socket sync, and that also works for vendoring things. If you hold the control key, it'll instantly take it in and out like that. Pro tip. So I'm going to take attack speed first. My general idea is to move down here first. Art of the Gladiator is a very good node. It gives you a little bit of attack speed, but it also says ignore all movement penalties. It just gives you like, I don't know, probably like 5%, 6% movement speed, which feels pretty good for the early game. So I like this node a lot, and then we're going to go into the life, get all this stuff. But I'll cover that in 1 second. All right, that's pretty much it for the town. Also, one last thing is you can talk to the jewelry vendor for each town. I call her the jewelry vendor, just the person that sells all the currency and all the rings and the amulets and the magician stuff, the flasks. This vendor, there'll be one per town. If you go to their second tab, they'll sell you all the skill gems that are currently available for your specific class. This is not all the skill gems that are available in the game, obviously. The ones that are specifically available for your class, the jewelry vendor will sell them, so in their second tab. So just keep an eye out for that. All right, any questions before we start moving along? Any more time? Any questions? Are you ready to go, chat? We are about to get down and dirty with the PoE boot camp. Any questions? I need to go turn down my heat, so let me go do that real quick. You think of any questions that you may have, I will answer them. 1 second. Hold on. I'll be right back. Hold up. Okay, let's go. Completing campaign today. Yes, that's the goal. I'm going to complete the entire campaign in this one single session, while explaining everything along the way. All right, let us begin the story now. So I'm always going to have my overlay map open, like I said. So generally, you don't want to kill like singular enemies like this. Like, it's fine if you have a ranged ability, right? You're going to kind of like throw it behind you and just kite them back and forth. If you play League of Legends or Dota or anything, this will feel very, very, very familiar to you, the combat. Also, move only. I totally forgot to explain this. I'm so sorry. There's a keybind called move only. It's on my space bar right now. Here we go. Attack in place. Sorry, that's what it's called. Attack in place, not move only. Move only is for your left click. Attack in place. This keybind will make the combat feel so much better. I had a couple friends just get into the game, and before they realized that attack in place was a keybind, they were like, oh, this combat feels terrible. Like, my character keeps just like floating forward. It feels awful. Like, what is going on here? This is why. Attack in place. You can also set this individually for each ability. So again, if I left click over my slot, see this, it says attack, always attack without moving. You can just toggle that on, and then you don't have to hold your keybind. Your character will always just toss it out like that. But I like to play it because there's some times where I want to move forward. So I like to just manually press my attack in place. I think the default keybind is shift. I changed mine to spacebar. It is what it is. But that is a very important keybind. And I'm sorry that I forgot about that. But I was going to say, generally speaking, you don't want to kill just like small groups of enemies. You want to like that right there. Say there's like 5 or 6 guys grouped up. That's exactly what I'm looking for, because otherwise I'm just kind of wasting my time. So here's a little mini boss. Sometimes you won't enter, sometimes you won't. For this zone, it's best to just stick to the coastline. because that's just, you know, the connection to the next zone. Just follow the coastline. But if you're like moving around and trying to find every single enemy, you'll run into this enemy. So I'm looking for boots. That is the #1 thing. So these are 3-link boots. That's pretty good, but they're common. So I'm looking for at least magic, which magic is blue. You have normal, which is white, blue, which is magic, yellow, which is rare. My sword is a rare item here. And magic items can have 2 affixes. So if I pick this thing up and ID it, it has life and fire resistance. Actually, it's I want to use a shield. I want to either use a 2-handed weapon or a 1-handed weapon. I'll go to that in 1 second, though. So 2 affixes on a blue or magic item, and then a rare item can have up to 6 modifiers. This guy only rolled with 4, and it's 3 prefixes and 3 suffixes. You don't need to worry about what a prefix versus a suffix is, blah, blah, blah. You'll just learn that as you go. But it's just 6 mods total on a rare item, 2 mods total on a blue item, and then no mods on a common item. And then unique items, you probably won't get a unique item for a little bit. When you first start out playing, but if you get one, they're orange, and they have totally custom modifiers, as the name would imply, as the unique name would imply. So they have no like prefix, suffix. It's just totally custom mods for that item. It's a handcrafted item, a unique, if you will. Can you demonstrate the difference between settings? Oh yeah, absolutely. So here's without attack in place. Well, actually, it for splitting still is. There you go. So I saw that kind of move forward there for a second. There you go. So if I click like way out of my range, see the finally attacks. Versus if I hold my attack in place, my guy will just throw it out. So obviously this skill has a distance, a maximum distance that it can travel. So if I click out of that maximum distance, my character will move and then attack where that max distance is. Versus if I hold attack in place, it'll just throw it out. So that's why it's so important, because if there's a guy like roughly right here, but if I click like slightly above him, my character will see how all that wasted time right there. My character will just move and then probably miss the attack entirely. So I'll just hold attack in place instead, and the AoE will just bam smack that guy, you know. Rusted Sash with 24% max physical damage. Here's another pro tip. Hold the Alt key. If you hold your Alt key, it'll show the roll range for every single stat on the item. So the Rustic Sash, the base type, it's a common item, so it has no extra stats. The base type is global physical damage, which is good, because we're dealing physical damage, and it rolls from 12 to 24%. This bad boy rolled 24% maximum value. So excellent drop right here. It's beautiful. It's exactly what we want to see. So it's basically like 24% more damage for me right now. Absolutely beautiful. So we're going to go here to Tidal Island. This is the first zone. Also, make sure you grab that waypoint. Sorry, I forgot to say that over here. Actually, I'll just show you like this. You can press the U key to bring up your world map. Oh, I didn't even grab it. See? Look at that. If you are in a zone and you see this little blue dot once you leave it, because when you're in the zone, your character will be covering it. So if you are in a zone and you leave it, and then you see this little tiny blue dot in the middle, it's not fully filling that circle area right there. That means there is a waypoint in that zone which you did not grab. So I'm going to go back here real quick. Walk over here, and here's the waypoint icon on the map. It says waypoint as well on the ground. Click that, boom. All of a sudden, it activates the waypoint. So now we're going to go back into Tidal Island, and then you'll see the difference here. The icon will be totally filled up. Boom. So now I've activated that waypoint. Cool. You can't travel to a waypoint while you're in a zone. You have to go from waypoint to waypoint, or you have to go from town. Every town has a waypoint as well. So we're just going to keep walking around here, killing packs as we go. I'm using a range skill, so again, I can kind of just... throw it out occasionally, right? I don't have to worry about wasting my time with one specific enemy. Just kind of like throw it behind me like that. Doesn't waste any time. But if you're playing a melee build especially, I would not recommend that. Like if that zombie right there, I would not just run back to kill this one zombie as a melee build. I would just keep running. You're looking for blue monsters. Blue monsters are pretty good because they have extra XP, extra rewards. Just think about it like that. So packs of blue monsters are called champions. Well, I guess they're technically champions. Everyone calls them magic monsters, like your items, right? You have a blue item is a magic item, so everyone calls them magic monsters. So blue packs of monsters, really good. And then yellow monsters. Usually yellow monsters are fine, but sometimes you can run into a very tanky yellow monster that has really bad stats on it. It's actually kind of cool. The monsters in this game get stats just like items. So a blue monster will have some 2 stats on it, and then a yellow monster will have up to 6 stats. And stats on monsters are like extra damage, extra speed, extra life, and some other really crazy stuff as well. So cool, we killed this guy. We got the medicine chest. This is a quest item. I know that because my loot filter makes it green. Actually, what does the default filter do? Does it make items green as well? If I turn this to none. Oh yeah, see, so quest items are green. There you go. So even if you're not using a loot filter, which you should be using a loot filter, please go download a loot filter. There's no reason for you to play this game without a loot filter. Please just go download a loot filter. But green items are quest items, so you won't be able to get rid of them in your inventory. You won't be able to like delete them. So here's the first big pro tip. Are you guys ready? Also, I'm looking for this loot here. I know all of this is garbage. I'm sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself again. I know all of this is garbage because I'm not using a staff. Like, I'm not doing a melee build, so staffs are useless. This is an energy shield item. I'm not doing an energy shield. These are all useless. And for the most part, anything that's a common item, so again, no stats. The white items are common items. Anything that has no stats, you're not going to pick it up. Just don't worry about it. So my brain just instantly, those items don't exist. They are filtered out of my brain instantaneously. So I'm only looking for, that item drop, so I picked it up. And then boots, I'm looking for magic boots because if we ID this, we get movement speed. We did not get movement speed. That's what we're looking for. So boots with movement speed. So we have a portal scroll. We just got this off of an enemy, and as the name suggests, it creates a portal to the town. However, this is going to save you a lot of portal scrolls and honestly a lot of time. If you just simply log out, go to character selection. Let's go back here to SSF Affliction, and then you log back in. All of a sudden, wow, you're back in town. Wow, you didn't have to spin a portal scroll. That's crazy. Now, obviously, there are times where you should not do this. So as a new player, take that tip with a grain of salt because you don't really have the understanding of when to go in, when to log out versus not to. Because if you log out of a zone, you don't have a portal to get back. So the only reason I did that is because remember I have that waypoint right outside of the zone. So I'm just going to waypoint to there. So just, you can do that, but as a new player, you might want to just portal scroll instead. I'm just giving you the option. So always for this quest reward, this is the Tidal Island quest where I picked up the medicine chest, take the Quicksilver Flask. Every single time. Don't even think about it. Take the Quicksilver Flask. GG. So here I'm probably going to take, I think, and this is not a strike skill. Yeah, so I would have taken Ancestral Call, but it's not a strike skill. What this does is essentially like spawns 2 little clones for me to also attack enemies. They do less damage, but it gives me way better clear, with like AoE coverage. But this is not a strike skill. See, specifically, this says supports melee strike skills. This is neither a strike skill nor a melee skill, so I can't use that. So I will probably actually get Pierce support here. Piercing extra targets just means that it'll help my clear speed a little bit. And again, once you get a new gem reward, you can go back to this vendor and then it'll show you all of the gems. So see right here, Swift Assembly support. This was not available to me on that reward selection screen. But then I checked the vendor and automatically, it's here automatically. So make sure you're checking this gem tab. If your guide is telling you to use specific gems and you haven't seen them yet, like what? I haven't found this gem. Where is it? You probably just need to check your vendor tab. Okay, we're also going to go check him. I think he just gives us a quest at this point. Yep, and we're going to just sell the boots. I could put them on, but I actually want these links on my boots because they're perfect for the color gems that I want. So these have no stats. The other one had a little bit of life, but because the links are far more important than the stats on your items, especially when you're first starting out, because the power of your main skill is greatly influenced by the support gems you link to it versus not necessarily the gear that you're using. So the power discrepancy between socket supports and then the actual gear, it's definitely weighted towards the sockets versus the gear when you're first starting out. And then later on, it'll be your gear is way more important. But we don't have to worry about it for a long time. Okay, so we're going to waypoint back. And we're going to go into the next zone, Mr. Mudflats. Let's go. Not even worth selling them? No, I sold them. I did sell the booties there. Oh, the common items. Yeah. So that loot explosion from, what's his name? Hailrake. The medicine chest guy. Yeah, it's not worth selling that stuff because your wisdom scrolls are very valuable. You're not going to get a lot of them. So it's usually not worth picking up and identifying blue items. Now, a yellow item I would have picked up. But blue items that I know I'm not going to use on my character, I wouldn't bother picking up and IDing because your wisdom scrolls are just far more valuable. Because you don't get a ton of them when you first start out. Okay, so here we're looking for the yellow exclamation points. Anytime you see a yellow exclamation point like this, that means there is a quest item available here. So in this zone, we're just picking up these Rowan nests. We're getting the glyphs, and then we're taking them over to the big wall, which we can already see right there too. Cool. So anytime you see an orange doorway, that is obviously an exit to the zone. And it'll put you in, it doesn't, oh, this is actually the wrong zone. So there you have a quest here called A Dirty Job. It says search the mud flats for the entrance to the fetid pool. Here's the fetid pool. We're not going to do this quest because this quest only gives us passive refund points. It doesn't give us passive skill points. So as a new player, obviously you have no idea which quest gives good rewards and what doesn't. Coral Amulet gives you a little bit of health regen. That's a pretty good drop. That's not bad. So obviously you're not going to have any idea, but from watching this video, I'm not going to play this as if I was a brand new player with no experience to the game, obviously. So I know that quest is worthless, so I'm going to skip it. And I'll do my best to describe all. I will be able to tell you all the quests that I'm skipping, so don't worry about it. That is the first one that you skip. Dirty Job. Don't do it. Not important. 6 link is super important. Yeah, 6 link is very, very important. You're not going to get a 6 link when you first start out. You won't get one for a very long time. But yeah, getting a 6 link is very, very, very important. So here is the league mechanic. So every league in Path of Exile has a specific thing, a specific new thing, in activity, let's call it, the league mechanic. So this one is a totally separate zone. You can see on my map, it's the big blue wispy area here. I will do this, but not quite yet. I think I want to get like movement speed on my boots. Actually, let's check it out. Let's check it out. So this mechanic's pretty easy. Oh, cool. I forgot that it does a unique zone for the first time. Here we go, the Viridian Wildwood. Get me in there. All right, cool. I guess I can explain the league mechanic. If you're watching this video and it's not the Affliction League, which is patch, I think 3.23, then this probably is irrelevant to you. Maybe they added Affliction in the core league. I don't know. Hey, leave a comment below. Did they add Affliction to core Path of Exile? I don't know. But if you're watching right now, obviously, this is the league mechanic. Okay, so this thing is pretty simple. You're just following the wisps. There are 3 colors, purple, yellow, and blue. So you're just following the wisp trail. So I see all these purple goopy goppies things. I'm just going to walk towards them. They're going to lead me down a path. And then I'm eventually going to run into stuff that I can interact with. And what that stuff is totally random. So we'll just have to wait and see, because it's Fog of War, right? I don't know what's coming up. Aha, here we go. Cool. So this is a little event. We're going to have these grizzly trophies. We can activate them, get some potential loot here. Oh, these guys are... I got temp chain. So that's a curse on top of me right now. I'm going to die probably. See that little icon on me right here? That's a curse. It's called temporal chains, and it slows my movement speed. You also hover over it. You are cursed. Time passes, blah, 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 blah. So basically, I just attack and I move way slower here. And these guys deal chaos damage, which is, oh, the clutch level up, bro. Every time you level up, your character fully restores health and mana. That was pretty clutch right there. This is why I didn't want to go in here, by the way. These guys are so tanky. Oh my gosh, dude. I might go two-handed weapon here. Coral ring is beautiful. Pick that up. Picked it up immediately. I could pick up that amulet as well. Try and get some different stats. What's the base? 2.1. Pick that up. Might as well. Dude, I'm fighting for my life right now. All right, this is why I don't recommend you engage with the league mechanic until you have a little bit of gear. Because it's going to look like this the vast majority of times. All right, trophy, help me. Oh! Double rare. Let's go! Another rare. Actually, chain belt's pretty bad. I'll pick it up anyway. Usually, again, you want to pick up the yellow items because you can just vendor them. Vendor them for some money. Bro, why are they so tanky? Help! Help! Can you die? Please? We do no damage? I do have 3 skill points. I should probably put those in. Orb of Alchemy. Yo, that's pretty freaking good. That's a huge drop for like 3rd zone of Act 1. That's actually massive. So, is this guy just not taking damage? What is this? Hello? Hello? Damage? Hello? This is... Again, I told you I shouldn't have gone in here, right? This is exactly why. Look how long this is taking. It's just like I'm fighting an in-game boss right now. I have no mana either right now. All right, you know what? I'm actually just going to make the executive decision to get the heck out of this zone. So we're just gonna run. We should run out of juice here in like a millisecond, any second now. There we go. All right, we're done. Get me out of here. Holy. Okay, so that was actually a pretty good zone. I got a few rare items. However, I don't have any wisdom scrolls. So before you identify an item, see how this says unidentified? You can't equip it. So you need wisdom scrolls to identify your items, and then that's how you equip them. So that's why wisdom scrolls are very, very, very valuable. Do not waste them. Do not use them on magic items unless they're like boots. You can use them on boots for movement speed. Magic boots, I should say. So right here, armor scraps are a currency item. You don't need to worry about their effect. Just vendor them for wisdom scrolls. When you first start out, armor scraps and blacksmith whetstones, if you get those currency items, just vendor them. They'll give you wisdom scrolls. Armor scraps give you 2. Blacksmith whetstones give you 4 wisdom scrolls. Also, I'm going to move my links over here. So now Splitting Steel's in my boots with Chance to Bleed and Pierce. The Pierce will just help me with my clear speed a little bit. Also, when you you link a support gem to your primary skill, you can see the third line after the name is cost and reservation multiplier. It says 120%. So that essentially just increases the mana cost of your ability by another 20%. That's what that means. And it's multiplicative, right? So the base cost is 5 mana. So it's being increased by 20% off of that. And then that increase is then increased again by another 20%. So they're all multiplicative. So once you get a 6 link going, your skill will cost significantly more mana than when you had like a 4 link or something like that. So I only have 2 wisdom scrolls, so I actually have to think very carefully. Also, I'm going to put my Quicksilver flask on. This is just for zooming around in zones. So definitely, as soon as you hit level 4, put your Quicksilver on. I think I'm going to ID the ring and the belt because I only have 2. So for right now, let's go ring and belt. Belt rolled double res. It has less damage on it, so you see the base value. Remember, it was 12 to 24. Hold the Alt key. If you're not sure what the roll range is, hold the Alt key. So this is 12 to 24. This one is, or this is 24%. It rolled max roll. This is only 16%, but it has the double resist on it, so I'll probably just put that on. It's a side grade, if anything. And then this thing, unfortunately, rolled pretty poorly. It has lightning res. Cast speed is irrelevant to me. So attack speed is for attacks. Cast speed is for spells. I'm using an attack. Again, I know that because it's right under the gym name. The attack is the first tag of the gym, so it's an attack, which means cast speed is irrelevant. However, I'm still obviously going to put this ring on because it gives me health. The base item coral ring gives you max health. I think it's 20 to 30. There you go. And it rolled 25 right in the middle. And it gives me a little bit of lightning res. So this Orb of Alchemy is very valuable. I'm not going to use it quite yet. I'm going to use this once we hit our first roadblock. So if you get, let's see here. It's kind of hard for me to spitball. I'll probably just talk about this when I get to it. I don't want to bombard you guys with too much info. I know it probably feels like I have already, and I apologize for that. Is anyone confused about anything I've covered so far? Like any big concepts that I've covered? Is anyone confused? Because I can definitely go into something more in depth, like looting or the basics of your skill gym, stuff like that. Let me know. Is anyone? Yeah, I know. It's just the nature of Path of Exile. There's so much stuff to cover. I'm trying my best to filter it out for you. So, as a new player, I recommend that, again, whatever path you choose to start off on, you just keep going down the middle here. And this is going to be your natural instinct too. Like every class, once you choose your starting area, you have two options after that, right? So if I chose to start here, I can either go here to 30 armor or 5% max life, or here to 10 strength. If you don't know what your stats do, if you hit C, this is your character panel. Hit the C key, and then you just hover over them. So every 2 strength is +1 flat life. Every 5 strength is +1% melee damage. So if I go here and I'm like, 30 armor, 5% increased life, or 10 strength, which equates to 2% damage and 5 flat life, not percent life, flat. I wonder which one's better. Obviously, it's this node, right? So for the vast majority of people out there, you're going to just pick a zone and then just keep going in there. But once we get to a pretty good point in our playthrough, I will recommend that you come out of your skill tree going this way, simply because your passive points get exponentially more valuable the higher your level character. We don't have to worry about that for a long time. I'm just letting you know now, so it's in the back of your mind. Your passive points are very, 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 very valuable. I'm not joking when they literally are exponentially more powerful. Once you get to like level 80, 85, every passive point you get is just huge value for your character. So don't waste them, is my point. So I see right here, we have these 3 nodes right here. They give evasion rating, armor, and max life. There you go. That's what I'm looking for. Remember, you're pathing towards life. So I'm going to go here, and then I'm going to connect here because I get the extra life right here. I could have just kept going this way for a little more attack speed, but again, I value life, so I'm going there. So cool. That's where my skill gems are right now. We have these items here. I'm going to keep this guy around just in case. Actually, we can just vendor it because we get another wisdom scroll too. Forgot about that. So vendor that guy. We get our 5 wisdom fragments for 1 wisdom scroll. Bada bing, bada boom. I'll probably ID this other ring because you have 2 ring slots. So you have a helmet slot, body armor slot, gloves, boots, belt, 2 weapons. So either like a one-handed weapon and a shield, 1 two-handed weapon, whatever. Obviously you have 2 hands, duh. And then you have 2 ring slots and amulet. So I'm going to ID this ring. We get strength and evasion rating. So cool. There's a ton of life. Sounds good to me. All right, let's go talk to Tarkley again. He should give me a... What does he give for this? Oh, yeah, another skill gem. So you have a lot of options every time you complete a quest. Don't worry about it. You're not totally locked into your option because, again, you can talk to the jewelry NPC in every town. She'll just sell you all the skill gems. They do have a cost to them, like wisdom scrolls or something like that. But for the most part, skill gems are super, super, super easy to acquire. So here's actually a tough choice because there's a lot of good things for me here. Sniper's Mark is definitely what I'm going to be using as my curse. So for most builds, a curse is something that just exponentially increases your damage. It's a temporary buff applied to the enemy, but it gives you a massive benefit. You have to specifically choose the right curse. Like there's like 10 different curses. So this one right here, Sniper's Mark, it says enemies take increased damage from projectile hits. That's very good already. On top of that, it says projectiles which hit the cursed enemy split towards additional targets. This is especially important for my build because splitting steel, I know there's a bunch of text, and this is, trust me, this is like one of the worst parts about Path of Exile. There's the bombardment of text. Like, what are you supposed to read off of this? Like, how is a news player supposed to decipher all of splitting steel? Like, what are you looking at here? Trust me, I understand. It's terrible. So I'll just explain it in plain and simple English. So every time that I use splitting steel, in fact, I'll go into the zone so you can see. When it fires out, it'll explode, and then it'll have a bunch of other projectiles that come out of it. See that? So it'll make that explosion right there. See that? And then there's like 4, I think it's 4 extra projectiles. 2. So 2 extra projectiles will come out of that because that is the projectile splitting towards an extra target, right? So Sniper's Mark says that when you hit the cursed enemy, it splits towards 2 additional targets. So essentially, I'm multiplying my projectiles every time I hit something. So that's very, very valuable. So I'll take that for right now. You get a second reward too. Oh, your movement skill. Let's go. Take dash. If you have the option, take dash there. Some classes get frost blink, which frost blink is absolutely goated with the sauce. It's the best movement skill in the game. I think everyone can actually buy frost blink now. That might have been a change. Even like the Marauder gets access to frost blink. I might be wrong in that. Correct me if I'm wrong, maybe. But this skill is the best movement skill in the game. So I don't have a wisdom scroll right now. Plus, I don't have the int requirement. You can see requires, like in the dead center of that skill gem. See, it says requires level 4, 16 intelligence. So I'll obviously have to get a piece of gear with intelligence on it before I can use that. But Frostblink is absolutely crazy. I also want to get a couple more gems, but I don't have the currency for it right now. So we'll just ignore it. But I do want to come back here and buy some more gems once we have the currency. But I'll describe that once we get there. All right, so we're going to waypoint back. Remember, generally speaking, when you're progressing through the campaign or progressing through the zones, you just want to find the waypoint. Once you find the waypoint, think of that like a checkpoint in your head. Then you can log out. Then you can go back to town and like waste a bunch of time looking at vendors and stuff. But if you don't have the waypoint for the zone, I highly recommend that you just keep progressing until you find a waypoint. Not every zone has a waypoint. You see right here, the mud flats, there's not that little blue circle. So there's no waypoint for that zone. And again, this is the U key. Press the U key to bring up the map here. This is your overlay map. I have it on tab. I think it might be M by default. Your overlay map is different from the world map here. So make sure you're finding your waypoint before you're progressing here. All right, so I'm going to press my Quicksilver Flask. I'm going to press the dash key. Movement is king in this game. The faster you move, obviously the more efficient you're playing. So I'm just gonna keep kiting stuff. You don't have to open chests and stuff. Obviously, you're gonna want to when you first start out because you're like, oh, chests that can have the best loot in the game, right? Yeah, no. Usually, it's gonna have a bunch of garbage for you. I'm also kind of wasting my time here. I don't have a ton of damage, so it's taking me quite a bit of hits to kill these guys. So I'm just gonna kind of keep kiting forward here. And I am holding my attack and place key after every time. Yo, triple blue boots. What the heck? On a strength base. That's kind of crazy.
One whole year there.
Let's go, cool baby. Nice. Let's go, baby. 1 whole year. Beautiful. Orbit Transmutation. That's perfect. That is actually perfect. I'm going to go back to town. Actually do that right now because we haven't made any progress here. So I'm going to log out again. I'm not going to waste my portal scrolls. I'm going to log out, take me right back to town when I log in. So Orbit Transmutation is the other item which vendors for wisdom scrolls. So see if I put this in, it vendors for 4 whole wisdom scrolls. That's the rarest item in the game right now. That's the best item we could have got. So now we can go back here and look. So I'm going to buy Ancestral Protector, which is a totem. It's basically a temporary skill. See, it lasts for 12 seconds. If I'm near that totem, I get 10% more attack speed. Again, I'm using an attack. So 10% more attack speed is insanely powerful. Here's a big thing about Path of Exile. Increased does not mean the same thing as more. If you see the word more, it is a multiplier to whatever the value is. So this says 10% more attack speed. So regardless of how much percent increased attack speed I have. So I have 6% right here. I have 3% here. Let's say I had like 100% increased attack speed, right? That's doubling my attack rate. If I pick up this guy, Ancestral Protector, and I put him down, I just get 10% more attack. I get double attack speed, and then so I get like 20% extra attack speed based on my base value, if that makes sense. That's too much math. I shouldn't have described it like that. This is a multiplier. That's all you need to know. So more, anything that says more is very, 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 very valuable. So we're putting Ancestral Protector. Unfortunately, the state of attacks in Path of Exile is you have to use these totems. They feel pretty bad because you have to place them down. I'll show you in the zone real quick. You have to place them down. They only last for a certain amount of time. The radius is pretty small, which they affect, but they give you such a powerful bonus. The Ancestral Totem. So there's Protector, and then there's another one later on. So if I put this guy down, middle totem comes up, see the icon up here. If you see this green icon right here, it's giving me the more attack speed buff. If I move out, there, see? Goes away. So my totem is still alive. See right here? I move out. All of a sudden, the buff is gone. And you can see when that little red guy pops up. So when that red guy is there, that means the buff is currently active. If it moves out, the totem is still there, but the buff is not active. So it's a pretty big radius. You know, it's okay, but it essentially means that every single pack of monsters that you find, you're gonna have to replace your totem, which is kind of hilarious. That's just the state of melee, though. All right, so here I have the option to grab even more life, which remember I said you want to path towards life. I have the option for this node or to just go out here to more attack speed. So when I said path towards life, that is the best blanket rule I can give you. However, you don't want to get every single life node that you come across, right? So I'm actually not going to grab this, and I'm going to go here instead because I want to make it towards these guys right here. These are notable skills. See how this one has no border? It's just a regular, good old-fashioned circle around these nodes. This guy has that little special gold spiky border. This is called a notable passive skill. These have way, way, way higher stat values for the point cost, right? So I'm 1 point away from this notable. It gives me 10% attack speed, 10% accuracy, ignores movement penalties, and 20 dexterity. This one costed me 1 passive point, gives me 3% attack speed, right? So already this gives me triple the attack speed off of that node, and it's 1 point as well. So basically, you're going to path towards life, but also pick up the notables that you see along the way towards those life nodes. And life nodes are notable as well, like this guy right here. So this is a regular life node, 6% life. This is notable, 10% life, and some regen on top of that. This node over here, this node right here, oh, where is it? It's this one right here. This one go crazy. Look at this one. 20 flat life, 10% life. Boom. Absolutely gargantuan. So path towards the notable skills. So I'm not going to waste my point here grabbing that little life node. I'm going to go out here because there's more efficient, like literally right here. Here, look, 5% life, 8% life, 5% life, and then I can grab that as well. So it's in your best interest to path towards notable skills. Life and notable, or the gold border ones. Okay, so now we're back in here. We got some extra skill gems. I didn't even finish buying all the skill gems. Oops. Hee. Let me go back. Hee. My bad, guys. Here we go. Where can I get % fizz taking this fire case without to spend like 50 divs? You know about the Eldritch Goop? Just use the Eldritch Goop, bro. Okay, so I bought Ancestral Protector. I also could get War Banner, which I think I will just for right now. This is a buff skill. I'll explain that in 1 second, though. Blood and Sand. I don't think I can use that. Yeah, I can't. So it says melee skills. I'm not using a melee skill. It is an attack, but it's not a melee skill, so I can't actually make use of that. But if you're a melee build, Blood and Sand is actually pretty good to pick up. I would recommend that. I don't think we need anything else here. Yeah, I think we're good. All right, let's go. Let's keep moving. Can you make a character with only default attack? Yes. Absolutely, dude. Absolutely, dude. Okay. So here's what I'm going to do. If you hold the, I think it's control by default. I changed mine to shift. If you hold control or whatever your key is, you'll bring up a second active bar, a second active skill bar. So see right here, I have my totem on Q, I have my banner on W, my dash is on R. If I hold control, mine is on shift though, it'll bring up a second bar. So I like to put all of my toggleable abilities, that's a big, toggleable abilities that can be toggled, I put them here. So see right here, I toggle on War Banner. It gives me a permanent buff. So all the time, enemies take 8% increased damage, and it gives me like accuracy rating. You see at the very last line says you and nearby allies gain accuracy rating. So that's and it reserves 10% of my mana. See right here, I have 77 max mana. If I turn that on, it reserves 10% of it. So obviously it rounds up. So 10% of 77 is 8 mana. So it rounds up. So that is a huge deal for every single build. It doesn't matter what build you're doing. You want to reserve your mana. That's one thing that new players, I found kind of struggle grasping that concept. Is like, why do I want to reserve my mana? That's how I use my attacks and my spells and stuff, right? I'll just be running out of my resource. Nah, you won't. It's so easy to fix your resource costs in the game, and the buffs that you get for reserving your mana are absolutely gargantuan. Like, this is a very small buff. A 10% reservation buff is not that good. You can get up to 50%. There's permanent auras that give you a 50% reservation, but they have a absolutely gargantuan increase to your character in some way, right? They all do something different. So you definitely want to be reserving your mana. You don't want to reserve all of your mana, obviously, but I'll get more to that in a second. Actually, not a second. It'll be a little while before we hit more auras and stuff. Reservation. Caught the stream. How you doing, brother man? Okay, I'm actually not going to go in that zone again. As you saw last time, the enemies are really tanky. I don't really have a lot of damage right now. I should be on the lookout for a two-handed sword because I'll be dealing way more damage with a two-handed weapon rather than a one-handed weapon. Because the one-handed weapons in this game have the benefit of, obviously, dual wielding, so you can use 2 one-handed weapons, or you can use a shield with it, so you get a huge defensive benefit. So two-handed weapons, obviously, are going to deal more damage than a one-handed. And that's all I care about in the early game is damage. Who just farted, by the way? Who did that? All right, so I'm going to put down my totem here. I'm going to press Q for Ancestral Protector. I'm going to press E for Sniper's Mark, and then we're just going to hold down the attack button. So we have the extra attack speed from our totem, and we have the Sniper's Mark on the boss here, which is causing the projectiles to split into other guys. That was a double, dude. Holy double. Also, I have not explained this whatsoever. So you see my life and my mana levels right here are constantly going up. You're like, what? This guy's hacking. I'm using my flasks. You want to use your flasks all of the time. If you are not piano keying your flasks, essentially, you're doing it wrong, baby. And also, you can change in your settings. I forgot to go over this. This is in the beginner guide. Again, I recommend you go watch my beginner's guide to Path of Exile if you have not. So you want to go here. You want to go to, I would look at items, toggle on, always show sockets. You want that on. Under gameplay, you want to see show life mana levels. I think that's, chat. I think that's on by default. And then you want to turn on mini life bar above allies. That's where Oh, that's on Alex. Above you. There we go. So that's how I have my bar above me here. I just toggle that on and off. If you have not done that already and you want your life bar. Okay, so we killed this guy here. I know that that's the end of that zone, so I'm going to log out, go back to town, talk to this guy. He's going to give me a passive skill point. Let me go do this real quick because... Oh, I can't do this yet. This is really going to stay up on my screen the whole time. That's so annoying. Sorry. So that killing that big crab gives you a passive skill point as a reward. So we're going to put our skill point into here and get Art of the Gladiator for that extra movement speed and stuff that I already described.
Cheeks.
Okay, we also got another transmutation orb. I'm going to sell that, have 7 wisdom scrolls. Let's ID this real quick. I know I'm not going to use this because splitting still specifically says the very... there's so many, I know, so many words here. But see the green text, the last sentence of the green text says requires a sword or axe. So this is a mace, and you can see the base type is right under the item. So this is a sword, one-handed sword. This says one-handed mace, so I can't use splitting steel with a mace. I only identified that because if I sell it, you see I get alteration shards. These are pretty dang important. So whenever you vendor an item, it'll always give you some kind of currency, but a magic or a yellow item, the blue or the... Oh, I thought my camera was frozen. What the heck? Sometimes it freezes, sorry. The magic or the yellow items will give you alteration shards. If you identify them. If you don't identify them, I think they give you a transmutation. Yeah, transmutation shards. So they're still pretty useful. Actually, I might get a mixture of stuff here. So the yellow items, I just usually ID them just to get alteration shards. It's just a habit thing. I know I'm not going to use these items because they're energy shield base. I don't care about energy shield, even with the stats on them. I mean, this has a little bit of int, actually. Maybe I'll use that one. I clicked cancel. I'm trolling. I'm griefing. Also, this gives me the ability to buy Frostblink, the best movement skill in the game. So I'm going to put Frostblink in my helmet and replace dash with Frostblink and then drop dash on the ground. In fact, I'm going to delete dash. Goodbye, dash. Hello, Frostblink, my beloved. Let's go. Start playing PoE. I can figure my favorite Risk Rank content creator plays too. Absolutely. And you picked a great time to join because I am doing an entire playthrough of the campaign right now and explaining everything that I'm doing. Hopefully not in a confusing manner. I know there's just so much stuff to cover, guys. I'm trying my best to give you as concise of a breakdown as I can. I only want you guys to focus on the stuff that matters. I don't want to confuse you bombard you with all the info in the game at the same time. But there's just so much stuff to cover in the early game here. It'll get way better once we get into a groove, boys. I promise. And we're almost to that point, actually, where I can just kind of go on autopilot here. Do I have my filter on? I look weird. I do have my filter on. All right. Interesting. So, I see a blue pack of monsters here. I'm just going to kill these guys real quick. Hello, mana bar. Frostblink, insane. Best movement skill in the game. Again, I'm really looking for a two-handed weapon right now. I can get an axe or a sword, and I can use splitting steel with it. So, two-handed axe or two-handed sword. Definitely what I'm looking for here. Sorry, beginner guide. As beginner, do you recommend co-timing a character starting Crucible as level 70 now in standard, or should I start a new character in the league? That's a great question. So, if you've already played a little bit of Path of Exile, and you're revisiting it, that's my... when your gyms level up, they come up on the right side of the screen right there. If you wonder why I clicked all those, and just leveling up my gyms to get them more powerful. If you've already played the game and you're coming back, it really is your own preference, honestly. Like, there are some people that play permanent standards, so you started in Crucible. Every time the current league ends with Path of Exile, so think of like a league is just seasonal content, you don't actually ever lose your progress on that league. It just transfers it over to the permanent leagues, which permanent standard and permanent hardcore. Hardcore is just when you die, you lose your character. Omega lol. Actually, not even. You don't even lose your character. You just get transferred to standard. You don't ever lose anything in this game unless you have to, like, literally delete your character manually for you to lose stuff. It's up to you. I would recommend personally that you start with the current league. So it's Affliction League now. I'd recommend you do that. But you don't have to. I'm not your dad. You can do whatever you want. So here I have a choice between mana and health. I actually kind of want to get this mana. Not for the mana, though. I say mana because the node is obviously... It's called Mana Flows, right? It's a mana-centric node. But that plus 20 intelligence is pretty dang useful for me. So right now, if I take off my helmet, I can't actually use Frostblink. You'll see it turns red because I'm missing the int requirement. I only have 14 intelligence. This helmet has plus 11 intelligence, so I can use Frostblink. But as soon as I find a better helmet, this helmet's garbage. It's complete garbage. It just gives me the int to be able to use Frostblink. So I know that unless I get an item with int again, I can't use Frostblink as soon as I get a better helmet. So I'm actually going to go for these mana nodes first, just for that plus 20 intelligence. And you'll find actually that most classes will have the stat that is not correlated to their class. They'll have a node like very close to the start of their passive tree that gives you the missing stat, if that makes sense. So I'm playing Duelist. Duelist is strength and dexterity. He's like a hybrid class, strength and dex. So this node right here gives me 20 int, and almost every class will have that. So Marauder over here, Marauder is the big beefy.
The beer brewed here is used to make the Burma brew beer. Her Burma Marwish bro Earth Ritter. Thanks for the Great Lakes. I wondered why.
What?
Tree.
Thank you, Biden. Thank you, Biden, for that awesome knowledge bomb there. Thank you. Or voided. That is true. Or void item.
Wait.
Thank you, Biden. Thank you for that. I'm sure we're going to have a few more Biden blasts here on the stream. Biden, I don't want to say interruptions. Biden knowledge drops. My locks will leave with $2. And to Realms, did I get you, man? Thank you for the 1 year, man. Enjoy that sleek, sexy, and shiny golden sub badge. It is all yours, to Realms. All right, anyway. So most classes will have the inverse stats correlated with them in their beginning passive skill area. So Duelist, you know, this is the beginning area right here. Right here is plus 20 int. Marauder, this is a strength guy. Right here is another that gives me 20 dex and int. Templar, this guy is strength and intelligence. So here's a dexterity node. Witch is pure intelligence. So she has a strength and dexterity node. So those are the opposite stats, right? This is Shadow. Shadow is intelligence and dexterity. So here's a strength node. Just keep that in mind. If you're missing stat requirements on your gear, you probably have a node very close to where your current passive tree is. You can just like spend 2 respec points and get that node. Bada bing, bada boom. All right, Copper Sword is not a 2-handed sword, but it's a big upgrade to my current one, hopefully. Let's see. Boom. Ooh, that is a big upgrade. Let's go. Huge. Massive. We're going to slot that in. Also, I recommend that, especially if you're playing an attack build, you be on the lookout for your links not on your weapon or your offhand, okay? Because if you find a better weapon and you have your main skill linked in your weapon, all of a sudden you now have to sacrifice the gem links on your ability. Remember, gem links are super, super, super powerful. So I always am looking out for my links elsewhere, not necessarily on my weapon, especially when I'm first starting out. That's not really a hard and fast rule once you get going on your character. But for attack builds, your weapon is... see how much more damage I'm doing now? It's crazy. Your weapon is everything for your overall damage. Spellcasters have a bit of an easier time. Just the way that the spells scale. Every time you level up a gem, which by the way, your gem's low. So that's my character. Perfect timing. My character just leveled up there, but my skill gems have a separate XP bar. See right here, Ancestral Protector, the very bottom. See the very, very bottom of the skill gem? I can't move I wish I could move my mouse. I can do this actually. Boop, there you go. So right here, see where it says right here? This is my XP bar on Ancestral Protector right here. So 670 out of 3000 XP. So the skills that you use in this game also level up, which is pretty dang cool. So waypoint, don't forget to grab the waypoint. Another transmutation. Let's go, baby. That is another 4 wisdom scrolls. GG. Don't forget to level up your skill gems. And if you're ever, again, missing stat requirements, because sometimes if you're using a movement skill or something, not your own, like this character, right? I needed intelligence to use Frostblink. You can always get intelligence from your gear, or more importantly, like from your passive tree. So if you don't have the stat requirements, you can find them pretty easily sometimes. Oh yeah, press Z to hide the item filter. That's not really relevant for right now. But yeah, if you ever have a bunch of crap on your screen, just press Z, it'll hide it from you. And then make sure that you untoggle that as well.
Laughing face. Just got back into post, so this will help big time.
Let's go, baby. Welcome, Jarbreeze. Thank you for the 9 months. Keep it on the Omega-ish of Omega value. My good sir. Hope you enjoy. Okay, so I'm wasting my time killing a bunch of random stuff here. I'm just going to keep moving forward here. I'm trying my best to, again, deliver all this info to you guys as concisely as I can. There's just so much stuff to cover, especially in the early game. You see, I'm just going through here. I'm just hitting all the chests that I see, just kind of throwing the attack behind me. Here's your first unique boss. All right, because it's the second kill the crab. You don't have to kill this guy. I actually rarely do. I'll do it right now because I guarantee that if you're a new player, you're going to kill this guy. You're like, oh, man, a big unique totem guy. I want to kill this guy. Let's see what I get. I might get the best item in the game, right? It's usually not worth your time, but let's see. How much XP do I get, by the way? I'm like halfway to the next level. That give me like 5% XP. It's not bad. Well, look at that, guys. Wow. A bunch of white items. Woohoo! Common items. Thank you, Kuduku, my boy. Woohoo! Also, some of you might be wondering why I'm not using 2 one-handed weapons. So the way that dual wielding in Path of Exile works is unless the skill itself explicitly states that it uses both weapons simultaneously, you'll just alternate your attack with your weapon. So it's actually not beneficial to dual wield one-handed weapons unless you're using a specific skill like Cleave. Cleave, for example, says it swings both your weapons at the same time, so it's going to add their damage together. But the vast majority of attacks, when you're dual wielding, just alternate which weapon they attack with, so it's not actually worth it. If you're using a one-handed weapon, you almost always are going to want to use a shield with it. I know some of you is probably in the back of your mind, why is it not using 2 weapons for more damage? That's not how it works. Also, the reason why that doesn't work, and let me explain that real quick. Here you go, guys. Hey, buckle in. We got another knowledge dump coming in. This will take like a couple minutes to get through, but this is very important. This is actually a huge concept to understand. So, the stats on the item are local to that item, for the most part. For the weapon. Sorry, I need to rephrase that. The stats on your weapons are local to that weapon. What do I mean by this? Okay, this is going to be... buckle in. Hey, strap in, boys. This is going to take me a minute to get through, but this is very, very important to your overall understanding of Path of Exile. So, on this weapon, you see the implicit. So the implicit is, see what that little yellow line is? I have to do this every single time. That's okay though. So right here, see this right here? This is the implicit of the weapon. Every time it has those little, separation there. So the implicit gives me plus 45 accuracy. Accuracy just lets me hit stuff more often, right? Very simple. So that's the implicit. That's not an actual stat that comes with the item. Every single copper sword that drops has an accuracy rating of 45. The stats under that. So the first stat is 45% increased physical damage. That sounds really good, right? And it is actually pretty good for the weapon. But that 45% increased damage only applies to this weapon. So if I hold the Alt key, you'll see, actually it's not showing me, gosh dang it. I thought it showed you the roll range of the, is there another button? Nah, I thought it showed me. Anyway, so the physical damage of this sword right here. Move this freaking thing out of my way. There we go, right here. Boom. Right here. So this physical damage of the weapon is what is being scaled by this 45%, right? So it says 9 to 20. If you ever see the text as blue, so you see right here, I think there's another weapon back here. Here we go, copper sword, perfect. Pick this guy up. Drop that out of here. Okay, so right here, let's do a little comparison. So here's my here's the one I just picked up, 6 to 14 damage. This one is 9 to 20, and it has blue text. See, the damage of this sword is white. The damage of this sword is blue. Blue just means it's being modified in some way. So that 45% increased physical damage is specifically increasing the base value of this weapon. It is not giving my character 45% physical damage. Everything that deals physical damage, it's not increasing that by 45%. That's not how it works, because it is a local mod to the item. And this is one thing that I really hope that they change in Path of Exile 2. They make it clear that stats on weapons, specifically only on weapons, there are some other stats that work this way as well, but stats that are local to the item versus global on your character, I really hope that they better distinguish them, because it's very confusing as a new player. Now, the same thing applies to kind of the adds fire damage, adds cold damage. That is local. However, you're just using an attack. Yeah, it is local. Yeah, I'll call it local. So local versus global. So the fire damage, the physical damage, all of that is local to the weapon. This weapon specifically is getting 1 to 4 fire damage, 2 to 4 cold damage. So if I'm using something like a spell doesn't use the local stats. Dude, this is so confusing because it actually does use some local stats. I'm sorry. Hold on. Let me piece this together in my brain. I need a weapon. I need a weapon. Master Chief, you might tell me what you're doing on that ship. Sir, finishing this fight. These are all bad weapons too, man. I have the waypoint. All right, let me do this real quick. I'm sorry. Let me piece this together. Joe, hey, Joe, run it back. Run it back, Joe. Here's what I'm looking for. All right, right here. So see right here, the implicit of this Driftwood wand says 11% increased spell damage. If I were using a spell instead of an attack, that would just increase the damage, right? It's a global modifier. 11% increased spell damage. It doesn't matter where that spell is. It's getting 11% increased damage, right? Versus this right here, if I'm using a spell, it's actually not using the physical damage or the elemental damage baked into the weapon, right? So that 1 to 4 fire damage, that 2 to 4 cold damage, all of that is affecting my attacks. Your attacks use your weapon's stat values, whereas your spells do not. However, and there's where this is why it gets confusing. You can get mods on a weapon that give it global values. Did that do it? No, it did not. I mean, it did. The gain 1 mana per enemy killed. That is a global value. All I want you to understand, I know this is a bunch of stuff, and I'm doing a very poor job of explaining this, but again, this is a pretty important concept to understand. Local versus global modifiers. You will figure them out eventually just by playing, but it'll take a while. So I wasted my transmute there. I actually could have used those wisdom scrolls. That's okay. Let's put that in there too. Just understand that all of these mods on this weapon, the attack speed, the crit chance, the accuracy, the phys damage, all of that is local to that specific weapon. It's not a global 7% increased attack speed to my entire character. It's not a global 45% increased physical damage to my character. Whereas this belt right here, see how it says global physical damage? Sometimes it says, the literal word global, and it'll be very easy to understand. So that is increasing all of my physical damage by 16%. Or kind of, because it's an additive increase versus multiplicative, blah, 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 blah. There's so much stuff to talk about here. All right, I don't need that weapon, though. Cool. So I will do my best to cover that topic in more depth, especially once I get better loot to describe to you. But for the most part, just understand that your weapon, your attacks use your weapon's values, and your weapon's values are based on the rolls on it. They all modify that specific weapon. Hopefully that makes sense. Change it to 45% weapon versus 45% overall damage. Right, and most times it does say global. It'll have the keyword global for you on the item somewhere. But sometimes it doesn't. Like, this game does a pretty good job at being consistent. It's just so hard to decipher what the values actually are, like what the effect of whatever it is actually is doing on your character. But if you read things in Path of Exile, they usually are literal, like increase versus more, right? Like in other games, like you might have a tooltip that says increase damage, and they have another one that says more damage, and they probably give you the same bonus, right? Whereas in Path of Exile, every time you see increased, it's a additive bonus, which means every single increased value on your character is pulled together. I'm actually gonna pick up this ring over here. This is a white ring, so it has no stats on it. Oh, I'll make some stats on it. There you go. Hold on. Orb of Chance, unique item. Boom! Never mind, 5 life per enemy killed. So the act boss, the final boss of this act 1, does cold damage. So this will be a really good ring for me to use for that boss. I'm just gonna keep it in my inventory for right now. Don't need to put it on just yet because I value the life on my coral rings. Okay, we're moving pretty slow. We have an okay amount of damage right now. It's not amazing. It's definitely not bad. I'm looking for a two-handed weapon again, though. Nice banner. Thanks, bro. What was that item teal colored? Yeah, that's just part of the item filter. Your item filter will just make things pop naturally for your eyeballs. Depends on what filter you download, obviously. And there's like different styles. Like you can change the color palette. It's just like a personal preference thing. I don't like to kill this guy. It's just a waste of time. If you don't need to kill him... Oh, there we go. That's a two-handed weapon. Although it's pretty bad two-handed weapon. It's like literally the starting tier. Let's see what we get on it. Nope, it's poopy. So see that weapon has... And the reason why you see Path of Exile players just like instantaneously know what is an upgrade versus what is not is just experience, obviously. But give me a second here. I'll kill these guys and I'll explain to you why that weapon is not an upgrade whatsoever. Even though I just said I was looking for a two-handed weapon. And that is a two-handed weapon. But it's not an upgrade. Give me a second. I'll explain why. Holy crap. Am I just not healing right now? Oh, I'm burned. That's why. The burning damage is messing me up. Okay, so that weapon right here, this is a two-handed sword. That's what I was looking for, but it's not an upgrade because look at the physical damage. 8 to 16 physical damage. This one is a one-handed weapon and it deals 9 to 20. So the rolls on the item matter a bunch, especially for weapons. You're just looking for damage. In the early game, you can get every single type of damage. So physical, cold, fire, lightning. Those are your 4 types of damage. You're just looking for the most damage value, right? Because you're not really like specifically scaling one type of damage on your character just yet. But I know that weapon's not good because obviously I just... Oh, here we go. Here's a blue one. So this blue one might actually just be straight up better than that one. Depends on what it rolls. Hey, 2 to 10 lightning damage. But look at the base value. 11 to 26. However, it has way lower attack speed. So this sword right here has 1.61 attacks per second. That's the base value. So my percentage to attack speed, all of these right here. So 6%, 3%, 3%, 10%. All of those values are scaling by the base value. So base attack speed on your weapon is incredibly important to have. So this is 1.61. This one's only 1.4. So this one hits harder, but it just hits less frequently. That's the best way to think about it. So that's like a side grade. Honestly, I could put that on, but it's more of a side grade than upgrade. So I'll just keep it off. Mobs you kill versus what you just run by. Usually it's blue monsters. So monsters have affixes as well. Blue have 2, yellow have 6, up to 6, I should say. So you just want big groups of monsters like this. Like these are not blue monsters or yellow monsters, but there's like 6 of them right there. So I'm just gonna kill them. Also, you want to go back for loot, obviously. Don't just leave like wisdom scrolls and transmute scrolls and stuff. All right, here's another ring. It might have extra stat. Evasion rating. Let's go, dude. Huge. For the most part, you're looking for damage on a weapon, as I just described, or life/resistances on your other pieces of gear. So if it's not a weapon, you're just looking for life and resistances. Pretty much. Again, that's a pretty big generalization, but for new players, that's all you need to know. If it doesn't have life or resistances, you probably don't need to put it on. Or sockets. Sockets and links are very important as well. But for the most part, you only need your main skill linked to stuff. You don't need to start linking your other gems to support gems until you get pretty late into your playthrough. So you really just need one item with the colors and links that you need for your main skill. If you have at least one, you're good to go. I wouldn't worry about every single item having 4 links, 4 sockets, all that stuff. Just like your main skill. That's it. Hey, Justin, why splitting silver? Spectral throw for leveling. I just want to do it. I could use spectral throw, but I want to keep this as simple as possible. That is a very good point, actually. For a lot of builds, you will have... also, I'm just describing this real quick. So remember, I got this for the mana because I want to use Frostblink. My helmet's garbage. It has intelligence on it. So I'm filling my intelligence requirement from here. And now I'm going here for the extra life. I'm going to go get some other stuff as well after that. So for leveling purposes, yeah, a lot of builds will have a entirely different ability that they use specifically for leveling, just because like the area coverage is way better, right? The damage might be a little lower for single target, but the area coverage and just the overall like feeling of playing the skill feels exponentially better. So a lot of builds will level with a leveling skill, and then they'll totally spec out of it once they finish the campaign, basically. So I do have the option here. I kind of like splitting steel. I don't think it feels terrible whatsoever. But you're right. I could use a different one. Just for, I guess, a little more single target, probably. No, Spectral Throw would actually have more clear, not single target. They did buff splitting steel. I don't know if you saw that change, but they buffed splitting steel in this league. So right here, all this is not good for me. Claws. I can't use my ability with the claw, so I'm just ignoring that. White items, ignoring them. I did pick up the life flask, but it's a small life flask, which we don't need that. Just gonna drop back on the ground. We're good. What's your favorite boat movie? That's a good question, man. That's a good question. All right, we'll kill this rare monster here. Let's see if we can get a couple items from him. Maybe he'll give me the best item in the game. Let's see. Does he give me the best item in the entire game? Boom! Two-handed maul. Let's go, baby. So that's a mace, and I can't use a mace, so not the two-handed weapon we are looking for, unfortunately. So we keep going. I just ran in a big circle. Sometimes the prison can be kind of annoying to navigate through. Again, when you're traveling through zones, you're just looking for the orange door. Orange door leads you to the next part of whatever that zone is. So if you see the orange door, you're good to go. Walk towards the orange door. And most zones are kind of like a U shape, honestly. So you'll go in, wherever you spawn in, just make mental note of that, and then just make like a U from that point, and you'll probably find the exit. All right, load up again. We're going to put our point of that life node right there. Keep going. We're finding the orange door. Where is my orange door? I just made a big U, like I said. So it actually should be right here. There it is. Boom. Bada bing, bada boom. Perfect. The warden's quarters. Where's the warden? The warden's quarters. Are dungeons procedurally generated? Yes.
I recognize that pretty face.
Every single zone in this game is procedural, which is pretty cool. So they have a general layout to each zone. It's not like they're completely random each time. So I can better describe that. Actually, once we get to the next act, there's a specific zone where I can give you a piece of info, and it'll make that statement that I just had, which they're procedural, but they're not random. It'll make that make a ton more sense. So just wait till that zone. I can explain it to you. But yes, they are procedurally generated. All right, so here's the first boss, or first like mini boss, I guess. We fought other unique enemies, named enemies, we'll call them. Like they have a specific name. This is the first like mini boss. He's not the act boss, but he's definitely way tougher than the average unique enemy. This is the skill check. A lot of people quit on this guy, actually. If you look at the statistics, because this is a free-to-play game, right? So you have a lot of people that just try it out, just like, what's this game all about? Then they get to this enemy and then just die left and right. So this guy's pretty easy. You know, you just watch for the big ground shockwaves that come out. I have to resummon my totem. Hey, welcome to attacks. I was going to say melee. This is technically not a melee build, but it kind of is. Welcome to an attack-based build. Your totems are going to die left and right. So you see right here, I'm just walking in a circle. You know, I'm attacking based on my attack rate. Like if I just stand still, I'm doing a pretty good job of weaving them at the correct times. Again, if you play games like League of Legends or Dota, you'll understand this kiting process here. He'll explode into a bunch of loot. Make sure you don't leave before that happens. So Saber is pretty good. That's a one-handed sword and with really high base attack speed, so that could be good. Let's see if it's good. See if it's good. No. Nope. And then these are all stuff that I don't want to use. I could pick that up, but you mainly want to save your wisdom scrolls again for yellow items, but your weapon would be an exception because your weapon can roll, even though it's only 2 modifiers, you could get like 50% increased physical damage on your weapon. It'd be an upgrade over your current one. So I would save your wisdom scrolls. Don't pick up blue items unless it's a weapon or a pair of boots. If it's boots, you can get movement speed. So I'm gonna give you a pro tip here. Look, remember when I said if you open your map, if you see here, this means there's a waypoint in that zone, but I have not acquired it yet. This means I've acquired the waypoint. This means there's no waypoint. There's no circle there at all. So you see, I'm in the prison. I haven't moved forward yet to my next zone. Yet, what's this? It gave me the next zone's waypoint automatically. Sometimes it does that. And that's just the developers intentionally doing that, because after you kill like a milestone, a checkpoint boss or something, they'll just give you the next waypoint automatically in case you get lost and you log out or something. Because again, like I said, like most people quit once they kill this guy. So maybe you fought this guy for like 30 minutes and you finally killed him and like, I need to take a break. You log out and you're like, no, I have to go all the way through that again. No, it gives you the waypoint again. So I'm going to log out. My point with all of that is I'm logging out yet again, saving my portal scrolls, coming back to town because I know that I have the waypoint for the next area. All right, we have some choices here with some skill gems. I probably will go Maim here, honestly. These other ones aren't entirely beneficial for me. Yeah, we'll go Maim here. You're probably not going to get like super good skills right away. You're gonna have to progress through the campaign a little bit before you start getting really good support gems for your specific character. Is there anything else I might want? I don't think so. I probably want faster attacks for a movement skill. Maybe. Leap Slam. Leap Slam is a very, very, very good movement skill as well. Frost Blink is instant. Leap Slam has an attack time to it, but Leap Slam covers greater distances. But I don't have an Orbit Transmutation yet, so I'm not going to bother with that. All right, we don't need 2 of those rings. We're going to vendor. It's a yellow item. We're going to ID it and vendor. We don't need any of those stats, so we just don't even look at them. Keep that ring in my inventory. We're going to put Maim on nothing, actually. We don't even need this. So here's another thing. You have an offhand. So you have your 2 weapon slots, and then you have, if you press X, it'll swap to your offhand weapons. Oh, cool. I get this as well. Let's get precision, I guess, for a little bit of attacks, crit chance. So if I buy... Oh, these are all transmutations, aren't they? Darn it. Here's a wisdom scroll. All right, cool. So I put this in my offhand. All of a sudden, I have 2 extra weapons to put things into. So you will level up gems while they are in your offhand. Obviously, these will not affect you because you're not currently wielding those weapons. But in your offhand, you can just put gems that you know you're going to use on your character eventually, but you don't have the space for them right now. You just use them in your offhand weapons. Just remember they're there, obviously. But that's just a little tip there as well. All right, we're going to the next zone here. Prisoner's Gate. Here we go. This guy didn't even get Onigoroshi for his boot camp. Remember, I said I like to put my permanent buffs on my secondary bar. Again, the default key is Shift. If you hold Control. Sorry. If you hold Control, it'll bring you up this bar here for you. I have mine on Shift, so I put my permanent buffs here, and then I just leave them alone. There's also an option in the settings which showcase your permanent buffs up here. If you want to have all of your auras. If you want to make sure that they're always on, if that makes sense. All right, strong boxes. These are cool. You just hit them and they spawn a bunch of enemies. That's simple. They spawn enemies and then they open up and they poop out loot. Boom, like that. Jade Chopper. That is an axe. Let's see if it has some good stats on it. Crit chance. No. No. I'm kind of throwing a Hail Mary here, IDing blue items. I will take the mana flask. You never know when you need some more mana. Kind of doing a Hail Mary, identifying blue weapons here. I'm probably not going to get an upgrade until it's a yellow weapon. But we might as well find out, dude. Question, what type of build should I do as a new player? Whatever you want. Whatever interests you. That's the beauty of this game is whatever sounds interesting to you, do it. Don't let anyone force you to play a specific build because it's the meta, blah, 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 blah. As long as you're following a beginner build guide, that is the most important part. Well, I guess the most important part is you actually are interested in the skill because if you're not having fun, then why are you playing the game? Duh. But as long as it's specifically catered towards new players, you should be fine. Whatever you want to do, whatever sounds interesting to you, just do it. Yo, what up, Kaiser Fire? Nice to see you, brother, man. How you doing? Thank you for the congratulations, dude. Here's another... that shield's actually not that good. It's like literally the... Oh, no. It might be a little bit better. Pick it up. Boom! 1% chance to block. What? What? Has 3 sockets. Might as well put it on. 1% chance to block? No way. No shot. Keep kind of back. Whalebone Rapier might be better. It's a blue item though. Let's see. Boom! 1 to 2 fizz damage. GG. GG. Don't follow Pathway builds on trash. Oh, that's a specific channel. He's not saying don't find your build off of YouTube. He's saying don't follow the channel called Pathway builds. Yeah, that channel's garbage. 100%. Like, and that's not a personal thing. Like the vast majority of people that watch builds know that channel is trash. Trust me. So I don't think I need yeah, I'm not. This is not a melee skill. So I usually grab this node on every build that I play because it's actually a pretty dang good node. It gives you a weapon range, life regen, a little bit of strength, so a little bit of health and damage. But I'm not playing a melee build. I am specifically playing a attack build, not a melee attack build. So this node actually basically does nothing for me, which means I probably shouldn't have grabbed that either. It's kind of a waste of a point. But we know what I am doing. Projectile build. So I'm going to go here to Fury Bolts, get projectile damage, projectile speed, projectile damage. So we're going to put our point in there. As soon as I get a respec point, I actually probably will drop that 5% node. I don't need that. Again, you want to path towards life nodes, but it's more important to grab notables. So once you path towards a life node and you grab the notable, which again, this is the notable, Bravery, I probably shouldn't have grabbed this extra 5% because it's not worth that single passive point. Obviously, for right now, it's pretty good. But once you get later on, your passive points get so much more valuable that you don't probably want to get that 5% node. You want that extra point traveling towards a different notable is better spent. Here we go. That is literally our first item. So see how this item is kind of like the gray background? That's my loot filter telling me that, remember, a red, green, and blue linked together equals a chromatic orb. So that's my loot filter saying, hey, dude, here's a chromatic orb on the ground. It's a bronze scepter, but this is essentially a chromatic orb bronze scepter because of the recipe. That's your loot filter hooking you up. Blacksmith Whetstone. GG. 4 more wisdom scrolls. GG. I made a 500 million DPS occultist MF PB. Wow. Pinnin's brand. Wow. Pinnin's brand. Wow. So I'm kind of wasting my time here killing all these enemies. Honestly, as long as you're having fun, it doesn't matter. Obviously, I don't think you needed me to tell you that. Also, I didn't explain the aura that I picked up. I'm so sorry. I picked up Precision from my quest reward, which gives me accuracy and crit chance, which is right here. So you nearby allies get 20% increased crit chance and a little bit of accuracy rating. Accuracy is very important for attack builds because that is your chance to hit something. And you'll see it in your character tab if you go to the offense tab. Make sure you click your specific skill. So right here, it starts on your default attack. This menu is so outdated. I really hope PoE 2 has a way better menu than this. So make sure you choose your main attack, which for me, or your main ability. It's splitting steel for me. Right here, I'm at 100% accuracy, which is great. But this is the one that matters. Main hand, chance to hit evasive monsters. Just, that is the line. Don't worry about the name. I don't need to explain all of that. Just look at the number. If this is not 100%, you need to get that to 100%. Main hand, chance to hit evasive monsters. If you're playing an attack build and that number is not 100%, you are leaving tons of damage on the floor. It's actually a 1-to-1 for your overall damage. So if you have main hand, chance to hit evasive monster, that's your overall accuracy. If your overall accuracy is 90%, you're literally leaving 10% damage on the floor, which is obviously not good. And accuracy is pretty easy to get more of, so just cap your accuracy. Explain more of the endgame stuff to get to the campaign? Yeah, absolutely. I plan on doing, obviously this will be part 1, which will be just the campaign. But I do plan on playing this character, especially if there's a lot of interest in it. I can play it for as long as you guys are interested in it. Straight up. No movement speed yet, but it has pretty good stats on it. However, if I put these boots on, so they have fire, cold, and lightning res, if I put these boots on, I lose my links on my main skill, because this is my main skill, splitting steel. So I can't really put these on. So I will keep them for now, because maybe I get another item with 2 green, 1 red. And if I do, then I can put them on. I might as well pick these up as well. I have tons of wisdom scrolls right now. If I do get one, cool. If I don't, I'll just sell the boots for alteration charge. Not a big deal. How do I get a loot filter? You go to filterblade.xyz. Watch my beginner guide. I'm so sorry. I should have that in my title. Let me put that in my title right now. Hold up. I have a beginner guide, guys. I just put it out. I cover all of this stuff. Exclamation point bootcamp. Exclamation point beginner. I think this brings it up. Can someone type it real quick? Exclamation point beginner. Dude, I can't type. That should bring up the beginner guide link. Watch my beginner guide because I cover a lot of stuff about this game that you need to know. Especially just like the first 4 minutes is all the essential stuff. Wait, what? Exclamation point beginner. I think, I have my reservation, but I think PoE 2 is going to be baller at the end of the day. What? What is that command? I have my reservations, but I think PoE 2 is going to be baller at the end of the day. How is that beginner? What? I know what happened. Hold on. One of the alias commands got messed up. I got another chromatic orb. Give me a second. Let me get to the next waypoint, boys, and I'll fix that command. My apologies. Uno segundo, as they say. Okay, so there we just killed... Oh, sorry. I need to explain what I'm doing. I'm so sorry. So I'm kind of just on autopilot right now. So in this zone, I got the waypoint, and then I went into the ship graveyard cave. Right here. Ship graveyard cave. You're looking for this zone because this gives you the all flame once you kill that little... I don't know what to call her. Siren-looking thingy-mabobber. She drops the all flame, and then you go back and get give this to a ghost pirate guy, and he gives you a skill point. It's basically it's a skill point quest. Skill point quests are very important to do because a lot of them are optional. Well, optional, quote unquote. They're not optional. You want to do them. All right, let me change that. Why is that command that? That's so dumb. All right, Nightbot. Here we go. Exclamation point beginner. Yeah, what? How did I not? Did I do guide? Maybe I did guide. That's why. Yeah, I did do guide. All right, beginner. Why did beginner alias over to PoE? Oh, that makes sense, actually. That makes sense, but we'll just remove that. Put alias as a exclamation point guide. There we go. All right, now type it, boys. Now you should be good. Smile. Also, the most efficient way to do this is you go into the ship graveyard zone. You find that cave, like I just killed her. It's over here. Boom. Here's the cave right here. Go into the cave, get the all flame. Then, instead of going back to this waypoint, you keep going from this because you'll probably find the exit. So remember, orange doors. You're looking for orange doors. That's always what you look for. Orange doors. So you come out of that cave. It poops you out like in the same area once you're done, and then you just find the next orange door. You get the other waypoint.
Laughing face.
Right here. My week was fantastic. How was your week? And then you just waypoint back over to here because this is where Fairgrace is. It just saves you some time. So just go to this zone, find the ship graveyard cave, go in there, get the all flame, and then go to the next zone, which is the Cavern of Anger, get that waypoint, then waypoint back to the ship graveyard cave. I actually got a pretty bad layout here. I got a pretty bad layout here. Fairgrace is usually directly next to the waypoint here. That's why I recommend you do that. I think he's up here, though. Let us see. Fairgraves. Hello. Cass, staying with 25 months, man. Keep it on the Omega-ist of Omega. All right, here he is. See his name and his exclamation point. Exclamation point, again, simply means they have a quest for you. Go up here. Talk to Captain Fairgraves. He's going to spawn a bunch of dudes for us. Also, we're getting the projectile speed, projectile damage here. That's where we're putting our passion points. I have my reservations, but I think PoE 2 is going to be balling at the end of the day. All right, we have a few seconds here. Does anyone have any questions right now? And again, my plan is to do a little recap after every single act. I will give you a recap of exactly what I've been doing and why. But does anyone have any specific questions right now? My loot filters are important. They're not very important for the early game because it's going to show you a bunch of the stuff anyway. But once you get going into the game, there's just so much loot that drops that you do not want to, as a new player, it's so much better to just not have seen the items drop in the first place because they're garbage. So if I hold Alt, it'll actually, so see right here, it's actually showing me a couple items. Anyway, it's actually harder to see like that. Oh no. Copper sword jump scare. So see right here, you can hardly see them. So that's the whole point of the loot filter, is it's hiding a bunch of garbage for me. That's the entire idea. Simple as that. Hides a bunch of garbage. Simple. Boom. Done. All right, we already have the waypoint for the next area, so I'm going to log out, save the portal scroll, go here, talk to Bestel. Here's our skill point. Bada bing, bada boom. Talk to her. She says give me another skill. I don't really need any of these, so I'm just going to pick a random one. Shattering Steel. Hey, we can use Shattering Steel. So these are all chromatic orbs to sell them. All the rare items I identify. I don't need any of these stats, so I'm not even going to look at them. Well, that mace rolled pretty good for a mace, but I can't use a mace with my ability. I'll probably find another 2 green, 1 red, but again, this doesn't have movement speed, so I don't really care, so I'm just going to sell the boots anyway. I'm also going to sell that for some wisdom scrolls. There's the whole haul. Look at that. 3 chromatic orbs, a whole alteration. Got another whetstone if we need some movement speed at some point. Or, sorry, if we need some... Why didn't I sell this? I misclicked something? Whoops. Got some good stuff. All right, so here is the first major choice, basically. So I could continue to go down through here and go out to this node. However, I think it's slightly more efficient for me to... Maybe it is the best way, actually. Nah, I think I'm going this way. So the whole goal, again, in the passive tree is so incredibly complex. At least like a new player, I cannot give you a overview of the entire tree. Like, it would just take way too long. It's just information overload. So again, you want the path towards the life nodes. You have a search bar on the top. You can type life. All the life's going to start blinking. Now, some of it's not life, right? Some of it's like just has the word life in it. Like attack damage leached is life. That's not, you want percentage life. So you're going to have to use your eyeballs a little bit. You go over here, you're like, where's the life? Life. Oh, here we go. 5% increase max life. Cool, I want to get those nodes. So I want to go over here. That's generally what I'm going to do. It's going to be very hard for me to describe where I'm going on the tree and why, but I will do my best. While I'm doing it, it'll be really hard. But I could map this tree out on Path of Building real quick for you, actually, because I know basically what I'm already going to do, just in my head. So I could map it out on Path of Building to give you an overview of what the nodes I'm looking for. But I kind of wanted to keep it realistic for a new player in some capacity, because as a new player, actually, you're going to be following a guide as a new player. Man, maybe I do that. Let me think about that. Something I should have decided before that. Yes, this will be on YouTube, and it'll be a condensed version. I'm not going to just upload the whole VOD. I'll do my best to condense it as much as possible. Again, I know the early game is taking a long time here, but that's just because there's so much stuff right when you start out the game. And I've had to, go in depth on a lot of different things. But the video should be significantly shorter than all this. How long have you been playing? Since 2013. So, a little over 10 years at this point. Headed to play PoE and play Toxic Arrow. Level 50, got bored. I'm like my Spellblade last Epoch. No, a similar class to try. Spellblade last Epoch, you would want to play like Templar, probably. Yeah, Templar sounds very similar to that. But that's the cool thing about Path of Exile is you can play pretty much any class. You can do anything on any class, which is very cool. But Templar is probably the closest like archetype. Maybe Shadow or Templar. Probably can't go wrong with either of those guys. All right, we're looking for a two-handed weapon again. Our damage is still okay. It's just not amazing. Could be a lot better. This game is 10 years old. Oh, it's even more than that. So that was... I played in the open beta. This game started closed beta in 2011, I think. Or closed alpha. Closed alpha was in 2011. Closed beta was 2012, and that's when I found the game. And then I started playing in 2013 with the open beta. Criparian. I started in the Crip era, as a lot of people that play this game did. That's a testament to how good this game is, man. There's so many players that have been playing for... a very, 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 very long time. The Crip era, we'll call it. Okay, I think of the 42 monthers. Keep it on with you. Oh, here's that boss. I need to put on my cold res ring. Here we go. So she deals a lot of cold damage. Like these big old icicles falling from the ceiling. So I forgot to swap onto my cold res ring there. I just did that quickly in inventory. Put my life flask on too. Whoops, that was the wrong one. Now I'm gonna have no life flask charges. That's okay. Come here. So I'm just making again that my totem is always up on the boss. I'm trying to kite as much as I can. We need to kill these enemies. So every time you kill an enemy, you get a life or a charge on your flasks. Period. Every single flask gets 1 charge per kill. We have like no regen right now. We have a coral amulet, which is like 2 regen per second. I have no life flask, so we have to be kind of careful here. Once we kill a couple enemies, though, we should be fine. Whoa! If I die, it's not a big deal, but obviously I'd prefer it not to die. Dude, give me some health flask. Dude, there we go. Fine. Oh, that was an instant flask. Oops. All right, she's almost dead. We should get all of our flasks up once we kill her. Just don't get hit forehead. It's that simple. Come on. Come on, baby. A battle for the ages right here, ladies and gentlemen. There it is. GG. Not yet. Not yet, guys. Phase 2. The hardest boss in the game. Mervale Phase 2. Here we go. Can we do it? Yeah, this damage is pretty laughable. But once we get a 2-handed weapon, it'll feel way better. And this is a good learning experience, too. Because you're not always going to get lucky with drops. Sometimes you get, weapons left, right, front, and center dropping for you. Which, again, weapon is the main way you're dealing damage on an attack build. Other times, you're going to get totally shafted and not get any loot drops. It's going to feel terrible. So this will be a very good learning process here. What's your thoughts on Scion? She's fine. I haven't done a ton of Scion builds, but she's definitely a more complex character. Because I kind of lied when I said every class can do everything. That's not entirely true. Your class choice only dictates where you start on the skill tree and also your ascendancy class, which is basically a stronger class on top of your existing class. Which is, we got classes on classes, boys, in this game. We could take that hatchet, maybe. These are all not useful for me. I could take the horn, I guess. I have plenty of wisdom scrolls. So the class you choose basically doesn't matter until you know what you're doing. Then it kind of matters. And even then, it's like not the end-all, be-all. Scion from League of Legends? How do you decide which spell class you want to seek a guide on? Should I watch PoE compilations or something? No, yeah. However you find inspiration. Like, you watch a streamer playing something that looks cool. You just look at various PoE content until you see something that clicks with you. Or just have an archetype in your head. If you have a cool archetype in your head, you can probably do it in this game. That was actually a huge drop. So, Bismuth Flask. Oh my gosh! Oh my, okay. So, we just rolled additional Res on the Res flasks. This flask, when you activate it, gives you 35% all resistances, which is good, or elemental resistances. So resistances, again, on your gear that is not your weapon, you want life and resistances. Those are the 2 most important things. And you can see your values. Go to your character tab, go to defense. So right now I'm sitting at 0 fire res, 41 cold res, 7 lightning res. Actually, it's even worse than that. Hey, there we go. It's a little better. Because I'm taking off that cold. So 3, 14, and 10. This flask gives me 35 to all. And then I got a suffix, which if you hold your alt key, it'll show you the range. So I got a suffix that gives me additional elemental resistances. That's absolutely massive. It's only up temporarily, right? Because it's a flask, and you only get charges when you kill stuff. So for boss fights and stuff, it's basically not going to be up. Also, haven't got boots with movement speed yet, bro. We need to get some movement speed boots. This is horrendous. Look how slow we are. Look at this. Look at how slow we are. Let's get that portal scroll. Remember, just going for the orange door. Might as well kill this guy. Maybe he gives me a tabula rasa. GG. Let's see. Scion from the Matrix? Boom. Greater life fast. You know what? It's something. Actually, I already have one. Goodbye. Don't need it. Okay. Act 1 complete. Let's take a breather here, boys. I've been trying to read the chat as much as possible, but I've also just been explaining stuff 24/7, right? So I've been trying my best to hit you guys all the questions that you guys may have. So, chat, do you guys have any questions? Anything so far that you would like me to explain a little more? Anything that you've just been confused on in general? Something I haven't covered yet? Let's take a few minutes here. I'll also cover like my passive tree. I'll give you like a basic rundown of what I've done and why. Quick recap. I'll go over my gear, what's bad, what's good, what works, what doesn't. I'll click all these guys as well. Normally, you don't have to do this. Let's look for boots and movement speed, too, real quick. Boots. 15 movement speed. Perfect. There it is. GG. All right, we just need to level up one more time, and we have movement speed. However, our links are on our boots. Also, here's another chromatic orb. See, blue, green, red. Linked together. That's an armor scrap. I don't want that one. So just sell that chromatic orb. GG. 15% movement speed. Beautiful. But I'm going to have to get my links elsewhere. So let's go ahead and look at this guy one more time. We should get... perfect. Yeah, that works. Cool. Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. I can put a chance orb on it. Accuracy and reflects fizz damage. Oof. Oof. Stash tabs. Cool. Yes, we can do stash tabs. Cool. Yeah, you'll see me. I'm basically just been on this tab the whole time. That's basically what you're going to do as a new player. Are these weapons an upgrade? Hold on. This is probably an upgrade. 6 to 26, but it has that LE damage and a little bit of crit multi and a little bit of resist, honestly. It's pretty good. 14 to 21. 1.45 attack speed. 1.55 attack speed. Yeah, I think this is better. It's a side grade, basically. We'll just put it on. Why not? Okay, sell. Let's keep the boots in my inventory. Boom, boom, boom. All right, let's see. How long does it take to get into maps? Depends on the type of player you are. Do you have experience with other action RPGs? Have you played Diablo? Have you played basically Diablo? If you haven't played an action RPG before, you've probably only heard of Diablo. Maybe you've even heard of Path of Exile, but it's a pretty niche genre. And like Dark Souls is technically an action RPG, all the Souls games, but not a top-down isometric one. These are a different genre in my opinion. But they are technically action RPGs as well. So it depends on the type of player you are. I would say as a brand new player following a build guide, it'll take you about 15 to 20 hours to beat the campaign. That's probably accurate. Take that with a grain of salt though, because there's a lot of factors that dictate how fast you're going. Like, are you killing literally every single monster in every zone? Right? That's going to take you like 30 hours, 35 hours, you know, stuff like that. Neverwinter, it's similar to Neverwinter. That's a good comparison. So take a while. Stash tabs. So stash tabs, you will only have 4 of them off the bat. So you'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, just like regular looking tabs here, and they won't be premium, so you can't do anything with them. You don't need to worry about stash tabs. Here's the thing with stash tabs. As a new player, you're fine. The 4 tabs you get at the start are actually good because it'll teach you how to prioritize good versus bad loot. If your stash tabs are filling up with a bunch of garbage, it's because it's a bunch of garbage, right? You probably should not have the items in the first place. So you need to learn as a player what's worth keeping and what's not. Basically, all the currency items you're gonna stockpile currency in your regular tab, right? That's a given. But for the most part, if you're keeping a bunch of like rare items around, especially like blue items, like there's no reason to have common or blue items in your stash ever. Like, don't have them in your stash ever. Just vendor them. You'll see if you've been watching for a little bit, you'll see that I vendor like 99% of stuff that I pick up, and I'm not picking up 99% of stuff, and then the stuff that I am picking up, 99% of that I'm vendoring, right? Obviously, that takes a lot of time, a lot of experience to get to that point. But that's generally what you're going to be doing. So don't worry about stash tabs. 4 is plenty for a new player. You do not need to spend money, period. You'll have enough for right now. I like I need a guide for a build guide. And yeah, that's a good point. And honestly, a lot of that comes down to the build creator. And unfortunately, I think a lot of people, now we're getting to like a macro topic here. A lot of people don't know how to make beginner content, right? Now, this is a very complex game because even like one of the best beginner guides out there is probably going to seem overwhelming to a new player simply because there's so much in this game. But for the most part, especially in build guides, beginner build guides don't do a good job at explaining it to a beginner. So I kind of want to make a beginner build guide. In fact, I probably will. After I do this boot camp here, I do the campaign. Look at this Templar. Yo, what is he getting ready for? What is this guy getting ready for? Do you see it? Where's he going? The gear in this game is hilarious, by the way. You don't have MTX on. Let me put some MTX on. I want to actually... Do you guys want MTX or no? Maybe that skews your perception as a new player. Like, whoa, this guy looks sick. I want to look like this guy. In reality, this is what you look like. Should we put MTX on or no? Oh, man. Even no trading tab? Yeah, no, you don't need to trade as a new player at all until you get out of the campaign. Like, maybe once you get to, like, level 50, you might hit a big roadblock around level 50. But the goal as a new player is to fix everything yourself. Right? Like, you can trade, obviously, but if you don't know how to improve your character, you don't really know what you're trading for in the first place. Does that make sense? So trading's not going to solve your issue if you don't even know what your issue is. So the goal as a new player, like, teach a man to fish, he'll fish forever, right? Give a man a fish, he'll live for a day. Teach a man to fish, he'll live for whatever that quote is. Same idea here. I would highly recommend that you learn how to fix your character your own way before you start relying on other people in trading. So no, you don't need a trading tab. That's what I would say. No MTX? All right, won't do MTX. Unique items, they're just items that drop. If you get a unique item, cool. If you don't get one, which is going to be the majority of times, you just don't get a unique item. Don't have to worry about them. In terms of like building around unique items as a new player, don't worry about that. Yeah, actually, that's a great point. If you are following a beginner build guide that has a unique item in it, don't follow that build guide. Straight up. Like, there might be different loadouts. Like, make sure you're checking the build guide, and like there's not one section for like early game and then mid game and end game, and you know, end game stuff obviously will have like a unique or something like that, and that's no problem. But if you're following a beginner build guide and it has a bunch of unique items, just close that guide immediately. Just find a new one. Because yeah, that is a pretty difficult concept to balance or to understand as a new player. It's like, how do I trade for this item? What roles am I looking for? Blah 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 blah. You don't need it. All right, so sorry, that was habit for me to just go on here. Any more questions? Any more big questions, guys? Trading and not knowing what you're trading for is a very quick way to run out of currency and have a dead build. Exactly. I forgot to do my recap. Remember when I said I was going to do a recap after every act chat? I kind of forgot to do that. We're in a pretty good spot right now. Again, I still have this helmet on for the int requirement. Actually, I don't need it anymore. So if I take out the gem, I can still use it if I take off my helmet. So we're just looking for anything with a blue socket. Wait, I have a blue socket on my freaking chest piece. Speaking of chest piece, my chest piece literally has no stats on it. This chest piece is garbage. So let me go over my gear real quick. Hold on. Look how tanky this guy is. This is exactly why you do not want to kill the vast majority of, not the vast majority, but sometimes if you find a really tanky guy, it's not worth killing. Look at this damage. Look at this. Well, how long it's taking. Look at this. Look at this. Boom. He's dead. Yo, strap leather. Maybe it's an upgrade. Yes, it is an upgrade. Cool. Now we have more stats on our gear. Beautiful. If you can avoid it, I would put your auras, your permanent buffs that reserve your mana, not in your weapon slots. Because when you swap your weapon, if you swap your weapon for any reason, it'll disable your auras and it's really annoying. Excuse me. Oh my. Excuse me. So I would recommend that you don't do that. So see how garbage that chest piece was? I literally took it off. I replaced it with this chest piece. It has a little bit of evasion, a little bit of resistances. I dropped this chest piece. It literally doesn't even show up on my screen. You ready for this? Look at that. Just disappears. That's the loot filter telling me, hey, that item that you had, that was trash. That was complete garbage. Okay, so my sword's okay right now. It's still a one-handed sword. I would ideally want a two-handed sword. I still have not seen one that's worth picking up. So I'm using a one-handed sword. It's fine. I'm doing okay damage. This helmet's complete trash. I'm still looking for a better one. In fact, this can go here. So any helmet that I get now that has literally any stat like health resistances, I'm just going to put it on over this one. This helmet's garbage. This amulet is garbage as well. It just doesn't have any stats on it. It's literally just the region. So any amulet I get, I'll replace that. This ring's pretty good. Extra damage, a little bit of resistances, extra life, strength. That's pretty good. This ring is also life strength. That's pretty good. But if I get another one with resistances, I'll probably put that on. Resistances are very, very, very important, by the way. You want to get those up as high as possible. The normal maximum is 75. You see I'm at 3% fire resistance. We need to get a little higher than that. So we're looking for resistances. These gloves are pretty trash, but they have 3 link sockets. I don't need the links. So these are not support gems. These are all regular skill gems. So the links don't actually matter. Like I can put Ancestral Protector up there or down here. It doesn't matter where it is. It's the same effect. So these are not actually benefiting from the links. It's just the sockets. So these gloves are actually trash. So we can upgrade those. The belt's okay. Double resistances. These boots are absolute garbage. It's just the links. I'm using this because that's where my main skill is. These are support gems. Chance to Bleed support and Pierce support are both affecting Splitting Steel. So those are pretty dang important. So we have them there. So these boots I'm going to put on immediately. Once I hit level 16, which I'm level 15 right now. So next level, I put these boots on to get 15% movement speed. Absolutely beautiful. I'll put my gems over here. In fact, I can do this right now. No need to wait. So now, all of a sudden, these boots, I can just literally take them off, put them right there. Once I get these boots, I'm going to slap them on. And that's about it for the gear. Gear is in an okay spot, I would say. It's not the worst RNG possible, but it's pretty bad. Here on the passive tree, again, I kind of wasted this point because the idea is to path toward life nodes, but stop once you hit a notable passive. But the notable passives are the one with these borders. So this has no borders, just a big old circle. These ones have little spiky guys, little golden spiky border thingy. That's a notable passive, and you'll know, obviously, because it has a name on it instead of just life. This one has bravery. This one's called Art of the Gladiator. This one's called Mana Flows. And that one just says mana region, right? So notable passive points have names and those little gold borders, and they give you way higher stat values. You see here is that's 5% life. This is 8% life, but also 24% evasion and armor. So you want to go for notable skills. So we went through here. We got a little bit of attack speed on the start here. We got life and evasion armor here. A little more attack speed. We grabbed this only for the plus 20 intelligence. I will definitely respec out of this later on. The mana region and the mana don't matter. I just grabbed this for the 20 intelligence because I'm going to need it for Frostblink, which is my favorite movement skill. Highly recommend that you use Frostblink on every character that you're playing. Speaking of movement skills, I need to go get another one. Let me go do that right now, actually. After we get to the waypoint. But there you go. There's a little Chaos Orb. That's huge. So do not spin these guys. If you get these guys when you're leveling up, do not spin them. Okay? Do not. It says it reforges an item, gives it new properties. So you're like, oh, I can reroll this item. Maybe I get better damage on my weapon. No. You save them. Chaos Orbs are the most common item available for trading. When you trade other players, when you do get to that point, you want as many Chaos Orbs as you can possibly get your grubby little mitts on. Okay? All right, so here we need... I don't have a transmute. That's why. Man, can I buy a transmute from you? Hey, You got transmute orb? 7 portal scrolls. You know what? It's pretty expensive, but I want it. I don't have any transmute. So I'm going to grab Leap Slam here. Leap Slam is a movement skill. So now I can just move around faster. Do you need any other questions? It's a movement skill, and it allows me to move around the map faster. Any other questions? Anybody? Also, I'm going to switch this up real quick. So normally I like to go to the right. So you'll see when you get to Act 2, this is the start of Act 2, you can either go left or right. Remember, orange doors are the exits to go to the next zone. So you go left or right. Usually I like to go right because the Chamber of Sins, right here, this is the Chamber of Sins. Once you complete the quest here, you talk to one of the vendors and it gives you even more permanent buffs that reserve your mana. So a little more power, just basically free power because you don't have to link the gems to anything. You just activate them. So I usually like going there first. However, I actually need better support gems for my main attack. So we're going to go get those better support gems. So I'm going to go to the left. And of course, as a new player, you have no idea what I'm talking about. You're not going to know Einhar, the best NPC in the game. You're not going to know what quests give what. But I'm just telling you right now, that is, if you want support gems linked to your main skill, go to the left. If you want just permanent buffs on your character, go to the right. I shouldn't say permanent. I should say like guaranteed buffs. Guaranteed buffs of some kind. Alchemy orb. Let's go, baby. How much faster can you move around? It's not that much faster, but it's definitely noticeable. And it's kind of cool because you can leap slam. If your Frostblink is on cooldown, you can just leap slam to get across gaps now instead. Also, here's our movement speed. You can see it actually feels way better. Look at that. Look at the difference. Look at the difference a little bit of movement speed gives you. Let's level all these up. Boom, boom, boom. Just follow the road. This zone's really easy. You just literally follow the road. So I'm on the big old road right now. That's where I want to be. Dude, the clear on the skill is actually pretty dang good. This is the first time I've really used this skill. Oops, I mean to do that. So right there, you saw Shrine. So you see this big old triple arrow prong above my head. That is a Shrine buff. It's called a Massive Shrine, I think. Yep, I've increased life, area effect, and size. So my character is way bigger. I have a bigger life pool. And my attack will be hitting a little larger. So Shrines are just temporary buffs. He has 20 seconds remaining on it. So if you see them, and they spawn monsters more importantly. So just clear out the monsters there. So hit the waypoint and then just keep following the road. Don't get off the road. Just follow the road. Just go for it. What you keep in your inventory? I just keep Wisdom Scroll and Portal Scroll. That's it. Everything else, unless it's an item that I'm going to use eventually, like I need stat requirements or something, then I'll keep that in my inventory too. But as a new player, you might not want to do that. You might want to keep it in your stash just in case you vendor it on accident. Depends on how comfortable you are with that. But I literally just keep Wisdom Scrolls and Portal Scrolls. I'm not going to kill this red enemy because he's so tanky. I have no damage for that, so I'm just going to exit the zone here. That is definitely a good example of a way tanky enemy. I'm just going to ignore him. He doesn't exist to me. I'm out of here. Yeah, Einhar's amazing. Same idea here. Just follow the path. You're on a big road here. You just follow the path. Keep going. I could get that Wisdom Scroll. I'm at the point now where I have a lot of Wisdom Scrolls. I don't need to go back for like one. Obviously, if I kill an enemy and it drops one at my feet, I'll go for it. Oh, that's good. That's what you want to go back for. Transmute Orb is either 4 Wisdom Scrolls or, again, buying like skill gems and stuff. So Transmute Orbs are very valuable. Blacksmith Whetstones and Transmute Orbs are like the most valuable common currencies, I guess. Like, not literally common, because there is a classification of currency items that are common, and like Chaos Orb is in that classification, but a Chaos Orb is obviously way more valuable than a Transmute or a Whetstone. I'm just saying for like a new player. The stuff that you'll see frequently, that's common. I'm just using that interchangeably. That's the stuff that Transmute and Blacksmith, those are the 2 most valuable ones, I think. Pretty powerful on your character. All right, so you pick that up. Make sure you click the button here, the thematic seal. You want to activate that once you kill that guy right there. Oh, nice leap slam, bro. That was crazy. All right, so here, instead of leaving the zone, what you're going to go is you're going to go back. So see right here how there's a broken pathway on my map? See where my cursor is? Right here. You kind of see the broken path here too. Yep, right here. So right where this torch is actually. So see the broken path that starts coming out like this. So you have to deal with the bandit lords as one of your quests. Here's another altar, by the way, or a shrine, sorry. There's a tormented ghost. See, this guy will like float around. So I died because the shrine there gives the enemies increased physical damage, and there's guys in the zone that explode. They literally suicide bomb you, and they deal physical damage. So that shrine plus that exploder guy just literally one-shot me. That's hilarious. And the ghost. I think the ghost buffed him as well. That was a lot of damage. Anyway, you're looking for oh, the ghost is still here. Let's just pick up the shrine. So as soon as you grab the shrine, it stops affecting the enemies. Two-handed sword, that might be good. Let's pick that up. Boarding axe could also be really good. Let's see. That's not. So you're looking for the broken path, and then you're going to follow the little rubble. I kind of lost it by now. Oh, here's the rubble. All right, so you're going to follow all this rubble, and it's going to lead you straight to the bandit in this area, which is named Alira. So that's just the the visual cue you're looking for. You follow the path, look for the broken area, and then follow the rubble. It leads you straight to a Lyra every time. Should you save uniques or sell them? Depends on what they are. As a new player, I would save all of them. There's no reason not to. You're not going to get that many of them, and you might find a reason to use one eventually, right? Or you just might want to use one eventually. So I would definitely just keep them all for right now. That's what you should fill up your stash tabs with, honestly. Boot switch? Yep, we swapped the boots on. We're good. Boot swap has happened. Type of build that you explode everything to death? Yep. In fact, I just played one this league. I played a build where enemies hit me. It then cast a spell called Detonate Dead, which cast another spell which spawns a bunch of corpses, and then I automatically exploded all those corpses. And then I ignited those corpses because I have like chance to ignite, blah, blah, blah. When you blow up a corpse, it has a chance to ignite stuff. Then I reflected that ignite back to myself, and then I spread that ignite to all the other enemies. So basically, I blew up a corpse, did a portion of that damage as an ignite, which enemies have crazy amount of health in this game. I'm going to leave the wand. Actually, we have wisdom scrolls. We're good. It's actually really fun. So I literally exploded the enemies and then used their corpse life to then spread ignites to other enemies and then blow them up as well. That's a pretty cool build. The Fulcrum build, yep. That's the one. That's the one. Crouching Tuna, Magic Find, Fulcrum. GG. Oh, those guys hurt so much. Those guys are probably going to kill you, by the way. These purple guys right here, they run into you and explode. Just keep kiting them. So here's another thing. The Weaver, which is the other point of interest in this zone, the Weaver's Chambers, is always going to be the opposite side of the road. See right here, orange door. So the opposite side of the road from where Lyra was. So here's the broken path. So Lyra was over here. So the opposite side of the road is the Weaver's Chambers, which is the other place we need to go. So instead of wasting all your time walking around, just go to the other side of the road. GG. GG. So this is basically going to be a big U. So I spawned here, so I'm expecting the exit to be over here somewhere. So I'm just going to make a big U, walk this way, and we should find the Weaver somewhere over here. Probably opened up downwards, actually. I need to look at that two-handed sword. I'm actually going to alch that thing. Yeah, let's see what happens. Boom. Yeah, that's better. I'm definitely... Actually, wait, I can't use it. Dang it. My colors aren't right. Darn, boys, my colors. We need to chromatic orbit. We have a few chromatic orbs, so that's where they're going to come in handy. I think that is a pretty big upgrade, though. Yeah, that'll feel way better. It's slower attacks. I'll explain it in a second. Hold on, let me kill this guy real quick. Also, let me use my first portal scroll. I'm hoarding all my portal scrolls. I might as well use a couple here. Give me a second. That seems fun. It was a very fun build. All right, so we're going to portal out here. So I used an alchemy orb on the sword because I had a couple alchemies. Like, why not? Try it out. But if I put this on, I drop my shield because obviously this is a two-handed sword. Takes both my hands. So my main skill is linked in my shield right now, which means when I put a two-handed sword on, I lose my shield. So, but this is also three links. So what we're going to do is we're going to throw a chromatic orb on it, and we're looking for just one red. So here's the thing. So you see right here, it says requires level 17, and it says 33 strength, 33 dex. Right here. So these are the base stats of the item, and they correlate to the likelihood of getting those color sockets. So strength is correlated to red. You can check here on your character tab, press C. Strength is red, intelligence is blue, dexterity is green. So the fact that these numbers, doesn't matter what these values are, it just matters, actually it does kind of matter what, anyway. You're looking at the base type. So strength and dex means that green and red sockets are equally as likely to roll on this item, and equally likely because this is 33 and that's also 33, so they're both the same chance essentially to roll. So you have a 50-50, not a 50-50. It's different. Don't worry about the numbers specifically, just understand that this item is a strength dex item, which means it'll roll red and green sockets more often. Not only red and green sockets, it's just more likely to get red and green, which is perfect for my build because I need red and green sockets. So here we go. Wow, that's actually pretty unlucky. That's pretty unlucky too. All right, here we go. It's pretty unlucky. Come on. Hey, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What is that? Actually, it's not terrible. I could use that. Actually, I could have used double green. Shoot, I messed up there. I could have used double green, one blue. I'm just thinking about in my head what skill gems I'm going to use. And, yeah, I definitely could have used double green. I guess I can use that, too. It's not terrible. Whatever, dude. Whatever, dude. That's pretty unlucky. Pretty unlucky. Also, the reason why we saw so many blue sockets come up is because the item level is so low. So that's where I said the value does matter, actually. The 33, strength 33 dex. The higher the value, the way more likely it is to roll those colors. So if you had, like, an item that had 100 strength and 100 dex as a requirement, the chance of getting a blue is, like, way, 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 way lower. But the items that have, like, this item has no stat requirements whatsoever. It is a energy shield, so it's intelligence centric. But because it says no stat requirement on it, it actually is 33% chance across the board to get blue, green, or red sockets. Whereas this one has a higher weighting towards those red and green. The blue is a little lower. But because the item itself is such a low level, it actually still has a pretty good chance of getting blue sockets, which you just saw. I used 6 chromatic orbs and I got a blue like every single time, which I actually didn't want a blue. All right, we somehow have 3 passive points. I don't know how that happened. That's cool though. So what I'm going to do here is, here's a pro tip. Get a little bit of life leech and mana leech in your build as soon as humanly possible. So right here, I'm next to a node, even the 0.4%. This 0.4% right here, that's enough. I'm taking it. 0.4% life and mana, yes sir, please. Thank you very much. I'll take that. Beautiful. I also do want to use a 2-handed weapon. So I will be grabbing these nodes right here, which say accuracy, crit chance, and then crit multiplier. These are very good nodes. However, I don't want to be, because maybe I find a really good one-handed weapon, like with insane stats on it, and I want to swap back to it. All of a sudden, these passive points are useless. So I will grab these eventually, just not right now. So we're going to go over here. You want to get like generic stats before you get very specific stats. So I don't want specifically two-handed stuff. I want just generic damage like this. This just says projectile damage, right? That affects my skill, whatever weapon I'm using. So I think what I'm going to do is, I kind of want more damage right now. I feel pretty comfortable as a player. So I don't really need a bunch of defense. So I want to get damage. So I'm going to path down here because the next real damage area would be these nodes right here. So this is projectile attack crit. So just more crit chance, crit damage. Obviously, whenever you roll a crit, you just deal extra damage. And the damage is based on your critical strike multiplier. See right here, I have a crit chance of 5%. Woohoo! 5% crit chance, and then when I crit, I deal 160% of the normal. So I deal essentially 60% more damage whenever I crit, and I have a 5% chance to crit. So we want to get way more crit. So I'm going to path over here first, grab these, and then we also have these life nodes right here. So after I grab that damage, I grab this life. There's also some pretty cool stuff. We go this way. I probably will go this way because we have even more sword crit chance up here. We got some extra life right here. I'm probably going to go this way. That being said, we need to go back to the Weaver's Chambers. Let's go. Let's go. I plan on posting the POB for this build when you get done. Yeah, absolutely. I could make a POB right now if you think that would help some of you guys. Again, I kind of wanted to make this as accessible to brand new players as possible. If I just sat in I could make the entire build right now in POB, but like, what's the point of that? Right? It doesn't teach you guys anything. If I already have everything planned out, I'd rather just talk to you as I go. But if you guys want me to give you like a brief overview of... Nah, let's just wait. Let's just wait. I think it'll only be better for us to wait here. All right, so you see here is basically a U shape, right? I said it's basically going to be a U from where we started. So we started here, and I said, okay, I'm going to make a big U. It could be to the right as well, but usually this zone opens to the left. That's just from experience. So here we go. We made a little U, and here's the Weaver's Nest. Boom. Bada bing, bada boom. Bada bing, bada boom. Yes, the wait, sorry. That's a way better way of explaining it. Oh! If you have 150 strength and 50 dex, just 3 times green, 2 times in blue is just regular chance. Right. That's what I tried to describe. It's just easier to say the base type of the item. Because the base type is what those stats are, right? But yes, the value absolutely matters. The likelihood. Abilities on Q, W, E, and R. A League of Legends ripoff. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, this damage is not very good, but as soon as we put on this two-handed sword, it should feel way better. Plus, we have, like, no damage nodes on the tree right now. I have very, very little damage. Oh, yeah. Crit chance is not like other games where you get, like, 5% crit chance. That's a great point, actually. Let me explain that. Thank you. So, if in other games, if you have something that says, like, 5% increased crit chance, it just gives you an extra 5% crit chance, right? If you have already 15 and you get an extra 5, now you're at 20% crit chance, right? That's not how this works in this game. I probably don't need to go into too much depth on that right now. But just know that it's not the case in this game. Once we get to an item that will... Actually, I'll get a skill gem in 1 second, and I'll be able to explain that to you. We shall see. In 1 second. Boom! Okay. Actually, no, that skill gem's back in Act 1. I should have got that already. All right, so I'm going to log out because I just killed the last thing in this area. I don't need a portal out. Save the portal scroll. So I'm going to go back to here, actually. Number 1, because we have a skill point to grab. Number 2, because I want another skill gem, and it's specifically here in Act 1. So this is, you have to go back to Act 1. This is very important. Go back to Act 1 to grab this skill point. Also, at any time that you're playing, if you type /passives, it'll tell you based on your current progression on your character, the quests that reward passive skill points, and if you have completed them. So right now it says 1. All you need to know is that if this says 1, you're good to go, or I guess any number. If it's not 0, you're good to go. So there were 3 quests at this point in the game that gave me passive points. I've done all 3 of them. We're fine. Hello. If that says 0, you need to go back and do that quest. So here I'm gonna grab a. Oh, you don't get it on this guy. Increased critical strikes. I do not get that skill gem. That's actually kind of bad. That's a pretty good support gem. I kind of wanted that. Oh well, that's fine. That's no big deal. So some classes don't have, actually all classes have limited access to gyms, except for, I guess, the Scion, but you're not going to be playing the Scion as a new player. Here, we got to talk to this guy first. Hello, please give me, oh, come on. So here we are going to grab Vicious Projectile Support. Very, very nice. Gives me 30% more physical attack damage. Sounds good to me. That's now my gym. Thank you. I was going to talk to her, and she should give me more options here. Do I want any of these? Melee physical damage is nothing because we're not playing a melee build. Could go volatility. No, I think we're fine. And this is where your build guide comes in, right? Like as a new player, like how am I supposed to know which gems to choose? How do I know what to link to my skill? That's where your build guide comes in. If you're not following a build guide as a new player, you're trolling. Straight up, you're trolling. So please follow a build guide as a new player. Thank you. Thank you. All right, let's do I guess I do it again. Boom. Yeah, buddy. It's exactly what we're looking for. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. All right, so now we can swap. Take that off too manually. So weird. Boom. We don't have any other sockets though, so we need to get a helmet with better sockets. Our helmet is garbage. Remember, we went over a helmet being complete trash. So I need to look for a helmet with green and red. Perfect. There it is. So take that off. Put that on. Wait, no way. I over leveled it, didn't I? Oh my gosh. So here's a cool thing. I'll show you something real cool. Chat, you ready? You're gonna think this is so cool. You think it's amazing. So when you buy a skill gem from a vendor, it comes pre-leveled with some experience, but it's usually not enough experience. So if you've been using a skill for a long time in your character, anything that you buy from a vendor is likely going to be under that level. So you see, if I go back to here, nope, it's the same level. Gosh darn it. No! So I can't use Frostblink right now, dude. That's so bad. No. All right, then we'll look for a... Jeez, I don't know. I guess I need the gloves for this. I guess a chest piece. I have to go desperate mode here. Because we need to put on, we don't need Pierce. We can level Pierce in an offhand. So we can go like this. Go like this real quick. You can vendor the gem plus a Scour Orb, but I don't want to waste my Scour Orb. That's a vendor recipe. I don't want that. So we're good. All right, never mind. Everything's good, chat. Everything's good. We don't need our socket. So that is the most annoying part about this game, especially as a new player, is juggling your socket colors and whatnot. That is a huge learning curve for a new player. Just ask Tootie if he's still in chat. I don't mean to call y'all like that. It's just that is like the biggest learning curve for a brand new player, is figuring out like how to actually, because even if the gear is a clear upgrade, like you see the damage numbers are way higher or the life value is way higher, you're like, I'm going to use that item. All of a sudden you put it on and you lose your skills. You're like, oh, that's a bit of a problem. So, dude, I really don't want to drop Frostblink though. That is cringe. You know what I'm going to do? We have one alchemy orb, boys. Let me show you how we get down and dirty. Wait, never mind. We're good. Never mind, guys. We're good. We got the intelligence amulet. Boom. I'm going to alch it anyway. Boom! Fire damage, crit chance, life, fire res. GG. Best item in the game right there. GG. So I would save your alchemy orbs. Only use... Here, you listen? Only use your alchemy orbs, which turn a normal item. Again, normal has no stats, just the base value. Normal into a rare item. Only use them on, if you're an attack character, your weapon, or a potential upgrade to a weapon, or your jewelry slots. I would not alch any other slot on your character. Just wait for them to drop naturally. But your jewelry slots are very powerful because you can get resistances on your rings. You can get your stats on your amulet as a base type. So right there, I was missing intelligence. I couldn't use my Frostblink, which is very important. Frostblink's a very, very important skill to be able to use. So I really needed to find that intelligence. So we went to the vendor. Let me sell this real quick. Sorry. We went to the vendor. Again, the jewelry vendor in every town right here. Ooh, also she's selling a resistance ring. Perfect. Look at that. 3 wisdom scrolls. Heck yeah, that's worth it. Bada bing, bada boom. And then I looked for anything that said intelligence. Boom, dex and intelligence. That's crazy. That's the base item. Common. No stats. That's the base stat of the item. So I take that and slap an alchemy on it. Hope you get like extra life, extra resistances or something. But even the base item alone is really good. Cool. So we're going to save this in case we get another alchemy orb. And we'll slap an alch on that. All right, we have another passive point. So we're still going up here. We're grabbing again. We're going for this crit chance, projectile crit chance and crap. And stuff. Excuse me. We're gonna go here. Actually, before we go... Nah, not before we go. Let's go this way. All right, damage should feel way better. Number 1, because we upgraded our weapon. But number 2, because we have a way better support gem on now. The Vicious Projectiles has a ton more damage. Can I not leap slam anymore? Is that what the problem here? Where's my leap slam? Chat, where's my leap slam? Oh, I put it over here, didn't I? What's that? Sniper? I need this. What am I doing? Put them right there. There we go. I was like, you could definitely leap slam with a sword. What's going on here? Dude, look at the leap slam on Duelist. Two-handed leap slam. Remember this? Like spins in a circle. That's pretty cool, right? Bam! Bam! Duh. Duh. Look at that damage. So much better. This could be a really good chess piece. That's what I think, dude. Get ratio 2D. All right, now we can probably go into the league mechanics zone. However, I don't really want to. I'll be honest. I don't really care. Might as well, actually. We could get a pretty good reward for it. Yeah, I'm gonna go in there. So the league mechanic, there's a you get a second ascendancy class. We haven't even talked about ascendancy classes yet, but basically it's a more powerful class on top of your existing class. So I'm gonna go in here and I'm gonna look for well, that's pretty good too, actually. A little strongbox action. I'm gonna look for the yellow wisps and go to this vendor, because if I find her, I get 30% Vol Molten Strike. Hold up. Huh? Vol Molten Strike? Huh? I get 30% movement speed if I don't have anything socketed into my boots, which is pretty dang good. Movement speed is ideal. Ideal, dude. Search function on vendors. Yeah, there's a search bar there. Sorry, I didn't describe that. You can just, scroll through them with your mouse or just search it. This might be the vendor. No, it's an event. Give me the vendor. Simple robe. Not going to waste my stuff on it. Usually like that. See how right there, how these things, like the text is kind of popping out. Ooh, that saved me, actually. A level up just saved my booty. So see right here how I dropped that? See how it's like an extra large border? That one has no border. It just looks like the same as the... It's like slightly bigger, maybe. No, it's like the same size. So that's your loot filter telling you that, hey, you should probably pick up these items. And again, boots always give you movement speed. Or have a chance to give you movement speed. That's why they're very important. Actually, my gloves are trash, so I might as well pick these up. Oh, I have no wisdom scrolls right now. Oops. Oopsies. We did not find the vendor. We go out. We go out again. Again and again. But if you're not playing the current league, the Affliction League, if you're watching this video in the future, then obviously you won't have access to that league mechanic probably. What's going on with the local bot camp? The bot camp? There's no bots here. Raise your hand. There are no bots in the chat. What do you mean bot camp? I don't need those colors though. If it was double green, one red, I might have picked that up. But it was... All right, so Chamber of Sins, this zone is really easy. Once you find the center zone, you just walk around a little more. So I came in here, I walked, I saw the center zone. This area is blocked right here. This area is also blocked right here. Wait, is that not... Did I run past it? Did I literally just run past the... Was this open? All right, this was open. I should have gone through here. Whoops. So wherever this waypoint is pointing in the direction where you're supposed to go. So this is a big circle, obviously, right? Big circle in the middle. That waypoint is on the southern end, so we just go this way. Follow this straight down. And it'll lead you straight to the next level. There you go. Bada bing, bada boom. How was your workout? Did it go well? I don't know, chat. You think boot camp's going well right now? Have I been explaining things in at least a semi-understandable manner? Again, I know there's so much stuff to take in. But I really am trying my best to make it both concise, but also as clear as possible, right? Selling whetstones for wisdom scrolls? I do. Because you're not going to want a 20% quality of weapon early on. And once you are at the point where you want to do that, you'll have enough whetstones. So definitely vendor your whetstones, your transmute orbs, and your armor scraps early on. Like, there's no reason to keep them. No. You explain lab trials? I have not, because I haven't been to one yet. I'll probably do that once we get to Act 3. I'll go back and do all the trials at the same time. Yeah, there's no reason to do the lab trials just yet while we don't even have access to the labyrinth, you know? But we'll get them. Because every zone that has a lab trial has a waypoint, so it's not like you have to waste a ton of time going back to find them. Could get the boots. Actually, 15% is the highest amount of movement speed right now. Also, once you kill that guy, you click that little bench and you get the Baleful Gem right here. Baleful Gem. And then once you do that, you can just leave the zone. That's the only thing you need to do. So I kind of want... do I get Dread Banner yet? I guess Dread Banner's in Act 3. I think Blood Rage. Blood Rage gives me attack speed and a ticking time. Like my health will tick down a little bit. Dude, I have like no wisdom scrolls right now. Do I have any currency? I do have... Oh, I have 2. Look at that. Beautiful. Hello. Beautiful. Hello. All right, so now we have... How many wisdom scrolls? 13. We're just going to ID everything. Do I need these gloves? Not really. I mean, I guess dexterity. All right, sure. Why not? Just vendor all of this stuff. Oh, that's a way better helmet. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. All right, so I'm just vendoring again. This vast majority of this stuff is garbage. So these linked colors give me a chromatic orb. So 2 chromatic orbs and then just a bunch of rares. It's usually good to pick up rares just to ID them and then sell them. You have enough wisdom scrolls to do that. You get extra currency off of it. Just a good idea to do it. Slap this alchemy on this ring. Unfortunately, that's a garbage ring, but it probably is better than that one. Has no, yeah, it actually is 100% better than that one. Cool, so it is an upgrade. It's a, see, that's the power of base types. This base type alone makes this ring better than my existing ring because it has double resistances. This one has life and strength. That ring that I just got rolled life and strength, but it also has 2 resistances on top of it. So the ring is a pretty big upgrade. So what we're going to do is 10% movement speed. I value extra movement speed. I could put that on though. So if I put this helmet on, we lose socket. So what we're going to do is we're going to slap a jeweler's orb on this pair of boots. It has 15% movement speed. These boots have life on them as well, but it's 5% less movement speed, which I value the movement speed way more. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to slap my only jeweler on this. It can literally only go up in sockets. Here we go. We got 3. Perfect. I would say 2 would have been okay as well. We got 3. GG. All right. So put these in here and then slap on the helmet. Beautiful. Probably don't even need Pierce support, honestly. Just put it over here for now, too. Cool. So now we just upgraded our helmet finally. Don't really need the scroll fragments. You can also pick up common items to vendor for scroll fragments, but I highly recommend you don't do that. It's just a waste of time. I'll put this in the dump tab.
There'll be time for that soon enough.
There'll be time for that soon enough, eh? Hey, Broof. Hey, Broof. All right. Now we get permanent. Did I take my... I did. So now we go over here, back to the gem vendor. Whenever you get a gem reward from a quest, you always should go back to the jewelry vendor in the town and check the gem tab, because it's going to sell you a bunch of other ones as well. You only get one choice as the quest reward, but then everything that you see in that quest reward and even more will now be available at the vendor. So you definitely want to go back and check the vendor every time. So here, I'm going to take some permanent buffs. I already have my curse, so I don't need any of these curses here. So we could go for Defiance Banner, which gives me a little bit of armor and evasion rating. I don't really want that, though. I want offense. So even though I'm going to be scaling physical damage primarily, in fact, solely physical damage, right now, because we're in the early game, any extra damage I get is awesome. Doesn't matter what type it is. So this thing, Herald of Ash, says 50% of your fizz is gained as extra fire damage. So we're going to buy that. And then this one just gives me some flat cold damage to my attacks, 4 to 5. It's not that good. But this one says 9% more physical damage. So I'm going to buy that one as well. So we have 2 little, they're called Heralds. Can I drop something here? Do I not need something? Why do I have a chance to bleed on? Wait, hold up. Is there better red I can put on this guy? Probably not. We go damage on full life, I guess. Now, chance to bleed is fine. The added fizz is just fine. We need some red sockets, boys. This chest piece is so bad. We need to get more sockets. Actually, wait, I can buy. This is why you're vendoring your items, by the way. Here we go. Ready for this? So because we were vendoring all those items that we're picking up, all the yellow items, we have a bunch of alteration shards. We have 14 alteration orbs, which means we can go to her and we can say, hey, give me some jeweler's orbs. I'll buy 3 of them. So now this item has 1 socket. Now it has 3 sockets. So what we're going to do is we need to get red sockets. Unfortunately, all of this gear is not very likely to get red sockets. I think the gloves are the most likely. But it already has 2 red sockets, unfortunately for me. All right, we just got to throw a chromatic on it. Hope it gets a red. All right, we got 1 red. We can use 1 of them. That's fine. I'm going to do Herald of Ash instead. Can I drop 1 red anywhere? Do I not need something? I don't need War Banner. I don't need it. Wait, I lost my blue socket. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's the danger, chat. Can you buy chromatics? You can definitely buy chromatics. I never do this, though. Yeah, it's not worth it. 3 jewelers for 1 chromatic. Not worth it. All right, well, I lost my Frostblink, which is kind of bad. So I'm just going to have to live with the decision that I made for right now. Don't follow in my footsteps. Don't lose your Frostblink, okay? Rookie mistake. All right, we're going to TP over to here. Let's put our Herald of Ash on. So you can see, even with 3 permanent buffs on, we've only reserved half our mana. What's the reason behind choosing SSF? I feel like trade for a lot of people is a big part of the game. Yes, because I will explain how to get those upgrades on trade as well. That's my idea. I'll put Blood Rage here. Actually, no. I'll put Blood Rage here. I'll put the curse on there. Yeah, don't worry. I am fully intending on swapping over to give you like explicit trade examples. But right now, trade is irrelevant, right? I wouldn't say trading matters until you get to... Gosh, I want a Frostblink so bad. I'll put it on T, by the way. There we go. Until you get to like at least like level 50 or something, right? Look at that damage. I really want a Frostblink. Frostblink, my beloved. Where did you go? All right, so we need 1 blue socket somewhere. That is top priority right now. Our priority has shifted. 1 blue socket on a usable piece of gear. Please and thank you. Yes, and it's more it's a more accurate representation of a new player's perspective is solo self on a start, because again, you're not trading anything right away. And again, I always will recommend to a new player to fix any problems that you have yourself. Try to fix them yourself and then go to trade. Because if you don't know how to fix the problem, you don't know what to trade for in the first place, right? So you see our damage feels way better now, and we haven't even reached the first little damage nodes for the crit chance and stuff. That's just the power of the buffs, baby. And the new skill gems, or the support gems as well. Is that Einhar? And we have Einhar, I forgot about that. Einhar kind of pops off. It was a little bit, dude. Yeah, also, you don't have a stash tab as a new player. That's a great point as well. I just totally forgot about that. Yeah, you don't have a stash tab to trade. You either have to like manually list stuff on the forums, which is horrendous, would not recommend, or you have to buy a stash tab. Or use trade chat, and I wouldn't. All of those are not good. All right, we're gonna drop that ring. I can sell that, I guess. Bam, bam. There's an upgrade on the mana flask. Might as well. Never mind, it's an instant mana flask. I don't want that. Instant mana flasks are not ideal because you want the mana to slowly trickle up over time, because you're just not gonna be consuming too much mana. So if you have an instant recovery mana flask, you're actually losing out on potential abilities, I guess. Yeah, block trade chat in game. I didn't put that in my guide. I probably should have. Turn off trade chat. Just go here, or global chat. Turn off trade chat, turn off global chat. So just hit your enter key to open up your chat window. Click that one, turn them off. Unless you're the type of person that really likes, like, you know, public discourse in games and seeing everyone meme about stuff. And I guess you can keep like global chat on, but trade chat, definitely turn it off, 100%. 110% actually. There's nothing I've been more sure of in my guide thus far, my boot camp thus far for you, than to say turn off trade chat. 100,000,000% likely. Come on, misclick. So this is a labyrinth trial. The majority of these trials, you just walk around and see these little lever icons. If it says switch, you don't need to hit it. If it says lever, you need to hit it. So just hit all the levers and then walk to the end, and you'll find the Trial of Ascendancy, and you click this bad boy. There you go. There are 6 trials. For the first, there are different labyrinths, but for the first labyrinth, there are 6 trials indicated here. So there was one back in the prison in Act 1. We'll go back and get that later, though. There's another in the Chamber of Sins, which we just did. Didn't get that either, so we'll go back for it. This is a waypoint. Doesn't matter. And then there's 3 more. Once you complete all 6, you get access to the labyrinth, which is around level... You'll probably be level, like, 38 as a new player, I would say. Wait, what? 5 chromatics? That dude just hooked me up. 5 chromatics. You ready for this, chat? You ready? Here's my blue socket. There it is. All right, I rather would have that over Herald of Ash. Where can I get a red? Where can we get another red? Probably on the boots, right? Definitely on the boots. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. 2 red. No! 2 blue. Come on. Wait, that's where the blue's gonna be. I'm griefing. Okay. Good enough. I'm griefing. I should have put the blue on the boots, guys. These are energy shields. So these have dex and int as the 2 requirements of the item. So I could just put the blue socket on there. No problem. I'm trolling. Streamer is absolutely trolling. All right, take the portal out when you're done. So every time you complete a trial, you'll just get the little portal to go on the way out. So you don't have to walk all the way back through it. Just make sure you don't miss it. You might die to the traps and stuff. Also, the best way to deal with the traps, I'll talk about it way more once we get to the actual labyrinth. We can blink now. Beautiful. The best way to deal with the traps is actually to just run through them. Don't even think about it. Just go. Just full steam ahead. If you think about it, you're probably going to make a mistake and die. If you just walk through it, you'll just walk directly through the trap. It'll damage you for a split second, but you won't die. If you think about it, you'll probably like, you know, fake yourself out, stay in the trap for too long, and then die. Just freaking run through them, dude. A Woolie guide on how to waste currency. That is the one. Actually, no. If you want to learn how to waste currency, go talk to Captain Lance 9. That's the guy you want to look for. Pro tip. No one wastes currency better than that guy. I'm kidding. Spicy sushi. Ooh. Ooh. All right, we do want to go back in here. All right, we're getting a crit chance. I probably want these nodes down here for the extra multiplier, so I'm going to go for that. So sometimes you have the option, once you go into passive points, you have a little wheel, right? And you can choose which wheel to go for. It's almost always, this is pretty much a universal thing, but sometimes there's an exception. It is almost always not worth it. You listening? Not worth it to grab every single point in a cluster. So I definitely want this cluster. I want the notable here, lethality, increased crit chance, increased crit multiplier for a projectile attack skill. I'm using splitting steel, which is a projectile attack skill. Cool. So I want this. However, I don't want every single node here because, again, these little nodes are not worth the value of the passive point that you're spending on them because, again, the whole goal is to reach more of these notable skills, the ones with the gold borders. So almost always when you reach a circle like this, you choose one of the paths, you don't use the other one. So here I have the option to get more crit chance. So this starting node is 20%. This one is 25%. This one is only 10%, but it gives me 10% critical strike multiplier, which the crit multi is the damage of the crit. The crit strike chance is obviously the chance to deal the crit, and then the multiplier is what actually scales the damage. Crit multiplier is very valuable as a stat, even 10%. Honestly, like 10% for a single point is pretty freaking good. So 10% crit with 10% multi, pretty good. This one gives me more crit chance, and you have to spend an extra point too. Like if I went here, I would then get this notable on the next point, instead of if I go here, I then have to spend one more point, then I get to the notable. But it's actually kind of worth it because, again, that 10%, you're essentially spending the extra crit, the point for the crit multi, for the extra damage, which is worth it. So, I'm sorry, that was a long-winded explanation, only to, again, remind you, once you reach a circle like that, do not choose multiple pathways, just choose one. There are, like, very few exceptions to that, I would say. Pretty much a universal. Get that orb real quick. We should find our vendor very soon. In fact, that was a huge trail here. Did I miss the vendor? There's like a triple trail right there. Let me see. Grand Life Flask, pick that up as well. Put that on. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. If I use Chromatic Orb on Ward Armor, do I have equal chance to reroll every color? I guess. I haven't used Ward Armor. I would assume. If it doesn't have any stat requirements, then yes. That's all that matters is the stat requirements on the item. Wildwood pathing. Yeah, that was terrible. That was terrible. We'll find it, though. Don't worry, man. Boom. Boom. Okay, so here we're just looking for... actually, we already found the second floor. Oops. I didn't even realize that. Also, I probably should not be leveling up Frostblink because I'm not going to get a ton of intelligence. Every time you level up a skill gem, it increases the stats on it in some way. It's not... It just depends on the skill that you're leveling up, what it increases. But it increases the stats in some way, but it also increases the stat requirements of the item. So for an intelligence skill gem on an attack character, which I am, I'm probably not going to get a lot of intelligence right away. So if I level it up too much, which you already saw me run into that issue, if I level it up too much, I then can't use it. Wait, why am I doing this? You don't need to do this quest. I might as well do it because I'm here. You don't need to do this quest. What? I was thinking I was in... Whatever. Okay.
Congrats on becoming a dad, Mr.
Live it up. All right. I did an optional quest. That does not reward a passive point. The only reason you want to go to the crypt is to get the passive point. Or, sorry. Holy crap. Sorry. The Trial of Ascendancy. That's the only reason you go into the crypt, which is why I came down here. You don't need to go here in the first time you encounter this area. You'll come back here later in the campaign. The first time you encounter it, you don't have to do it. I'm trolling. I don't know why I did that. I did it, though. There you go. I did it. Beat twice. Thank you for 21 months. Thank you for the congrats, man. And I hope you keep enjoying the Omega-ish of Omega back. Why was I there? Why? What am I doing, man? All right, sell all that stuff. We don't need it. We're just using it for the reward. I put it in my gym tab on accident. Oops. Okay, we're still looking for a golden hand. I have not had this in my inventory. I swear I haven't had that in my inventory in, like, years.
There'll be time for that soon enough.
Like 6 years since I picked that thing up. All right, actually, that's kind of a good thing because I got a respec point. So I'm going to respec this life note here. Life is very important again, but because I got the notable here, I don't really want to spend the extra point to get that life there. It's just not worth it. So now I can put this over here for more crit chance and crit multi. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to go back to this waypoint one final time, and we're going to keep dealing with the bandit lords. So remember, so far, we started the zone by going to the left. We went to the Western Forest, we killed Alira, and then we found the Weaver's Chambers on the other side of the road to get the big spiky thing here. You need this spike. And then we come back here, go to the right, and we did the Chamber of Sins. That gave us our Herald of Ash, Herald of Purity, the other permanent buffs. So that's the Chamber of Sins. There's also a Ascendancy Trial in there. Might as well do that real quick, actually. Now that we're talking about Ascendancy Trials and stuff, might as well go back for this. So again, where this waypoint is, it's a big circle. Yo, Einhar again. Let's go, bro. Where this circle is, also might as well check this one more time too. Might as well. Let's see what happens. Any yellow path. Yo, this could be massive loot right here, boys. Absolutely massive loot. Absolute gargantuan loot. Best loot in the game, actually. Watch this. Oh. I'm not gonna pick up the blue jewelry. It might be an upgrade, but it's probably just not worth using my my wisdom scroll on it. I'd rather just keep it as is. You're mainly looking for yellow items, rare items. Doing all side quests a league challenge? I mean, yeah, but you're not gonna You don't want to do that. Don't waste your time as a new player, dude. Don't waste your time. Just a complete playthrough? Yes, we're doing the entire campaign in this one stream. Buckle up, boys. It'll get way faster here eventually. Like, I would say the slowest part of the game is probably Act 1 through 3. Once you get to Act 4, you typically have your build up and going, and you're not looking for gear all the time. Dude, what am I doing? I'm trolling with my pathing today. All right, so anyway, Chamber of Sins. When you get here, you get to the big zone. Wherever side the waypoint is on, so it's a circle. It has 4 entrances, right? That is the way you go. So the waypoint is clearly on the western side here. So we're just going to go follow this path all the way down, and then what do you know? Wow, the exit. Cool. So the ascendancy trial in this area, once you complete one ascendancy trial, it'll tell you if you have another one in that zone. This text will pop up. The Lord's Labyrinth solved the trial of ascendancy in this area. Obviously, that's how you know if you have a trial in the area. All right, you have any yellow? 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 Hello? Yellow? 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 Yellow! Oh, no, it's not the vendor. No. We're looking for yellow specifically because that's the NPC we want to find. The yellow girl. She's definitely this way. She's, oh, come on, get it. Yeah! Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Daddy needs a new pair of shoes. Daddy needs a new pair of shoes. Let me see it. Should be the right way still. Oh, man, it's another event. Front go. Front go. Boom. And these, the League mechanic actually gives you quite a bit of XP. At least I just got like 20% XP off of that. Ooh, Wood Splitter's huge. It's like one of the best axes in the game. The base attack speed and the base damage is so high. Boom, boom, boom. I'm actually going to Blacksmith Whetstone it if I... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This is a good event, baby. The currency event. Give me all the currency. Give me it all.
Give me all the currency. I need more chittering eggs. Give me more. Yes. Give me more currency. Yes, please. Thank you.
All right. We're basically done. We'll just end the zone. Oh, look at that. We're done. That's crazy. Free to play on the start? Yeah, okay. The best way to describe Path of Exile is it is a about $25 game with the most generous trial you have ever seen. That's the best way to describe this game. Attack speed, lightning res, honestly, nah, it's not even better than that. All right, so what we're going to do here is Whetstone. Oh, look at that, 20% quality. That's what we like to see. And I'm going to slap this on. Oh, close. Close. Could have been the best item in the game, but it was not. All right, we got lethality as well. Beautiful. Beautiful. So now we're just going to look for the Trial of Ascendancy. It's kind of hard to find sometimes. How overleveled am I, by the way? I'm level 22! Woohoo! That's what happens when you have to explain everything, bro. I am giga overleveled, dude. Holy moly. Well, to be fair, we're about to go into the pyramid. I think the pyramid is like level 21. We'll get there, though. Here we go. So this is what you're looking for. Once you find this little book icon, that's usually the trial. Some zones will have this means like a lore icon. You click this.
The path to justice is slender and perfidious, fraught with missteps of ambition and despair.
That's the lore icon. But if you see one of those in a zone that also is the Lord's Labyrinth, you know, that quest, remember, if you see that, that means there's a trial in this area. If you see that, that's usually where the trial is. Just pro tip there. Beginner's going to be omega overleveled. Tootie, I was watching, I was helping Tootie out, and I think he was like 15 overleveled at some point. He was like level 60 in a 48 zone or something. Like, oh. Woo! All right, so we got that. That's all we need to do. So let's log out. Don't waste the portal scroll. Go back. I really wish that axe rolled better. That would have been crazy. Would have been the best axe I've ever seen in my entire life. Yeah, beginners will be very, very overleveled. That's totally normal. It's not a bad thing to be overleveled, right? It's just a matter of like efficiency, and who cares about efficiency when you're first playing the game? There's so much stuff to take in. Who cares? I want that. That's 4 portal scrolls or wisdom scrolls. Excuse me, why? Why yellow and not blue? I'm not going primalist on this character. That's just too much info for a new player. I recommend that you go for the yellow class, by the way. We'll get to that. Once I get to the NPCs, I'll explain it to you. But as a new player, I would definitely recommend you go for the yellow class over the blue one. Same idea for trading and stuff. Like, you just have no idea what charms are going to be powerful and why. At least the yellow class gives you... If you're an attack build, I guess if you're a spellcaster, go for... Oh, did I find her? Let's go, dude. The Warden of Eves. Choose Wildwood Special... All right, so here is a kind of precursor to the Ascendancy classes. I guess this is technically an Ascendancy class, but... not quite... Ooh, Poleaxe. That's actually a better one, isn't it? Ooh, 57 to 95. You shouldn't have. Also has... Yeah, that's actually pretty good. That's pretty dang good. It's a little slower, but who cares? The only issue is that it does not have my links, so I definitely need a fusing orb, which we'll get. All right, so here.
Welcome.
I'm going to choose our wildest plus legend. So this is the blue class, the primalist, the magi, the warden, and the warlock. I would go for the magi. If you're an attack build, if you're using a spell, probably don't go for this one. But as a new player, an attack build, I would go for this one, 100%. So we want a tincture. Let's see what she has available. She has oof. Ooh, onslaught on kill would be massive. Onslaught on kill? Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. Look at that. We got enough. GG. GG.
I can't do this just
I can't do this just yet. And oh, no, it's the wrong one. No. Wait. All right, we need more yellow. We need more yellow. Red alert. Red alert. Need more yellow. Need more yellow, please. I thought that was the... No, dude. Oh, no. All right, we gobbled him up over here. All right, let's go. Don't you start farting. Don't you start. Oh, no. I'm just giving you the realistic... Oh, we got it. We got it. 516. No. Come on. Dude, why did they update it to the monsters? If they didn't update it, I guarantee I would have got it. No way. Oh, can I sell? Come on, baby. 558. That's enough, right? 558. That's enough. That's enough. 576.
Whoa, just take it easy, man.
Can I sell? No. I need yellow. I need yellow. Any yellow. Any yellers in the chat? Oh. Ah. God. 3 more, baby. 3 more. Yes. Yeah. Ah. Shall we get down, baby? Give me that tincture, lady.
Yes?
Give me that tincture, boy. Yeah, boy. Give me that. Okay, so tinctures are specific to this league. I don't know if they'll be in other leagues. Again, if you're watching this video in the future, tinctures are cool because they give you a permanent buff on your weapon. It's kind of like a flask, but it's permanent and it only applies to your weapon. So I'm gonna drop the life flask because who cares about a life flask? Am I right, boys? I'm going to toggle that on, and then that's why if you're watching at the beginning of the stream, who was watching at the very start of the stream? Raise your hand right now. Raise your hand right now. You have 5 seconds, or you're banned. I'm kidding. You saw this was like control 2 instead of 2, so I'm gonna put this on control 2. There we go. So now, even because it's such a habit for Path of Exile players to hit their flask button, so now. I don't accidentally toggle my tincture off. There's no reason for it to be off, ever. So, I don't want to turn it off on accident. If I hit my 2 key to hit my life flask, because that's where my life flask usually is, that's no good. In fact, I probably want this on not 2. Oh, shoot, you can't move it? What is that? Oh, there we go. No. Yeah. Changes back to 2. What? Okay. What? There we go. Boom. Done. What was that? Who is this guy, dude? I am just misclicking everything. Left, front, right, and center. Was that actually a good strat? Was that the first piece of advice you thought was good, Asian? That is the first one, huh? Yeah, this guy didn't get stunned. That's a bug. That's a bug. You pumped for the new Risk Rain DLC? Absolutely. Absolutely. We still need a red socket, bro. We can get Herald of Purity. By the time we get a red socket, we're probably going to be in Act 3, and we'll get freaking Determination and stuff anyway. That's how we're feeling. All right, our damage is looking pretty good right now. Looking good, feeling good. Yo, triple yellow beast? Hold up, watch this. We just kill them all in one hit. You ready? So Onslaught, why I wanted this tincture, I need to explain that. Sorry guys, remind me. If I ever like half explain something and they're like, Streamer, you didn't finish explaining. Remind me. I'll go back for you. See if this rolls a little better. Hey, it did. Hey, it did. Cool. Helmet, might as well. So this tincture gives Onslaught on kill. Chance to get Onslaught for 10 seconds on killing blow. Onslaught is a buff that gives you 20% attack speed, movement speed, and cast speed. Cast speed is irrelevant for me because that's only for spells. But the attack and movement speed, 20% is massive. So basically just for killing stuff, I'm going to be killing stuff way faster. Also for bandits, don't even think about it. Just kill them. Kill all of the bandits. Like maybe you want to... No, just kill them all. If your build tells you about bandits, it'll make it very obvious. Otherwise, just kill all the bandits. Don't help them, kill them. I forgot to explain that. I apologize. So I'm going to log out again because that was the last thing in that zone. 10% movement speed. Goodbye. Is that axe an upgrade? So obviously it's way more damage. Physical damage. Yeah, that's definitely an upgrade. 100%. But we need to fuse orbit. So I probably don't have any fusings. I do not. But we do have what's pretty cool. This freaking thing. Get in my stash, boy. Get in there. I do have what's called jeweler orbs. I have 4 jeweler orbs. So we have one chance. One chance. Are you ready, Jet? Streamer, explain why this is good game. You kill enemies, you get loot, you level up. Do you not like that? Does that not sound fun? Does that not sound fun to you? Hello? Do you not like killing stuff and watching loot pop out and then putting that loot on your character and getting more powerful and then leveling up and putting points in a passive skill tree to get even more powerful? That doesn't sound fun? Doesn't sound fun to you? That's a game. Not Tarkov. Get out of here. Bandits are just part of the game. There's a leveling process. Chat, I got to take a dump. I gotta be honest, it's like hitting me. You know that feeling where like your whole body gets warm? I need to be right back. Chat, all right, ad block on, you block on. We're taking a little breather. Take a little breather. Hold up. I'll be back. Hold up. Take a moment. Oh, baby. The stinker is complete. The stinker is complete. All right, so where were we? We were going to try and put a fusing orb on this. The only reason I want to do that is because my main skill is in my weapon. And again, remember I recommended that like an hour ago or something? Yeah, that's exactly why you don't want to do that. Because if you're using an attack build and you get a better weapon and your main skill is in your weapon, all of a sudden your weapon that you just got also has to have the exact same colors, the exact same links. And it's probably not going to happen without you spending some money on it. Why are you typing TwitchCon hype in my chat? Why are you typing this in my right now? Who do you think you are? Okay? Who do you think you are? Typing TwitchCon hype in my chat room. Mine. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. I can't believe it. Honestly, I'm ashamed. I'm ashamed, quite frankly. All right, so it's 4 jeweler orbs to get 1 fusing. We have a decent chance of hitting a 3 link, honestly. You never know unless you try. It's that simple. Really is that simple. All right, so now our axe is it's like a slight upgrade because this one has a lot of elemental damage on it. I'm not scaling elemental damage, but the higher base physical damage is so good. And it's slightly less attack speed and less accuracy as well. Oh, man. Maybe that wasn't an upgrade. I'm just going to sell it. Just forget about it. You know, you ever worried about if something's an upgrade or not? Just sell it. Who cares? Get it out of your inventory. You know what I'm saying? I'm a chatter, and I'm using my duty to chat something in the chat. It's that simple. How much is a water bottle? How much does it contain? This bad boy right here? Huh? You like this bad boy right here? 2,400. 2,400 milliliters. Look at that. See that? Larger than my entire head. Like that? Stay hydrated, boys. Hey, hydration check. You good? You good? All right, so we've done everything in this zone. You don't have to go to the den. Sorry, I didn't explain this. I should have explained this. Sorry, guys, I forgot. You don't actually have to go here into the... There's a zone in here called the den, and you can see it on the map. It says a little circle with question mark. That's an optional quest. It just gives you like a rare belt, I think. not worth it. Just don't do it. So we're gonna go back to the Riverway checkpoint, and if you ever get lost where to go, it'll tell you in your logbook. I think it's J or something. I don't know. I don't have that key bound. No, it's right here on your map. Just like click these quests. So see right here, I had to like highlight the correct way you're supposed to go. So deal with the bandits is telling me to go over here. So once you get in the waypoint, just look immediately. Remember how we used the broken path at Alira? You see right here? It's kind of hard to see. Right here. So you see where my X is on my character on the map? See, it has a broken path right there. So you're just going to follow the broken path. And then the exit's going to be right here. And you're good. You're getting plastic in your body. It's better to use a glass bottle. Wait, did I not talk to the... Wait, did I not talk to the vendor again? After I got my... Oh, no, it's just a rescue. All right. It was bugged. It was bugged. We're good. All right. We're good. All right, we chilling. All right, man. We might as well keep doing the league mechanic. I usually don't like doing this until we get to the maps. But I might as well keep doing it. We'll be omega over leveled. As a new player, you're going to be doing this anyway, right? So we're just going to keep going in here. We're looking for yellow tree ints and stuff. I don't know. Something. Dude, can you click the... I'm just trying to click the trophy, man. I'm about to get mad. I'm about to get angry. Remember, we still need an extra red socket, too. So those gloves are not going to work. We need a 4 link, obviously, is what we're ideally looking for here. A quad link to rule them all. Be beautiful. All right, this is a total waste. What am I doing? It's terrible. Oh, man. Plastic? Bro, microplastics are what you're talking about. What are you talking about, dude? You're already done with the campaign? You don't do all the side quests? Do you guys want to get past it? You pass it in the chat. Yes. Yes, you can. Boom. Oh, level up. Let's go. You're late, but you're here. All right, here's Owake. That is how you pronounce his name. It is not Oak. Common misconception. Look at that damage. Look at that. Look at that damage, boy. Oh, yeah. Boom. Superior calling wand. The best item in the game. I'm not going to pick it up. Might as well pick it up. Hold on. Shame when they have the trees for audience. It's a shame when they have the trees for audience. It's a shame. We're going to go over here. Because we're looking for the place to use the big spike. I want to put my big spike in a hole over here and open a door. That is literally what we're about to do. I'm about to put my big spike all over the place. There it is. Remember, exclamation point is a quest icon, so that means that's where you should be going. I like to grab this waypoint just for posterity, but you don't need it. Don't need it. Do I want to do the lead mechanic? All right, we can also take a mastery here. Here's our first option for a mastery. So see here, the passive wheels will have a centerpiece, and these are the masteries. So whatever theme the wheel is, so this is leech. So here's life leech, here's mana leech. This is a leech wheel. The leech mastery is shared across all leech passive nodes on the tree. So if I type in leech here, we have another one right here. So here's another leech mastery. We have another leech node here. Here's another leech mastery. Here's another leech node here. Here's another leech mastery. And so the same is for all other masteries in the game. They're shared. So I don't want to leech though. So we're here at the projectile one. So we have the option. Once you take a notable passive skill in any cluster, that gives you access to the masteries. So I could get some extra damage here, like 1% increased projectile damage for 16 dex. That would give me like, 7% damage. Nice. Probably not worth the passive point. Knockback enemies you get a crit. That may sound good because I am scaling crit, but knockback is irrelevant, so that's not worth it. The only thing that I would take here is projectile speed. Which I'm debating. I guess we can do speed. That's not terrible. Projectile speed will just make the projectiles, fly out faster, hit their target faster. I guess the speed's pretty good. We'll do that. We will do that. Yummy, yummy, yummy. So it'll just help me with my clear a little bit. Just make it a little more efficient. Is there a druid type, like summoning? Not like trees and stuff, necessarily. The necromancer in this game is more stereotypical, just like skeletons and zombies and whatnot. I guess you technically could get some trees, because there's a skill gem called Raise Spectre. It takes an existing enemy in the game, like their corpse, and it raises them for you. And there are tree enemies in this game, so I guess you could be a tree guy, but not really. But there is going to be a druid, an actual, just straight up druid in Path of Exile 2. It's pretty cool. You're a druid guy. So here, this is like one of the worst zones in the game. The pyramid zones in Act 2 are so confusing as new players, especially. This is definitely a dead end. Every time you, not every time, but most times, if you're going back the way towards the entrance, it's not going to be the right way. There are a few zones where that's not the case, but for the vast majority, if you're making way back towards the entrance, you're probably going the wrong way. So just save yourself the time and just go back. Try and make, remember, it's a big U, right? Actually, this was one of those times. It's literally the right way. Spoke too soon, boys. Spoke too soon. It is the right way. Holy moly. Usually, you don't have to like do this little extra thing right here. There are so many things. So someone asked like a couple hours ago now if the zones are procedurally generated. They are, but they have like an algorithm to them. You know, I mean, obviously it's procedural. It's not going to be completely random. But one of the things like for this zone, like you usually don't have to do something like this. We have to like go on that platform and walk like that and blah, blah, blah. Usually that's not necessary, but I guess this time it was. Kind of funny. Detonates nearby corpses. Uh-oh. Orb of fusing. GG. Best item in the game. GG. All right, so we're level capped on our gems here because we're killing too many things. That's what the game is telling us. If you ever get to the point, actually, I need to not level up Frostblink. Holy crap, I need to remember that. We don't need 2 red on that guy. That Frostblink? That's not Frostblink. This might be it right here. Nope. Maybe up here. Maybe up here. I'm just trying to kill the packs of monsters, mainly the blue guys. The blue guys give you a lot more XP than the regular guys. So remember, you're not going to waste your time on like one singular enemy. All right, Frostblink, Frostblink. There it is. All right, next time we level up Frostblink, or have the chance to level up Frostblink, I'm going to do something crazy. I'm going to do something absolutely nutty. Be like, what the heck? You can be a furry? You can be a furry in Path of Exile 2. Correct. Correct. Yeah, this is definitely the wrong way. 100%. I'm going back this way. We're going towards the entrance. We go opposite way. Let's go. Go this way. Frostblink's almost leveled up. Probably need more health too, honestly. So now we're going to go grab these health nodes. Perfect. We're only at 500 health. Usually in Act 2, you should have around like 700, 800 health. That feels pretty good. 1,000 if you're a Marauder, honestly. 1,000 health feels nice. We're going to kill this guy. So that was an Essence monster. He was imprisoned in the Essence there. So we're going to kill this guy. And he's going to give us a currency item called an Essence. And what that's going to do, it's essentially an alchemy orb, but it gives you specific stats. So see right here, it says it upgrades a normal into a rare. That's exactly what the alchemy orb does. I think I have one. No, I don't. But if you can see the type, based on the type of the weapon, it gives you a guaranteed stat. So this is a spellcaster essence, so it's pretty useless for me. But it's still kind of worth doing. It's always worth doing essences when you see them, and you'll see them on the minimap by like the quad blue icon. Looks like a mountain almost, like a fragmented mountain. It's worth doing essences because it's essentially a free alchemy orb, and they're very valuable. Gorgony, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you for choosing me for your Bezos bucks, brother man. Hope you enjoy the Omega-ist of Omega value. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, this zone, you don't have to do anything but just follow the coastline. Follow the coastline, it'll take you where you need to go, into the pyramid. The Great Pyramid of Giza. That's where we're going. If I'm using melee skill, I want to increase my crit chance. Can I take spell critical chance? No. No. No, 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 no. If you're playing a attack build, no. And if you're using a melee weapon, you're almost certainly playing an attack build. You can play spell builds with a melee weapon. But if it specifically says spell crit... No! I clicked Frostblink! I'm troll! How many times have I done? How many times have I done that? I'm griefing, man. I didn't want to level it up. That's fine. No, you want crit chance, global crit chance, which will just say crit chance. It'll say either global or just crit chance. Either of those will work. Or you want melee critical strike chance. Or projectile critical strike chance if you're playing a projectile build. Obviously, just read the tags of your skill gem. But if you're using a melee weapon, you're almost guaranteed using an attack, and spell crit will not work. It's specifically attack crit is what you want. The troll monster, thank you for the Prime job as well, brother man. Hope you enjoy the Bezos. No, thank you for the Bezos bucks. Hope you enjoy the Omega-ist of Omega value. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Spell skills don't require you a specific weapon. Exactly. Yeah, that's the thing. You don't need to use a specific weapon of those. Yo, another primer, the Fly Merchant. Thank you for the Prime subscription, my good sir. Hope you enjoy the Omega-ist of Omega value. And thank you for choosing me. Or your Bezos bucks, dude. Thank you, man. Time to scour regret. It is scour, yeah. I might actually do that. Now, we'll just go back and we'll get level 1 gems soon. Soon-ish. Bam. Bam. All right, so we're just making our way through here, the caverns. Remember, we hugged the coastline in the previous zone to get to here, and then you're just walking through the caverns here. It's pretty simple. It's only one way. There should be a level requirement as well. Yeah, it is. Plenty of dex and strength. Just walking through, looking for the pyramid. That is, I have literally never went to that dead end. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's kind of crazy. That's actually kind of crazy, dude. Movement speed, rank 1. GG. Oh, we need to go back to town. So once you kill the 3, sorry, I have played this game for so long that I just keep going until I have to go back to town. You remember, you can go back to town. Yo, is this guy playing Elden Ring? That's Radon. No? I just found General Radon in Path of X. Thumbnail moment? Thumbnail right there. I just found General Radon in Path of Exile? What? All right, so talk to Aramir once you did all the bandit crap. He'll give you the thingamabobber to let you go in the pyramid. That's what we're doing. All right, ID. Boom, boom, boom. Sell. My stats, my gloves literally have no stats, but they have sockets, and I don't really want to use those gloves are not good enough to use all my jeweler orbs and stuff on. That ring's not bad. In fact, I might use that. Oh, that ring's way better. Chat. Actually, both of these rings are better than these. Boom. So that has extra damage. This has, the base type has life, so it already has life on it. And then I have extra damage, accuracy rating, double resist. This has double resist, all res, and life. So I should be actually, yeah, look at my resistances there. Solid resistances. I might just do this, actually. Yeah, it's better. All right, cool. Less life and less damage, but we don't really need the damage. It's really only the physical damage that matters. All right, cool. So we're going to sell both of those. Those rings are both upgrades. Again, I'm just looking for resistances. This has a little bit of life, but it has all resistances. So just multiply that by 3. So it's 21 res, and then the additional implicit. It has 2 res in the implicit. So this ring alone gives me, how much is that? Can't do math. 55 resistances from this run. 55 total resistances, I should say. Also, this ring has an open suffix, so what we're going to do is... gosh darn it. Gosh darn it. I'm going to sell these two. Make sure I click the button this time. So, here's a very, 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 very important tip. Beginners, please pay attention. Are you on the second monitor right now? Are you on your second monitor? Stop farting. Maybe the farts will... Come on, fart. More farts. Come on. Maybe they'll bring them in. Maybe they're going to focus on the screen more. Like, what are all these farts? What's going on right now? What are all these farts happening? You listening? Okay. So, crafting bench is going to be in your hideout. You make your hideout by talking to Helena. Helena, you get an Act 2. Once you get Helena, you're going to talk to her. She's going to go tell you to clear a hideout. In fact, I might even get that quest right now. Yeah. Oh, no. Well, I already did it. So she's going to give you a quest to go to, I think it's Dread Thicket, actually. Go to the Dread Thicket to get your first hideout. Once you do that, you select your hideout, make a hideout, and then it'll TP you in there automatically. If you don't get there automatically, you can either type /hideout. /hideout will get you there when you're in town, or you can just click the waypoint and click the little blue icon. I use this button all the time. You can also make a macro for it. They'll automatically type like /hideout. That's too much. That's what are we dumb over here? Anyway, I don't know what I'm saying. So that icon will take you to your hideout as well. So crafting bench, you're going to use all the time. You're going to craft basically just resistances. Okay, say it with me now. Resistances. That's what you're crafting. Resistances. You have a question about what you're crafting? Resistances. That's the answer. Resistances. And life. Life and resistances. That's it. So I'm putting life on there. What can we put on this? We can put a resistance on it. Wow, that's kind of cool. Hey, we put a resistance on our weapon. We can just put lightning res on it. Also, what's the craft? How much is it? 1 transmutation. Sure. Lightning res on our freaking thingamabobber. Why not? Mana? No thanks. You're not going to have a lot of options to craft stuff right away. And you don't need to craft. Like, don't get me wrong. You don't need to do all this. It's much better off just saving your currency sometimes. Not wasting it on the currency craft or the item craft. But you see, with that alone, now I am almost capped resistances, and I have like 50 extra life just from doing that. So definitely use the crafting bench. Resistances, and more resistances. And then occasionally life, and then your weapon, if it has an open prefix, you probably want to craft a damage stat on it. So you're not going to use a weapon if it doesn't have some damage already on it. And then if it has an open prefix, you can slap it into your crafting bench and see if you can craft another damage value on it. Attack speed is not going to be worth crafting, although attack speed is very important. You're not going to get high craft values until later on. So it's usually never worth it to craft attack speed. It's usually just damage on your weapon. Other than that, it's life and resistances. Pretty simple. Speaking of life, we just got extra life right there. Cool. Let's go. Hot minutes of PoE. Nice to be people doing beginner stuff. Yeah. Yeah. I'm super passionate about this game. I'm having a lot of fun actually explaining this stuff to you guys. I am really hoping that I'm doing you guys a service, though. I hope it's not confusing and just jumbled up. I'm trying to be as clear and concise as I can be. There's just so much to talk about in this game. All right, so here you're in the actual pyramid now. This one's actually not that bad because it's obviously a pyramid. It gets smaller as you go up. So it'll be really big bottom floors, then it'll get smaller and smaller, and then when you're at the top, you fight the boss. We're almost done with Act 2, boys. The final thing you do in Act 2 is kill this guy that we're about to go kill. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. How? Oh, the totem right here. That's an invulnerability totem. Aware the opponent. Aware the opponent. No, yeah. Don't worry about capping your resistances until you're like, honestly, in like Act 7. Maybe like Act 5. If you don't have capped resistances and you're in Act 5, you should probably get capped res. Especially by the end of Act 5. Then you're going to be hurting even more. But for the most part, you don't need to have it. It's really nice if you get... Definitely value resistances on your gear more than anything, except for boots. Boots, you want movement speed more than anything. So if you have boots with like 20% movement speed and then you find a pair of boots with 10% movement speed, but they have like 50 res, like you can maybe think about it, but 10% minus movement speed is huge. Definitely huge on that. But boots want movement speed. Obviously, your weapon wants damage. Don't worry about resistances on your weapon. But other than that, you want resistances over like everything on your gear, honestly. Yeah, movement speed is very, 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 very important. It makes the overall feeling of the game just so much better. And that's why I got this tincture, by the way. Again, the 7% chance to gain Onslaught on kill. Onslaught, again, gives you 20% movement speed on top of 20% attack speed. So that's why I wanted that tincture so much. All right, here's the altar. Bada bing, bada boom. So this is the first... it's not the first example. I haven't talked about it. So just make sure you grab all these crafting recipes that you see. They'll be in random locations. They're not random, but... Whoa! LE damage, spell damage, +1 fire. GG. GG. Best fire scepter in the entire game right there. That's kind of crazy. These are both being vendored. Putting them in the vendor. How does res work? At 25 res on 3 items, can you get a cap? Does it work differently? No, that'll cap it. Yep, it says... What was that? What? Oh, I stunned him. Oh, my tincture stunned. I was like, I have never seen him spawn one dude and leave. He's supposed to do that. He's supposed to spawn a whole arc of them. Bro, my tincture's damaging hits always stun enemies at full life. That's what happened. I stunned him out of his animation. That's hilarious. I had a mirror drop last week in Mega Giga Flicker. It had 150% movement speed. Dang. You had a mirror drop? Bro, that is crazy. That is crazy. Yeah, the Bismuth flask helps with res too. Yeah, it's not going to be up all the time. You have to remember to use your flasks, which again, you should be like pianoing your flasks. Not in a boss fight. This is the example where I should not be pianoing my flasks. Yo, put the totem down, man. What are you doing? What is Blood doing, dude? When the Quicksilver Flash side quest earlier that you skipped? Yeah, I think there's a second one. Usually I have one as a drop by now. Yeah, I could get a second Quicksilver by now, but it's not a big deal. I'll get one as a drop here pretty soon, probably. Boom. But yeah, resistances are just straight linear. So if you get 50 res on one item and 20 on the other, you have 70% of that resistance in total. There's nothing fancy about it. How you doing, Mr. Danny? Nice to see you. Baby's doing fantastic. Baby is doing great. Cone helmet, corroded. Wow, that's like literally the starting sword. So here's the thing about Path of Exile is that the item level. So if I hold Alt over this item here, you see it has, I'm on the, my keys are not working, man. That's why my keyboard's messing up. So this is item level 25, which means when I identify this, it's going to have pretty high rolls, right? 21 dex, for example. Like I'm not going to, even though this item, the base type is Corroded Blade, I literally had a Corroded Blade in Act 1, like the first zone. So the base type is super low. So the base physical damage, remember we talked about this on weapons. This number right here, that is the base value, and then that's scaled by the stats on the item itself. I already explained all this in depth and previously on the thing. So if you're watching the video, you can go back and rewind. I won't go as in depth. So this is actually kind of bad because it's a rare item. It's a two-handed sword. It's a rare item. It's like, oh, that might be an upgrade for your character. No, it's not, because it's a it's basically a level 1 item. For lack of a, I shouldn't say level 1. It's a zone 1. That makes sense? Because the item level is 25, because I just killed the boss here. You know, I'm monster level 23. It was a boss, so it gets +2 level. So it's level 25. So that dictates the value of the rolls that I got. So obviously you can't get a zone 1 weapon with 4 to 76 lightning damage. That just doesn't happen. That's because the item level is 25. But the base stats of the item are still very low. So it's not going to be an upgrade for my character. That's what I'm trying to say. I found a unique item. Should I use it? Is it a good unique item? What is it? What's the name of it? What's your build? What are you doing? I don't know. So many questions. If you want to use it, put it on. Does it have resistances? Put it on. Does it have damage? Put it on, probably. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe not. Why splitting steel? Because I wanted to. That's basically the thing. I haven't really talked about the exactly what I'm going to do with this character, because I don't really need to. I don't want to overload everybody right now. Or the new players, I should say. But I just wanted to. And that's what you're going to do with Path of Exile, right? And I recommend this for everybody that's going to try and find a build that they want to play. Just find one that looks interesting to you. Simple. Does it seem like something you want to play? Cool, play it. Boom. No reason to play the meta, you know? Something like that. Especially you can see all the type items and which one's the focus. Yes, actually. Well, not which one's the focus. I don't know if I should show you this page. All right, I'll give it. Let's do a quick detour here, ladies and gentlemen. Quick detour. Actually, these are mods. So this website here, once you get familiar with the game, this is your best friend. This site right here tells you all of the stats that can roll on every single piece of gear in the game. So, for example, if we go to two-handed swords, here is every single stat that can roll on a two-handed sword. A lot. It's a lot of stats, right? And what you do is you click on it, and then it shows you the tiers. So if I have an item level 1 two-handed sword, it can only roll up to 15 to 19% increased physical damage. Well, that's a hybrid roll. Let's do this one. So it can only roll up to 40 to 49% physical damage if it's item level 1. Whereas item level 23, all of a sudden, it can roll up to 65 to 84% increased physical damage. However, remember, this is local physical damage, as in it is increasing the damage of the weapon itself, not your overall damage. I mean, by proxy, it's increasing overall damage. But so that's why the base type, and that's exactly what I was talking about with this sword right here. Because this sword is such a low base type, it's irrelevant. So if that sword, if this sword right here rolled with even max roll 170% increased physical damage, it would still only be dealing like 20 to 40 physical damage, you know? That's what I'm trying to say. All right, so this site's not really good, but you can go here and then go over to two-handed sword item. Here you go. Here's all the base types. Whee! Those are all the base types of swords in the game. I can link you this if you want. You see the stats going here. Just click items, I think. No, modifiers. That's what it is. Modifiers. Here we go. And then just choose the category that you want. So if you guys want to take a look at this, I know it's kind of intimidating for a new player, but if you want to take a look at that, there you go. You just choose, the stats. So if it's like intelligence gloves, remember this is just the base type. So these boots, because they say evasion energy shield, they are a dex int hybrid. So if I wanted to see all the stats that a dex int hybrid boot can roll, I go to boots, I look for dex int. Here we go, dex int. And then these are specific to dex int boots. So make sure you're doing that. Higher zones open up higher tier weapons, also up better and higher roll stats. Yep. And that's why this game is so addictive, is because you can literally get like the best item in the game at any time. It's crazy. It's so much fun, man. Like, just because you're not getting like the highest tier, the highest base type item, it can still roll with insane stats, and then you're going to use it, right? And it's not specific. It's not like Borderlands, right? Where in Borderlands, like, to get all the good stuff, you have to like target farm a specific boss, right? You don't do that at all in this game. Like I guess like in the hyper end game, you can target farm specific bosses, but for the most part, good items are just good items, and they drop everywhere. It's so cool. All right, so here we got our life notes here, and the life mastery is actually really good. At the very least, for every character in the game that is using life as their primary health resource. And that's kind of funny, right? Because you think life is what does that even mean? It's life. What do you mean? Yeah, there are other ways to have health in this game. It's not just life. But for the vast majority of builds, it will be life, especially as a new player. If you're following a build guide that is not using life, you should probably choose a different one, because it gets more complicated for no reason. So choose life as your main health pool. You are going to take this mastery on every single life character. 50 to maximum life. Plus 50 to max life. Because that is not adding... That's adding to your base life pool, right? So that 50 life is then being scaled by all of the percentage life on the tree. At which point, you'll probably have about 100? Probably 100 to a... Well, not here. Sorry, not here. Right now I have... Let's close that. I have 5, 8, so 13. Is that 13? Yes. 13, I think this wheel is... how much is that? 15 plus 8 is another 22, 23? 23 plus 15 is 38%. So that 50 flat life is being scaled by an additional 30%. So very, 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 very powerful. This game is so well thought out. Oh yeah, dude, this game... This game has ruined every other action RPG format. Also, here's where you enter the labyrinth. We're not going to get there just yet, but this is where you do it, just for reference. You click this. We'll get that in a second, though. All right, Act 3. We have arrived. Boys, I'm going to... Every time I get to a new act, when I beat the previous one, I'm going to take like a 5 to 10 minute breather and answer any questions that you guys have. Because I know I've been trying to read you guys' questions, but I have likely missed a ton of them. So I'm going to take... I'm still here. I'm not going AFK. Actually, I do need to pee. Let me go pee real quick. Then I will come back and I'll be able to answer tons of questions. Actually, a pretty good sword. Holy crap. I used that? So let's take just a quick moment here. Boys, do you guys have any questions specifically? Do you want me to cover anything in more depth real quick? Let me know. What do you guys want? Doesn't show your percent life on your character tab? Yeah, it does. I should have done that. You're right. Maybe it doesn't. Does it? I don't think it. Maybe it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't take the percent up there. If it does, I've never seen it actually. Show anything with PoE? No, because I showed it like briefly. So Path of Building is a software that like everybody uses that plays this game for good reason. It's very good software. So this software right here, dude, why does that happen? Stop. Why does Windows does that happen to anyone else where Windows resets the window size of a program? Like it's only been started. It started happening to me recently. Like it never used to do this crap, man. Now it just makes me mad. It just annoys me, honestly. So Path of Building, just use this as a new player to plan out your passive skill tree and obviously to import your guide. If you're following a build guide, which you should be doing as a beginner, follow a beginner build guide. Please do it. It's only going to help you, I promise. A build guide in Path of Exile is like having the formulas to solve the problem. It's not, a build guide doesn't solve your problem. In other RPGs, that's what it does. It solves your problem, right? A build guide in Path of Exile just gives you the formulas for then you to go and solve the problem. I promise. It does not ruin your experience. I promise. So with that in mind, yeah, so I would definitely recommend this program, Path of Building, so you can just like map out your skill tree, right? You can do all this and you're like, go here, boom, 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 boom. Look at that. I have my mapped out skill tree. But I'm not going to talk about Path of Building for a little while. I'm gonna level this character. Yo, this guy's 3 steel. I wish I had a 3 steel. I'm gonna level this character naturally, I guess. All kosher, I guess. Where should I try to roll attributes on my gear? Do not try and roll attributes. I would just wait for something to drop. It's the same thing. So go to the jewelry vendor and then you pick one of these rings or amulets. That's actually the best way to do is amulets. The base type of the amulet. Actually, right here, perfect example. Onyx amulet. This is max roll as well, 16. Remember, hold the Alt key, and you'll see the roll range on the item. So Onyx amulet gives you all attributes, and it rolled the max value. So you would buy something like this, and then slap an alchemy orb on it, or an essence. That's where your essences come in. So even though these guarantee a specific roll, so you see right here, amulet says 5 to 7% increased max energy shield. That's not relevant for majority of characters. However, it still upgrades the item into rare. Actually, I'll just show you. So this essence guarantees the energy shield, so it's not a pure alchemy orb. However, it still upgrades the item as if an alchemy was applied. So you essentially lose one stat, right? So it's going to guarantee 5 to 7 increased max energy shield, which is a prefix modifier. But that's good, actually, because I want suffixes. Suffixes are stats and resistances. So I'm going to slap that on. Boom. Look at that. 23% lightning res and a little bit of damage. What's my current on? It's actually probably better than that. Yeah, I think it is better than that. Do I need the int? Oh, I knew it. I've over-leveled Frostblink, man. So here's what I'm going to do. I have a regret orb. I don't think I do. I have a scour. How much int do I have if I put this on? I have 50 int. That should work, actually. Here's a vendor recipe for you guys. If you have a skill gem, you won't need to do this until you're way later in the game. Yes, perfect. That's exactly 52. So if you put a skill gem in with 1 orb of scouring, it will de-level that skill gem by 1. If you put an orb of regret in instead of scouring, it'll de-level it all the way back to level 1. Not by 1 level. It'll do 2 level 1. It'll reset the gem. I never recommend doing that because you can just buy all the gems from another vendor. We'll meet them very soon. So, but this is very useful because if you're swapping around your gear, if you find a better piece of gear, but you lose stats on a gear that you swapped out and you can't use some of your skills, this will solve your problem. But you have a couple scour orbs, you probably won't run into this issue for a little while. And it's actually, I've been trolling, and I will tell you how to fix that problem because this is not an actual fix. It's like a band-aid. This is a band-aid to try and fix the problem. I'll show you how to actually fix it in a second. But that's just a useful vendor recipe to know. So I'm going to de-level that all of a sudden. If we put on now we have the amulet on and we can use our stuff. Perfect. Perfect. So goodbye to that amulet. Also, this one gave me a whole orb of augmentation. If you vendor a rare item with 6 full modifiers, remember rare items can roll up to 6 items. This is a rare item, has 3 prefixes and 1 suffix, which means this can have 2 more suffixes. Then it'll be a full item. So if this item was full and I vendored it, it would give me an augmentation orb instead of the alteration shards. So this right here, this is also a full, this is actually not full. So I vendored this guy, this will give me like 12 alteration shards, 15 alteration shards. If it had another modifier, it'd give me an augment orb. Just keep that in mind. I mean, you don't really need to know, you don't need to do anything with that info. Just keep it in mind, I guess. I'm going to put another resist on this. We're going to put on cold resistance, and then we'll be capped on cold resistance. Right? Yep, we are capped on cold, perfectly capped too. Now we just need a little bit of fire res and we're chilling. Good. Good. About to upgrade my 8-year-old twin 50 to a 4060, bro. That is a massive upgrade. Congratulations. That's huge. That's huge. All right, we should definitely get a better.
What's going on?
What's going on, eh? What's going on, bruv? Eh? Oh, we got our 4 links. All right, so here's a Great example. 4-link sword, baby. It has the colors I need to. We're taking that.
Stay out of the shadows.
So check your vendors for 4 links. Once you get into Act 3, that's when you're probably going to find them. Boom. I'm going to slap that on there too. All right, here we go. You guys ready for this? I'm going to upgrade this into the best sword you've ever seen in your entire life. Orb of Alchemy. Are you ready? Are you ready? You're going to have to wait till I go pee. I'll be right back. Ad block on, you block on. I'm going to go to the bathroom. When I come back, we're upgrading this to the best item you've ever seen. I'll be right back. Yes, default loot filter is garbage. Sorry, I wasn't here to read that. But yes, that guy's correct. Default loot filter is trash. You want to go to, and again, exclamation point beginner guide. Wait, did I type that in my title? Is that my title? Did I do that? Oh shoot, did I forget to do this? It was going quantum streaming right now. Oh, drum and bass time. Let's go. Ah, shoot, baby. Let's go. Going quantum stream. He's back. Look at the drop. Wait for the drop. Hold. Hold. Wait for it. Hold. Wait for the drop. Oh, baby. Is it going to be filthy? Or is it going to be a banger? Let's see. Let's see. Ah, it's good, dude. I want to listen to his mixes again. They're so good. All right. What was I going to do? Oh, yeah. Beginner. Exclamation point beginner. You know what? Let's put this here. Sorry. There you go. So that'll link you to my beginner guide because that covers loot filters and all that stuff. You definitely don't want to use the default one in this game. It's so bad. It's so bad, dude. I found a unique item. Should I use it? Yes. Yes, mains. What is the item? Tell us. Tell us what the item is. You'll have to see. You're listening to the Going Quantum podcast. All right. So my axe is actually pretty dang good. The 63% increase with the 6 to 15 flat means that it's dealing quite a bit of damage. However, this sword could be way better because it has 1.4 base attacks per second. And it already has 33 to 55. So it just rolls flat fizz or percent fizz. It's pretty much an upgrade because it's level 27. Remember, the base level of the item, if it has nothing socket into it, that's the base level of the item. The higher the base level, the higher the base stats, obviously. So let's see what happens. I'm going to put an alchemy on. It's going to be the best item in the game. You ready? Listen to podcasts. Not like regular podcasts. I listen to music podcasts. Or just like mixes. Yo, how you doing, Isaiah? Nice to see you, dude. Bleed build? Oh, okay. Whoa. Calm down there, buddy. We're not doing a bleed build. Relax. Asked for help last week and suggested max res. Done that and flying. Excited for the series. Let's go, baby. Glad to hear it. Out of the scope and do a quick run through on using item filters. Yeah, no, it's in the beginner guide. Just watch the beginner guide. I'm sorry, because it'll take. So I'll do a quick rundown because I don't want to waste too much time on it covering info I've already covered. So go to filterblade.xyz. Chat. This is for you guys. You don't have an item filter. Filterblade XYZ. You're gonna start in the overview tab. Slide this over to like regular, probably semi-strict. Probably regular for a beginner. Yeah, let's do regular for a beginner. Do that one, and then maybe semi-strict once you get a little comfortable, like level 40 or something. Get comfortable with the game, semi-strict. Then just go to save export. This will be a different button from what I have. You'll click like one extra. You'll name the filter. You'll click like one extra button, and then you'll go click save and export, and then save and sync. I think that's what it is. And then this will automatically put it up to your PoE account. Then you go into your PoE account. You have to log in with your PoE account, by the way. It'll be at the top right. Log in with PoE. It'll automatically do all that for you. Then all your filters are here in the game. You just choose the one you named it as. Bada bing, bada boom. There's your item filter. Again, exclamation point beginner to see the details in the video. All right, so let's see if we can get the best item in the game. Ooh, it has open. No, it's full, dude. The freaking LE damage with attacks. So the funny thing is that this might actually still be an upgrade. It rolled very bad flat physical damage. You'll see it's 7 to 14. That's so bad. If it had an open prefix, this would actually be insane. Because I would have crafted percent fizz in my hideout. This would have gone up to like 100. Nah, not 100 minimum. That's too far. But it would have been up to like 60 minimum to like 140 maximum or something. And it's a faster attacking weapon. But this still might be an upgrade. Just because of the fire damage. Because I am using Herald of Ash as well. Yeah, actually this is an upgrade. This is definitely an upgrade. And it's a 4-link. And yeah, 100% this is an upgrade. What am I saying? 110%. We're still leveling Pierce too, right? Yeah, we are. Should I be using a different link? I need to increase critical strikes, which we don't have that yet. Or crit damage. And then we'll get returning projectiles later. Yeah, so this is fine for right now. I'll be alright with this. Unique item is Wreath of Frisia Iron Crest. I probably don't use that one. I think that one gives you like summon a Raging Spirit crap. What does that do? No, that's like fire damage. Wreath of Frisia. It'll show up. What? PoE. It'll show up. Oh, that's the light radius one. That's right. I guess that's fine. I mean, it depends on if you want to use it or not, bro. If you got the item and it seems like you can fit it in, put it in. Do you use alchemy orbs on your weapons when you get them? My Arc Witch is level 40. I've been using the same wands forever. So spellcasters have it easy. Spellcasters don't necessarily need better weapons because the base stats of the weapon are so good, and you just need like 1 or 2 extra stats on it for it to be actually usable for your character. So spellcasters, no, you actually can get away with the same weapons for a very long time. Gem levels are the most important thing for a spellcaster. Plus two gem levels. You can have plus to specific spell gems. You can have plus to all spell gems of like fire or cold or lightning, and then you can have like +1 global skill gems. All of that can roll on your wand and your shield and stuff, your spellcaster stuff, and that's all you really need for damage. Whereas attack builds need specifically the weapon stats to go higher. Okay, anyone have any other elemental attacks with the Herald? It's probably an upgrade. Anyone have any other specific questions before we continue on here? We got about a third of a water bottle left. Honestly, a little less. So we can make it through this act probably. Then I'll have to go fill my water and stuff. Always have gems in the secondary weapon loadouts to level in the background. Yep, we've already covered that. But yeah, just in case you guys were not here and you need info. Yep, you can have 2 weapons in your offhands. Just put extra gems over there. Oh, wait. Speaking of which, that should definitely have been in there. Oops. I was waiting for a red... I thought a red socket would show up, bro. I thought we'd get a red socket by now, but apparently not, dude. Any of these on your YouTube channel? Yep, we're going to make this entire video. Okay, here's the question, chat. Should I just upload this as one full VOD? Just like cutting out all the bathroom breaks and like clear pauses. Otherwise, just have everything uncut. Dude, as a beginner, any beginners in the chat? Yo, right now, seriously. Who is like a brand new player? You haven't launched the game yet. You're checking, you're peeping the stream because you're like, yo, I want to see what this game's all about. A boot camp, that sounds awesome. So, do you want me to just upload the straight VOD, like straight up? Would that be beneficial? Because I already have the 25-minute beginner guide, right? I cover everything that is like super important about the game in 25 minutes. I have that condensed video out there already for you to look at. So if you're looking for concise info, that's there. Do you want this to be straight uncut? Would that help? Because I was thinking I would just cut out all of the downtime or just like super fast speed, like 10x speed. So when I'm not like or explaining something directly, if I'm just like memeing with chat or just killing random monsters, like that doesn't need to be shown. I don't know. You want the full VOD with timestamps? Timestamps +1. Joe, you here? Joe, that's actually a great idea. Timestamps, yeah. If you want it, Joe, if you want to just, ooh. Yeah. I think that's a strat. I think you guys are right. Whole thing with timestamps. Remove everything but the fart sound effects. I like that. I like that, dude. Yeah, some people wouldn't want to watch the entire VOD. That's a good point too. But I think I can make a leveling. I don't know. I know what you're talking about. That's my only conundrum here. That is the conundrum. Is I know that I'm alienating some people that don't want to watch an entire like 7-hour VOD. But at the start of the VOD, I'm simply going to say, hey, go check out my beginner guide. If you want the concise info, check out the beginner guide. 25 minutes. Boom. There you go. Go watch that. Timestamps? Yeah, let me, if you have footage of the bathroom break, throw that in. If you have footage of the bathroom break, throw that in there too, he says. What did he mean by that? What did he mean by that? Let me message Joe real quick. Yo, let's just do entire VOD, but with timestamps. All right, that's good. That's good. Based and red-pilled. All right, I think we're good to move on. Remember, we just upgraded this sword by looking at our vendor in town. If you're playing an attack build, I highly recommend this. So whatever build you're running, whatever weapon type, base type. So two-hand, I could use either an axe or a sword right now because again, I haven't taken anything specific to a weapon type just yet on my passive tree. I'm about to go over here and get sword stuff because now I'm going to use a sword for the rest of the playthrough probably. But I've only grabbed like generic damage, like projectile damage. I'm using a projectile skill. This is projectile crit chance, projectile crit stuff. Not weapon specific, but I'm going to go over here next and grab a Fatal Blade, which gives me a bunch of crit chance right here. Crit chance, crit multiplier, crit chance, crit multiplier, crit chance, crit multiplier, but with swords specifically. So I'm going to start getting into the very specific stuff, which now I need to use swords only. But so go into the axe vendor if you're struggling on damage. Look for the base type that you're using. So if it's just two-handed weapon, you can get literally anything. Make sure you can use it with your skill gem. So here it says the end of the green text. So look at the green text. The final line says requires a sword or axe. So I can use either a sword or axe with this gem. Make sure you're not buying something you can't use. And then you just look for like the most links, the most sockets on something. Bada bing, bada boom. All right, let's continue. Here we go. We're moving forward. Making some of the shorter time to give you a VOD shorter doesn't look as daunting for simple and in-depth guide. It doesn't look at a 7-hour video. Yeah, but like... Yeah, it's a tough thing to do, man. But I think this, like, even if I do condense it, it's gonna be at least like a 3-hour video minimum, right? Even if I do find out efficiently condense it down, and you're gonna miss a lot of context
Twitch /
too, right?
/o/.
Because I think I've been talking about things about Path of Exile the entire time, pretty much, right? I mean, my water bottle's almost gone. I usually gauge that as how much I've been talking, right? I feel like I've been explaining stuff about the game, like things you can actually tangibly grasp and improve upon as a new player. I feel like I haven't really been wasting my words too much. Maybe not. I'll have to see. I'll have to go skim through the VOD, and then I'll make the choice whether I upload with time. Maybe I could do both. Maybe we do a condensed version and just full with timestamps. Could do both. Twitch, baby, let's go, dude. Mr. Venkin, thank you for the 9 months. Keep it on the Omega-ish of Omega value, brother, man. Nice to see ya. Hello, hello, hello. All right, we're going to keep skipping the... Why did my Frostman get up there? Where'd he go? We're going to keep skipping the thingamabob right here. All right, so the sewer grading, keep note of where this is, because we're going to need that very soon. Sewer grading. It's usually right next to the entrance, so it's really easy to find. This zone, we're just running through until we get to a bunch of platforms, basically. A bunch of, like, broken staircases. We'll see. Superior Infantry Brigandingo. Ooh, life. Cold res is only 10% movement speed, though. Mine have 15, so I actually do value that 5% movement speed. More than that. So goodbye. Second YouTube channel, upload on second channel. The main channel continues, and one more detailed explanation. Go here. I do have a second YouTube channel. I do. Yeah. That's a good point. Could do that. Change outside of the numeric values. I mean, you serve unique items. I cannot change the actual mods. Correct. Yeah, that's what unique items are. Blacksmith Whetstone, GG. I might need to go the other way, actually. I might be wasting my time here. No, this... Yeah, that's the wrong way. Dang it. Gosh darn it. This was the right way over here. My game is spiking and lag a lot. Any tips? You might need dynamic resolution. Go under game or graphics. Scroll all the way down. Dynamic culling. Dynamic culling and dynamic resolution. You might want to turn those on. If it's frame rate issues. Otherwise, if it's lag, like ping, then switch servers. Hope that... GGG fixes their servers? I don't know. You plan on grading the affliction points for increased movement speed, res? No. That's too much for new players. Like, having to juggle socket priority and links and stuff while not putting stuff in the boots, and that's just way too much for a new player to handle. Yes, I do that on every other character I level up. Yes, 100%. Even if I'm not running that class as my main ascendancy, I would definitely just pick that one for leveling. But definitely not for new players. All right, we need one more level, I think. Nah, yes, one more level. One more level, and we can use the new sword, which should be quite a bit of damage increase here. People go crazy over stolen builds, for lack of better terms. Yeah, I mean, they had a point, right? Because I did Rachel Wayne, actually, the guy who linked me the build initially, if you watched my follow-up video, well, you literally just said you did, my bad. He specifically said, oh yeah, that was that build. He didn't know it either. He just found the build, like, as you do, like off a random stream or on a PoE Ninja or something. He just found the build. And again, who's to say, this is a valid point too. It's another 4 socket right there. Always be on the lookout as a new player for 4 socket, 4 link item. That's very important. So these, I don't need these colors, but actually I do want that because I can just alch a better chest piece. I do want that. Also, here's my trial of ascendancy. You saw that little skull emoji over there? The skull emoji? Here's where we're going. Like, who's to say that the guy who people were claiming I stole the build from, like, who's to say he didn't just find the build off of PoE Ninja 2, right? Who's to say he crafted it all himself? It's so hard to understand that kind of stuff. And you really just can't understand that stuff. You're not supposed to. It's like, that's just what the game is, you know? What about slow loading times and going in towns? Buy a better computer. Sorry, but that's like the only solution. I was being facetious, but not really. All right, new sword, go on. We already have the right stuff in there, so we can just boom, boom, boom. We can also socket in pure support, which I put right there. Beautiful. Always worth making sure your auras are still on once you swap your weapon, because again, if you have any aura gems in your offhand, your main hand or your offhand, and you swap your weapon for any reason, you might have disabled your auras, and then you're doing way less damage. You're like, what's going on? And you're like, oh, I swapped my weapon. Whoops. No, build stealing's not really a thing. It's just for people that want to get anal over like small details, basically. It'd be one thing if like someone's saying, this is my exact build. I made this build myself. It's like, no, you didn't.
Cheer up and
But
dance with me.
I don't need to talk about that. All right, it's marker. So my general loop right now for attacking stuff is I'm using sniper's mark on the enemy, which is the big green arrow above her head. And then I'm placing my totem down like that. So my totem's here, gives me more attack speed, and then I'm just holding the right click button.
Enough of this.
Really is that simple. That's a pretty good helmet too. I don't need the resistances because again, I kind of fixed them elsewhere. All right, so we're logging out here because once we get that gem, that's the only thing in that zone. Aside from the labyrinth trial, which we already did that as well. All right, so here, let's see what happens with 2 alchemy orbs. Boom, boom. Good, that chest piece is actually pretty good. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. And now we can put on a red on this guy. Or 4 reds. That's fine too. We can put Herald of Ash up there. We can do War Banner. Did I get Dread Banner? I think I get Dread Banner like right now, actually. I think I literally get it right now. There it is, Dread Banner. Poggers. Poggers. So we're dropping, so I have Dread Banner here, which says 20% chance to impale enemies with attacks, and Splitting Steel says 40% chance to impale enemies with attacks. Essentially, an impale is if you land the chance to hit an impale, it stores 20% of the hit damage that procs the impale, 20% of that, and then when you hit the enemy again, it deals that damage back to them. So an impale is essentially 20% more damage, but you can get increased impale effect, where it gets to the point where it's like quite literally doubling your damage. It's pretty crazy. Actually more than that sometimes. It depends on how much impale effect you get, but you can get it up to like double, just straight up double damage pretty easily. All right, cool. So those alchemy orbs worked out pretty well. It should be pretty high in resist still. Yeah, we're still capped on resistances. Perfect. Don't need to worry about it. We lost a little bit of health. Not a big deal. All right, so we're selling. Usually when you upgrade a piece of gear, it's nice to sometimes keep it in your inventory just in case. I'm also going to delete this. Don't need that anymore. Also, we need to buy Pride. And Determination. So these are 2 big auras that we're using. Sorry, let me finish my original point. When you swap a piece of gear out because you think it might be an upgrade, it's a wise idea to keep that gear in your inventory or in your stash just for a couple more levels, because you might find out that maybe it cucked your mana regen, so you don't have enough mana to attack stuff. So you want to, like, you know, maybe put the other item on just so you figure out a way to solve your mana issues. Maybe it'll drop your health too low, so you're just taking too much damage. Maybe it kills your resists and you didn't realize it. Maybe you lose stat requirements for your gems. Whatever it is, it's usually a wise idea to save your gear that you just upgraded in your stash somewhere. I won't do that just because, you know, I'm confident these are upgrades here. But it's a wise idea. Okay, so we're going to buy Pride, and we're going to buy Determination. These are big boy auras. I'm actually going to buy Grace as well, because I might be using that at some point. The rest of these we don't need. Yeah, we don't need a curse because using a mark. Okay, so these are big boy auras. These are 50% reservation auras, which you might be thinking, oh, you can only run one of these, right? Because if you run both of them, you reserve all your mana, then you can't use anything. Not really. So there's a stat on the tree, which is incredibly valuable for every single build, called reservation efficiency. You can see right here, this node right here says 8% increased reservation efficiency, and this is also a little node with 8% reservation efficiency. There's another cluster Up here, these are mana reservation specifically, but basically reservation efficiency versus mana reservation efficiency. Sometimes you use your life pool to reserve stuff, which is really cool. This game, you can do so many things in this game. You can literally use your life, just reduce a portion of it, and get a permanent buff because of it. It's really cool. So you have some clusters for that. And what that does, I won't talk about the math at all, but essentially just reduces that 50% value, right? So as soon as I start getting some reservation efficiency on my tree, which I will very soon, I will be able to use these auras. So for right now, I'm just going to put them in my gear so I can level them up and they can get experience so they grow in power. So I'm not using like level 1 stuff, obviously. But I don't need to worry about that right now. So now we're going to go back. Remember I said keep an eye on the sewer manhole. We're going to go back just to the entrance. You don't need to waypoint anymore. Go back to the entrance here. And you go to the sewer manhole. Here we go. I never know if something's going to be more damage or not. Yeah, no, it's very hard to understand as a new player. Don't get me wrong. I know I'm kind of blowing through this stuff right now. I'm blowing through this stuff right now. I understand. Do I want to run Pride? Kind of just want damage, honestly. Straight up. Yeah, that's why I'm not having damage. Yeah, we're doing vast majority physical damage. Let's do Pride, Herald of Ash, and Precision. 14 mana. That's a problem. Let's actually drop Precision. Oh, Dread Banner. Duh. There we go. Now we're chilling. Bing chilling. Bing chilling. All right, we should be good. I have a little bit of mana leech, so I should be fine on the recover here. I'm using a Herald of Ash still because it just gives me a lot more damage for 15% mana reservation or something. It's actually like 20%, 25. It's definitely worth it though.
My spirits is spent.
Boom. So if you hear your guy say something like that, like, I'm out of mana, my spirit is spent, blah, blah, blah. Fractured? Are you kidding me? What do we get? Lightning damage, life, damage with bows. Cool. So this is a special kind of item called a fractured item. That's actually hilarious. I got one in Act 3. Huh? Fractured items have a guaranteed stat at all times. It's kind of like using an essence, but it's permanent. It always has it. And you can actually use essences on fractured items to guarantee 2 stats, which is really cool. So the only thing that would kind of be useful is right here, the gloves that have 29 life. But we're so early in the game that I'm not going to craft gloves. Yo, I just realized my gloves literally have no stats on them. Maybe we should get better gloves. In fact, I can move this over here so that we only have 2 slots. We have 1 slot. We only have 1 slot we need to worry about. 1 single red. If I get gloves with a single red slot, I can upgrade my gloves. I should probably find a glove pair. That is better than this. Yeah, we don't talk about the gym. No, not for new players. No. No. Gonna reinstall next league? Let's go, baby. Let's go. Was I saying something important, chat? Hold on, let me message Joe again too. Yeah. Hold on. Probably both thinking about it more. Definitely alienate some people with a 7 to 8 hour guide. Can't type, man. Holy crap. I can't type. Help. There we go. Okay, excuse me, sorry. I lost my train of thought. I apologize, chat. There you go. If you're a spellcaster, you'd pick up those gloves immediately. 4 blue or 3 blue, 1 green. Heck yeah, baby. Maybe I want to turn off the Herald, man. Maybe I just turn off Herald and then go for Precision. No, we'll be all right. We'll be all right. Is this league on the latter end? No, it's only like a month in. In fact, yeah, I would recommend if you want to play the game, just play it now. No reason to wait. No reason. So I might have more damage on paper with this Herald active. However, because my mana is now so low overall, I might be running out of mana when I'm fighting stuff. And I'm just like, once you run out of mana with an attack, you'll just use your default attack, which is like 0 damage. Essentially, you're doing 0 damage. So just because you have theoretically more damage doesn't mean you're in actuality getting all of that damage. We should be looking for the last little bust here. So that's the wrong. Well, that is the right way, but oh, perfect. We're going to right-click that one anyway. So what I did there is I right-clicked the Frostblink icons because I don't have the stat requirements to level it up again. And otherwise, it would just stay on this menu the whole time. Every second of every day of Path of Exile, that Frostblink gym would be sitting there saying, level me, level me, level me. I was like, no, I don't want to. I don't have the stat requirements. So if you right-click the level up icon, the little plus icon, it'll just put it down here in your character menu instead. It'll just hide it out of the way. Pretty good. I usually don't play PoE unless I'm unemployed or depressed or both, but I might be one of those soon. Oh, no. Jeez. Dude. Make a build with default attack as your main damage. Nope. I mean, is it possible? Yes. Should you do that? No. No, I don't even know why there's a default attack in this game. Like, there's actually no reason for it. Literally no reason. Because how you deal damage in this game primarily is by linking your skills to support gems. And the default attack can't have any links. So, yeah, you don't use it. You can use skills that are kind of like a default attack. You can definitely do that. But not the default attack itself. How effective is accuracy? So accuracy simply determines your chance to hit, obviously, as the name would imply. So it's actually very effective. So if you're using an attack build, you need 100% accuracy. If you don't have 100%, it is quite literally, you're losing 1% damage for every... so right here. So if main hand chance to hit evasive monsters, if that number is not 100%, if it's at 90%, you're losing 10% damage. Straight up. So absolutely necessary to have 100% accuracy rating at all times as an attack build. Not at all times. When you're leveling and stuff, not a huge deal. But once you get into the end of the campaign, you absolutely need capped accuracy 100% of the time. You can get away with like 87% of the campaign or something. It'll feel kind of bad, but you can get away with it. But generally speaking, yeah, you need accuracy. For sure. Bone Shatter is the best default attack. I'm going the wrong way. Whoops. So I haven't been explaining the zones right now, the pathing of the zones, because that's just something you learn with time and experience. There is a zone that we have to go here called the Mausoleum, which we just ran past. We will go back for that because that's where one of the... Actually, I just realized this zone opens up the other way. The Mausoleum is pointed this way, so the exit's over here somewhere. That's crazy. I've not had a backward zone in a long time for here. Let's just do this right now. Why not? The Catacombs, sorry. It goes into the Mausoleum. So Catacombs has another Trial of Ascendancy here. So we're just going to scout this out real quick. Let's go through here. There's the icon. Remember when I said the lore icon that usually is a trial? Oh, so here's actually an example of it not being one. That's just a regular lore icon. We got baited. Omega lol. Baited and outsmarted. GG. What is an evasive monster? Yes, monsters can have different amounts of evasion. Yep, exactly. So blue monsters have 2 affixes on them, and rare monsters have up to 6. It's just like your items. So monsters can roll with stats just like your items can. So sometimes monsters can get extra evasion as a stat, extra life, extra damage, extra speed. Here's another essence monster. This is what we're looking for. Just gonna pop that. Boom, boom. Probably curse him a little bit. So this guy's physical resistance, so I'm dealing less damage to him. Also, he is draining my mana like crazy. Holy moly. Maybe I should turn off this Herald. Nah, that's fine for right now. Not a big deal. Yo, Stone Hammer. Elegant Sword's actually pretty good. No, not that one. It's not gonna be that way. Not going to be that way. We need to look for the book. The little book. There's not a number applied. It's just evasive, correct? Are you talking? No. So the monsters will actually have an evasion stat. Like every monster has base stats, base health, base damage, base evasion, base armor, base resistances, base crit, base multiply. Like they all have base stats. And then the affixes on the monster or maybe the zone itself will have extra stats. Which once we get to the end game, that's why the end game in this game is so awesome. Because it further buffs the monster's stats. It's kind of crazy. I haven't played in a year. Nice. It's nice to take a break sometimes. Give me that crafting recipe, boy. Elemental damage with attacks. Let's go. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of downtime. I don't think we should do just the entire VOD with timestamps, boys. So once we get that trial, we're good. We can just log out, save a wisdom or save a portal scroll. Again, every time I log out, you can use a portal scroll if you want. I just like doing it. Because it's way faster. Obviously, if you're a new player, you have no idea when to do that because you don't know, oh, am I going to miss something? Is there something important in the zone?
There'll be time for that soon.
You won't know that. But I'm just doing it. Every time you see me log out, you can just portal scroll. Just think about it like that. All right, we're getting more sword crit chance here. Sword crit stuff. Looks good to me. We're going to go back to the marketplace waypoint, and instead of going in there, we're going to continue traveling over here, which should be the correct way to go. It's actually really weird. It should be right here, actually. Along this wall somewhere. Over the top and chaotic this game is, developers can fix bugs. I'm having something's buggy. No, dude, the devs of this game actually know what they're doing for the most part. I mean, there's been some questionable balance changes every now and then, but these devs are insane, bro. I promise. GGG they've made some mistakes in the past, especially with the monetization and stuff, like morality related things, ethicality, I guess. They've made some dumb choices for sure, greedy choices, but for the most part, for developing the game, they've done a very good job. They have some really talented devs over there. They actually play their game. Most of them. We're kind of in a weird spot right now. I'll just talk about the grander scope of Path of Exile. So if you did not know, Path of Exile 2... Oh, sorry. So here, I need to explain everything. My bad, boys. So as soon as you go into the zone, always hug the left side. 100%. I can't really treat this as if I'm just doing a regular level up. Sorry, boys. I have to explain stuff. So always, when you go in, hug the left side. You'll find this waypoint. As soon as you find it, just immediately book it to the left. You'll find the ribbon spool right here. It's a quest item. Open that up, drop the ribbon spool. Then you're going to keep going, follow that staircase down. You're going to go to the docks immediately. This will give you the 2 quest items for this act without you having to backtrack for them at all. So you're going to go over here. Hello, leaf slam. Thank you. Go, go, go. So I'm wearing my slam and melee builds. Well, you can still make melee builds. I've only made melee builds this entire patch, pretty much. I'll have you know. I have trouble figuring out what supports the best for skill meter. Anyway, to know by checking POB. That's where your build guide comes in, yeah. Only your build guide's going to tell you that. As a new player, there's like no chance you're going to understand. Like you just said, just follow a build guide, man. It's that simple. If you're following a build guide in Path of Build, you go to the skills tab. There's different tabs at the top of Path of Building. Just, ooh, as a rogue exile, let's go. Yummy, yummy, yummy. I don't need those. Take that and that. Actually, I don't need that. Yes, I do. What am I saying? Look at that. Wait, no, I don't. I was right. Get out of here. I already have a magic one. So see these guys right here gain random charges. That's their modifier. Bada bing, bada boom. Best guides are the keys to the castle. That is a PoE. That is correct. That is correct. All right, so here we're just looking for an exclamation point to pop up. We're looking for a quest item, so we're just gonna keep going. I want that orb of alchemy. Or sorry, I wish I was an alch. Chromatic orb. Boom, boom, boom. I'm trying my best to close my map when I get in combat. I usually don't do that, but for you guys.
Didn't even break a sweat.
Thanks, Duelist. I'll make it as clear as possible for you guys. Boom. So is anyone confused with my current setup at all? Like, have I not explained gyms and why I'm using them? Obviously, if you weren't here for the majority of the stream, you're missing out on tons of context. But I guess for the video, I guess I'm asking future audience. What, are they going to give me an answer? Pfft. Not even here, bro. But I'm using splitting steel. We're scaling projectile and crit stuff, and that's pretty much it.
I think it's time to shed the dream of home.
That's pretty much it, dude.
A little tight around the collar.
This is not the right question mark or exclamation point. We're looking for not Fairgraves. You don't need to talk to Fairgraves at all. Pro tip. Here's another dead end. Every time you're in the zone, every time you reach a zone that looks like this, the little end of the dock, that's the wrong way. If there's no exclamation point, this guy's going to drop me the best item of the game. Guarantee it. Watch this. Ready? Best item of the game. 3, 2, 1. Boom. Holy moly. No way. Watch this. Ah! Ah! Cold res. Life per enemy killed. What? No shot, bro. Holy. That's insane. That's actually crazy. Any recommendations? What minor god in my pantheon? Most people go fizz damage reduction, movement speed, while there are enemies near you, up to 8%. And then when you're bossing, you change that to the 6%. 6% fizz damage reduction, and then like extra, like reduced crit chance or something. I don't know what that node does. All right, so get the thematic soul fight. That's what we're looking for. We can take both of these actually. Oh, we need gloves, dude. I literally have garbage tier gloves on with no stats. Actually, 0 stats. All right, we're gonna log out again because we got both the quest items. We go back to town. Go over here. Talk to this brother man. ID that. Those are both chromatic. Boom, boom. Okay, it's all trash. These are all chromatic. Oh my gosh, that ring is crazy. Holy moly. This gives me crit chance, although I need the inch for my amulet, so I can't use that amulet. It's a pretty decent amulet. This ring, though, that ring is good. That ring is very good. And it has an open suffix as well for even more resists. Are you kidding me? That ring is insane. Life, all res, double res implicit, max roll, by the way, and fizz damage, and chaos res. I mean, why not? Put some chaos res on there, bro. We'll probably replace that one. So just take that off. If you're ever worried about what an upgrade is going to do to your character, just take off the current ring that you have, or the current whatever gear spot it is, and then just, put on a new one. So we clearly need to craft a fire res on that one. GG. That's a huge ring, actually. Wow. So definitely better than this one. This ring's actually pretty good still. It has, 1 crafted res, 2 implicit res, a little bit of life, a little bit of strength, which strength is extra life. But this ring has way more resistances, way more life. So we're just going to use that one. I think this one is better than the one I just took off. Yeah, the regen, the all res. Yeah, that one's better for sure. All right, we keep going. That's a massive ring. That's a spachunker of a ring. Try Ziz Gauntlet. No, probably not. I'm not a big fan of the Gauntlet stuff. Just tedium. It's like ruthlessly now. It's just tedious. It's not fun. Some people really like it though. It's all good. Pro tip for new guys. You'll see Woolie's out right now. You can click on the left side of the stream in your inventory. Yes, I do have the Path of Exile extension on. The Twitch extension. You guys want to take a peep? Take a peep at that bad boy. Boom. So what our resistance is now, we're basically capped. Just need a little bit of a lightning res there, and we're capped. Your gloves have 17 evasion. That's a stat. That's true. That is a stat. It has a stat. That's a good shot. We're getting wipe shots. I just wiped the shot. That's a good point. Wipe shots. Look at that. 48. The 4 years in a row, bro. Holy moly. Keep enjoying, of course, the Omega-ish of Omega value, dude. As always. And enjoy the Onyx. Onyx sub badge. Let's go. Let's go. Huge, bro. Thank you. Going back to P with your video. Currently at level 40, Act 4, and of course following a build guide. Let's go. Thank you for clarifying. If you were not following a build guide, I would have had to, unfortunately, ask you to step out of the stream. Okay? Anyone? Anyone? Who's not following? You're not following a build guide? You are not? Let me clarify. You are not following. Okay, come with me. Come with me. You're not following a build guide? Come on. Come with me. Come on. Out you go. Out you go. Goodbye. Goodbye. Not following a build guide. Bye-bye. See you later. There you go. This is Ziz build guide? You mean like the hard style guy? What are you talking about? Okay, yeah. That's a good song. That's a good song. I'm not following any guide. Too busy with your eyes. Huh? Huh? What does he mean by that? He's inviting you to the house, guys. I don't think so. I don't think so. Okay, so level 2. We're just looking for the end of this zone. This one, these temples are pretty easy. There's not really any dead ends. That's a total lie. There are definitely dead ends. They're not. You'll be fine. Don't worry about it. You'll be fine. Okay, dead ends. Yeah. This is why you take movement skills, by the way. So you can just jump over gaps like that. You don't have to actually traverse them. Take the extra time to walk around. You just jump it like a man. Boom. I just cancel my attack. Come on. Hurry up. Whee! So notice that I'm using Leap Slam and then I'm immediately Frost Blinking. So that will essentially cut out on the downtime of the Leap Slam. It'll just instantly blink me when I'm at my apex of my jump. Just boom. Look, go like that. Get some extra distance and play a little faster. All right, we'll take the Intelligence Amulet for sure.
You may go.
Actually, why do I need that? I just need the level 1 Frostblink. I actually don't need intelligence as a stat. All right, so once you get those things, so you already had the items that she needed, so she instantly just gives you the end of the quest. So remember, that's the Ribbon Spool and the Thermatic Sulfite, so the docks. So once you get to Battlefront and go to docks, immediately get Thermatic Sulfite, and then she'll just give you the item straight up. So now you TP to the sewers. Go down here. We're going to burn the big vagina. That's what it is. I'm just calling it how it is. Look. What else is that? What else is that, huh? That's all I'm saying. There you go. That's all I'm saying. I'm keeping it PG. I'm just calling it how it is, okay? Simple as that. The Rizzler. Giant anus. I mean, yeah, that's pretty accurate, too. That was pretty accurate, dude. They knew what they were doing. They did. They did indeed. Wow. Where's my Frostblink, bro? I'm running out of mana. That's the only thing right now. I need to get that mana reservation efficiency. I need those nodes. That would help a lot. In fact, I might path towards those now. That'd be nice. Actually, I'm about to ascend. I'm not getting that node first, though. Your soul was lost long ago! Hey, it feels good to be capped fire res, huh? This guy would be messing me up if I didn't have it. This guy's really tanky. His energy shield is like 50% of his health. So once you take down his energy shield, you'll see he dies way faster. Normally when monsters have energy shield, they have like barely any of it. This guy has a ton. So you're like, I'm not doing any damage. Why? I haven't taken down his shield yet. And then once you take down his shield, you're like, oh, he's dying. Never mind. We're good. Then you feed it Taco Bell. Let's go. Never seen one, so I wouldn't know. Ooh, got him. Got him. Where will your journey end, exile? Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. The big buto. Big buto. That's the one. All right, we're just going through this temple. Ignore most of the, I mean, I can kill these, I guess. Again, it's not a bad idea to kill monsters. Yo, all helmets. Hold up. I think I need the colors on my helmet, though. You see, if we crit, we do way more damage. Way more damage. Yeah, probably. I need the sockets. Actually, I really don't. I need gloves, man. I wish those were gloves. Yo, can I get another one of those with gloves? Please? I'm gonna curse this guy as well. Where did that attack just go? Did you see that? I threw it off into the void. The John void, if you catch my drift. Does lore exist? Oh yeah, this game has a ton of lore. Yeah, you'll find these little lore book icons on your map. You just click them and it'll narrate to you. It'll just start yapping to you. Yep, 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 yep. Yep, 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 yep. Oh! Chaos Orb! What? Yeah, definitely save all of your Chaos Orbs if you get them while you're leveling. You will get some. Not an if. Don't kill this guy. He's not worth your time. That's Brutus number 2. Cole. His name is Cole. With a K. This is cool. Cole. Like kimchi. Cole is in kimchi. You know what I'm saying? That's him. That's my boy Kimchi. Right there. Dang. There goes my kimchi. I'm orbing. Dude, I was gonna put on Calamity music. I'm not joking. That's the one I was like, okay, it has to be DMCA and it has to be kind of out of the way, like in the background. I was gonna put on Calamity music. All right, all in favor of me putting on Calamity mod music right now? Yes or no? I'll keep it quiet. Don't worry. I'll keep it pretty quiet. Anyone in favor? Hello? All in favor? Raise your hand. Calamity mod music. How about? All right, what? What's your idea? How about what? How about what? Finish that sentence. How about what? It's better life flash. We're gonna cover the stats on it. We're just gonna do that. That's a garbage amulet, dude. Hey, if it's background, sounds like a raise hand to me. All right, we'll do that. The Path of Exile music's really good too, though. All right, I'm gonna start it out with the big one. I'm gonna start it out with a blop. Blop. Calamity. There you go. I'm the vibe, boys. Oh, yes. I'm gonna go pee one more time. I'm gonna distract you from the bathroom break. Ad block on, you block on. I'll be right back while the banger is playing. Okay. Here we go. I'll be right back. Take the banger. Alright, it's a sitting stream, boys. It is a sitting stream. We are sitting in the chair for the remainder of the live broadcast. This is not a drill, I repeat, this is not a drill. The sitting stream has commenced. There you go. We're here. It's time. We're in there. Put on Mackie G at full blast. What? Put your mom at full blast. That's still a little too loud. Put it like that. All right. We are one note away from Fatal Blade. All right. Let's keep going. Lunaris Temple level 2. Make sure you grab that waypoint before we go down here. Next better be Wasteland. What if it's not? Rhett, what will you do if it's not Wasteland?
Piety's home away from home.
Piety's home away from home. Piety's home away from home. Whoa! Rhett! Whoa! In Minecraft.
My spirits are spent.
You meant in Minecraft, guys. All right, so here, this zone is basically a big square, but you're looking for ramps that take you up to the next big square. Right here. There you go. So once you see this ramp, this is always the right way to go. So you're looking This is the starting, obviously, so don't use those ramps, but you're just looking in a big circle. Once you find the ramp, go up that ramp. Then you just keep finding the ramps. Sometimes they're straight. That's a dead end right there. Give me that chromatic orb. Thank you. So go this way. Any ramps? Any rampers? There's a ramp over here. Nope. Maybe a ramp over here. Let's see. Let's see. How you doing, Chooser? Nice to see you, man. Nice to see you. Hello, hello, hello. Take a seat and allow me to regale to you an ancient tale. A tale of ancients. Another ramp right there. Here's the right way. Beautiful. Beautiful, eh? Yum, bum, bum, boom. We're running a sale on every type of stash tab. Press in. What? No way. No shot. Actually, I think this game does have map on tab. I think I said it was on M by default. That's the microtransaction store. My apologies. All right, Fatal Blade has been acquired. 50 crit chance, 20 crit multiplier. Beautiful. Gonna jump over there. All right, so normally you have to walk through like a big door. I chose the wrong path, but the zone was actually close enough that I could just leap slam over, so I'm just gonna leap slam over. Normally I have to walk through like a big old door to get in the zone, though. Is that background volume? That's not background volume. That's background volume. There we go. All right, here's the big door. That's actually the exit, though. Cool, we're already done. Let's go. Yeah, Lunara's Temple does have the titty bitches. That is their proper name, chat. Again, this is keeping it PG. I'm just calling it how it is. I am calling them by their scientifically accurate name, which is titty bitches. Look, titty bitches. See? Titty bitches. See? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. That's all I'm saying.
To end our affair, Jules. I shall cherish your memory.
What is this guy doing? What is he doing? All right, you know what? We're just gonna... What do you think he was doing, honestly? I think he was like... Never mind. You know what? Don't answer that question. Can I mark her? Hello, I'm trying to mark her. Mark! Where's my mark? That's why I need mana. I need that mana reservation node right now. Holy moly. Yeah, you don't want to reserve this much of your mana if you're a new player, for sure.
My goodness.
It's gonna be too annoying for no reason.
Welcome to the Chump Chateau. Quite exquisite indeed. Indubitably,
Mr. Crappy AI. Thank you very much. Welcome back to, of course, the Chump Chateau, my good sir. Thank you for the continued support. I hope you keep doing the Omega-ish of Omega Value. We don't need any of those gems. Wait, what did you have?
What do you want?
Oh, nothing. She had nothing. She had nothing. Just like I'm about to... Never mind. All right. Never mind. Oh, wait. These are pretty bad gloves, but it's literally just better than my gloves. My gloves have no stats on them whatsoever. Don't you hum me, chat. Stop humming me. All right, make sure you talk to Grigor over here. Grigor gives you a passive skill point once you kill Piety. Yo, what do you think's wrong with Grigor?
Have fun elsewhere.
What do you think is wrong with Grigor? What happened to him? Did he like escape Piety? Just based on his model, I would assume that he escaped Piety's domain and he made it out to tell the story. He smashed Piety. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by smash? What do you mean by that? I can't believe I'm using a white pair of gloves. I kind of can believe it, honestly. I lied. I can believe that. I can totally believe that. All right, so here is our first mastery point. I lied. Again, sorry. This is our third mastery point. Here's our first damage mastery point. We actually have a lot of options. Sword masteries are insane. They are so good, dude. The melee strike range is good for melee strike builds. When I'm doing melee strike build, 20% chance to impale is what I'm going to take. And that's good for every Fizz build. Frenzy charge when you hit a rare unique enemy. Frenzy charges, there are 3 types of charges in this game: power, endurance, and frenzy. Frenzy charges give you 4% attack and movement speed per charge. Sorry, 4% more damage, 4% more movement. No, sorry. What is it? It's like 4% an increased attack speed. It's not more attack speed. Let me see. It's 4% more damage, 4% increased attack speed, and increased movement speed. I think it's what it is. Here we go. 4% increased attack speed, 4% increased cast speed, 4% more damage. Oh, it's not movement speed at all. My apologies. I thought I got movement speed. My bad. So more damage is a multiplier. So every character has 3 charges automatically. That's your maximum automatically. You have to still generate those charges. You don't have them just there on your character. You have to generate them. But you have a maximum of 3 by default. So if you can generate frenzy charges, which that mastery enables us to, 4% more damage is 12% multiplier when you have all 3 of them, and then 12% attack speed for 1 passive point. That's insane. That's insane value. But I'm pretty sure the impale is probably better for me right now. because I'm generating frenzy charges when I'm clearing regular stuff from this skill right here called Blood Rage, which I actually didn't explain. My bad. This gives me a temporary buffs. It's about 8 seconds there. Gives me a little bit of attack speed, a little bit of life leech, but I take some of my life over time as physical damage. Not a big deal. If you have any sort of leech, which gives you the leech, so just offset. The leech that the skill gives you offsets the degen of your max life per second. But if you have some regen as well, that'll also offset it. 4% is not a big value. Not a big deal. So that gives me some attack speed and some leech. But it also gives me a chance to get a frenzy charge when I kill an enemy. I don't know why it doesn't have a chance there. Here we go. Killing an enemy with this buff is refreshes the buff and can grant a frenzy charge. It doesn't tell me the chance though. That's really weird. Why does it not tell me the chance? Anyway, I'm trying to say that I already have frenzy charges. Then you also have 120% increased crit chance, but minus 20 crit multiplier. That's also absolutely huge, which honestly, I think I'm taking that actually. I'm taking that one. That's massive. So 120% increased crit. Here is an important point. So critical strike chance in this game does not work like other games. You would think, oh, 120% increased crit chance. That means you have your 100% crit chance, right? No. So everything has a base crit chance. For an attack, it's going to be your weapon. So this weapon has a 5% base critical strike chance. You see the 5th line down. Critical strike chance, 5%. So every percent increase off of the tree or elsewhere modifies that flat 5%. Think of that as flat 5 crit chance. And then I have how much crit chance on my tree? 20. Oh, that's my total. That is the total crit chance. I don't think I can see like total increased crit chance. I probably have like 300% crit chance at this point. How much is this? This is 20, 30, 40, 90, 90, 110, 130, 150, 150. Yeah, 150, 200. Yeah, so we have 200%. And then I have some extra crit from precision as well. Oh, no, it says like 200% crit chance. So I essentially have like a 15%. Well, no, it said 21. So I don't know what the other crit chance is. Oh, because you know what? Because this thing right here. This thing right here. See? Right here. 120%. So 5% is scaled up to 21% now. That's all it is. Sorry, that was very long-winded. I apologize, but hopefully that makes sense. You have flat crit chance for your attack. It's going to be your weapon. For spells, it'll say on the spell skill gem itself. It'll say the crit chance. And then all of the increases to crit chance scale that base value. Desmond, don't you start yapping. Don't you start yapping me, buddy, okay? Okay, yo, let me show you this, by the way. You didn't, wait, what was I? Oh, I was going to show this. Oh, am I hacking? This is that one guy, when we got
I think I...
Hold on. Yeah, here, one more. Hold on. Watch
Dead
this, you ready?
in here. Killed one.
Watch this. Did I get reported? Yes or no?
Yeah, here, one more.
Second floor. He's other side L. He's dead. Did I get reported for that? We'll watch it one more time. Hold on.
Killed one.
I'm pretty sure I got reported off of that one.
Yeah, here, one more.
Second floor. He's other side L. Okay, I shouldn't have hit that shot straight up. That was crazy. He actually died off of that one. That was pretty nutty, dude. All right. Ebony Barracks. Yeah, and that was the dude with the freaking MP7 and stuff. The core and the MP7. If he was wearing a face shield, he wouldn't have died. He was wearing a TC800, I think. The black glue heart helmet. Yeah, I'm down to play more tonight, by the way, if you are, Mr. Desmond. I'll be streaming this for a while, boys. Don't worry. But after we complete the campaign, I will take a break. A little more. Yeah, PoE 2's looking kind of different, bro. That's kind of crazy. How you doing, Capped Crit? Hey, Capped Crit! Hey! How you doing, bro? We were just talking about you, Capped Crit. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Tarkov stream. I actually might stream some Tarkov. I'm having fun playing. That's usually what happens to me. If I'm not like super interested in the wipe, and then I just finally, find a reason to play a few matches, I'm like, it's pretty fun. I might go back and play a little more here. Oh, so here, sorry. So once you get the tower key, you come back to the Ebony Barracks. You TP to the Ebony Barracks, and then you go into the right-hand side. You saw me go to the right once I hit the TP, and now you're in the Imperial Gardens. This zone is very important because it's 2 things. 3 things, actually. Number 1, your last trial of ascendancy is in this area, so you can finally ascend, which is very huge. It's absolutely massive, the power spike you get from this. Secondly, you have a optional quest, which is very powerful. This one right here, the library. This gives you a quest, which unlocks a vendor, which can give you every skill gem up into this current point in the game. Every skill gem for every class. There are a few other skill gems that you get later on that he doesn't sell, but then you'll find another vendor that does sell all of those as well. But this guy sells you essentially all the skill gems in the game, which is pretty good. Should I take life on enemy hit? Yeah, life on enemy hit's okay. For a passive point, probably not. Are you talking about the shadow? Are you up here? If you're right here, I would say yes. So this 4 life per enemy hit with attacks, this goes into 1% leech. Usually you want percent leech. Life on hit, mana on hit, it's nice to have, but You went percentage leech. Rather than the flat values. Usually. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Anyone have any questions so far? Otherwise, I can just kind of chill out and kill the stuff here. Nothing really to explicitly talk about right now. You're basically just walking through the zone until you find... oh, that was the right way, actually. Oh, I haven't seen this guy in a long time. Tyrannosaurus Maximus. This is my boy right here. Let's go. Yeah, percent scales off of your own damage. So 1% of your total damage will be leached to you as life, which is an insane amount, obviously. Crazy amount. How's Alice? She's doing fantastic. She's such a good baby. Very good baby. Baby. All right, so here's the guy. See a Sosa. Make sure you hit the waypoint here. That's very important. Hit the waypoint. He's going to tell you to go find 4 golden pages. You're going to look for a zone. A little candle icon. It's usually pretty obvious. Usually pretty obvious. Dude, when this thing crits, it freaking just decimates. It just decimates. That's not the right way. Love all these up. How do you test an alternator on the Toyota Agoo 1.0 V? What are you saying? Is that even English? Is this man type in English or what? Sosa is the G. That is true. No, you can definitely find this build. Just search champion splitting steel. I'm just going to do something very close to that. I've not played splitting steel before, and I only am playing it now because they changed how the skill gem works. Here you go. Boom. It doesn't show you on the map the loose candle, but once you have like an alcove like this, it'll be pretty obvious that this is the right way. All right, hit this, and then you're going to find 4 golden pages in here. I think now we're going to grab... We could grab some more life real quick, but I'd rather go over here to the reservation efficiency. It's all the way over here, so I have to spend like 10 points to travel over there. I also get some sword crit, and I get some more life along the way, so this is a pretty good direction to go here. I think it's worth me pathing all the way over here. How much is this? 1, 2, 3... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I'm there. Versus this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7, because I can... I need this life as well. Yeah, it's definitely more efficient to go down here. I'm going this way, because I get these impale nodes as well. Sorry, I'm just talking out loud right now. I will explain everything that I'm doing here in a second, boys. Because you don't have to... What I'm doing right here, you don't have to worry about. This, don't worry about it, because your build guide will tell you how to do that. But I will explain why I'm choosing the nodes that I am, and that'll help you when you're following a build guide that already has all the nodes there for you. You'll be like, oh, okay, I want to take this node because it gives me more damage, and how's that the damage scales, and this one will give me more life, and blah, blah, blah. So I'll do my best to explain what I'm doing on the passive tree. Boom. Boom. I'll do my best. That's why I use PoE, streamer. Nah. I am the PoB. Alright, so we're going to log out because we have the waypoint at CSOSA, and then we'll be good. Boop, boop, boop. Right here. Go to library, turn the pages in, and now he sells every single skill gem, and he also gives you a reward for it. So we probably want... Arrogance is useful. I will be using that eventually. I don't think I need Impale. In fact, I definitely don't need Impale. Although I could drop Pierce right now and get Impale, because my Impale chance is only 60% right now, I think. Oh, no, I have the banner as well. My Impale should be really good, actually. Where is main hand Impale chance? Am I blind? Oh, here we go. 60. Oh, it was 60%. Okay. Do I not have my banner on? I have, oh, yeah. 20 from that, 20 from that. No, I don't think I need the Impale. All right, hold on. We'll go... Go Arrogance, I think. So Arrogance support, that's the one that lets you reserve your life instead of your mana for stuff. This is really good for once we get into maps, especially. This will be nice. Is 1700 max life too low for Act 6? No, that's okay. It's not, yeah, it's on the lower side, but it's not the end of the world. If you know what you're doing, it's not bad, but you sound like, I think you're a little bit newer, Isaiah. So yeah, you should get some more life for sure. Shoot for around 2,000, especially if you don't have capped resistance. Remember, resistances are everything. If you have 1,700 life and you have low resistances and you have low armor evasion, you're going to fall over like a toothpick, you know? So definitely get that up. All right, I think we'll go Arrogance here. All right, but more importantly, we can get our crit gems finally, man. The only thing is this guy, you still have to buy the gems with currency. You don't have the currency on you. It doesn't like read your stash. So I need 1 alteration, 1 transmutation orb. I think I might need something else too. Let me think here. Mark on hit support. I don't get that till Act 4, so I think I'm good. Just talking out loud. I think I'm good, actually. What's the other green I'm going to use? No, I want this to be blue. Ideally, I want the sword to be 2 green, 1 red, 1 blue. Take off Pierce, go for crit chance. So we need 1 alteration, 1 transmute. Let's go get them. Let's see. What's your guys' opinions on PoE multiplayer with friends, especially wide varying skills? I mean, it's whatever you want, man. Multiplayer can be kind of annoying. It's up to you, though. Depends on if you want to play with your friends, bro. It's that simple. Why did I just bang them? I'm trolling. Isaiah, thank you for the Prime sub, my good sir. I appreciate you choosing me for your Bezos bucks. I hope you enjoy the Omega-ish of Omega value, brother. Welcome, welcome. Welcome. Check out the Mana Mastery, 12% reservation, and you get travel points. Yeah, but those nodes are so good because it gives the 50% increased effect on enemies. This will affect my pride on the enemies. And I get the sword crit over here. Now, I definitely want to path this way. 100%. And I'm still pathing towards the mana anyway. But what I can do is once I get the int requirement, I can... Or once I find enough int, I'm like, wait, I can buy Frostblink right now. I could drop the int right now. Heck yeah, dude. Boom, done. All right. Now I should be able to... What? For what? Is it the boots? Wait, what is removing its 18 int, 16 int, 32 int? Oh, it's the Herald. Yeah, it's the Herald. Maybe we should take off the Herald. Honestly, yeah, I think we should take off the Herald. There we go. So now we can take off these 2 mana points here. GG. And now we can go Impale. Beautiful. And now instead of the Herald, we just run Precision. Not a big deal. Still plenty of damage. Cool. So what I did there is remember I was only taking this node. If you were watching way back at the beginning, I only took this node for the plus 20 intelligence to use as a stat requirement for my Frostblink. But I don't need to level up Frostblink at all. It just gives it like extra distance, and it's not even that much distance. So I took these 2 points out. The mana is useless. I don't need the mana whatsoever. I took these 2 points out. Ooh, also my mana is super low. Maybe we can't run Precision just yet. Oof. That's so much mana down the drain. Maybe we should take off Dread Banner. I need to get some kind of reservation first. So I think maybe I do go for these. Get that mana reservation efficiently, and I'll take them out when I get over here. That probably is what I'm going to do. Sorry, I know I'm talking about a mile a minute right now. So I essentially don't need this int anymore, so I save 2 passive points and I put them elsewhere. Your passive points are incredibly valuable. Oh, you know what we need int for? Freaking crit support. I do need the int. Okay. Does this have an open suffix? No. If I have an open suffix on a piece of gear, I can just craft int. There we go. I can just craft int on these gloves. That's just not a good idea. That is not a good idea at all, but I'll do it anyway. Why not? After all, why shouldn't I? Intelligence. There it is. All right, crit chance in there. Do I have enough chromatic orbs to try and get a... 2 green, 1 red, 1 blue is kind of likely with 6 chromatics. Let's see what happens. What's the worst that could happen, boys? Think I'm going to fail this? Come on. What are we, a baby? You know what? I'm keeping it. Nope, I'm not going to risk it again. It said, here it is again. Take it. I was like, okay, fine. Sounds good. All right, Herald of Ash. I probably won't use this again. I'm just going to delete it. Don't need it. Same thing with Frostblink. Don't need it. We already have our other Frostblink here. All right, that's it with Siososa. If I have to come back to him, I can always buy more gems again. Let's go back to the Imperial Gardens. We're going to find our last Trial of Ascendancy, which should be up here somewhere. Yeah, 26 mana is a no-go, man. That's way too low. Yeah, look at that. 1 attack and I'm out of mana. Oof. Don't level up Frostblink. So I right-clicked Frostblink there. So you'll see Frostblink right here. Still is availably leveled up, but I want to keep it at level 1 because I'm not going to have enough int. Oh, yo. Guardian of the Four Mercies. Huge. 10 R effect on the mana nodes, does it? That's area of effect. Oh, no. Yeah, 10%. Wait, what? Wait, that is pretty good, yeah. Shoot, maybe I do go that. I didn't even know that. I thought those were just mana. Oh, we found the correct way here. I'll just unlock that real quick. Let's go back one more time to the early point. I died to Azaro. Oof, man. That's always rough. Get your miniature hardcore experience. Yeah, I don't know why I call him Siososa. Just Siosa. Is it just Siosa? Yeah, Siosa, right? Yeah, we do need quite a bit of int, actually. If we're using increased crit damage and strike support, those need like 100 int at max level, I think. So we need an amulet and rings with it, probably. Yeah, this song is so good. DM Dokuro is so good, man. So here's our last trial. It's always going to be basically to the top right of the gym guy. All right, so we need one more trial, and I forgot it back in Act 1. So if you go here to Act 3, and you go up to this little plaque right here, and then you click it. It'll just show you where they are. It says you completed. So right here, the prison Act 1 not yet completed. So we're gonna go to Act 1 prison and go find it. Sammy Cia Sosa. So prison, that's the ledge. Whoops, right before that. No, right here, prison. Here we go. That's what we're looking for. Solve the trial vicinity in this area. Roger that. There it is, right there. So remember, when you see that little book icon, that is the trial. Of course, I have to go this way first, though. Yo, steel pan. That's a bop right there, baby. Whoa, jeweler's art. That's pretty good. I'll take that, dude. Hey, glad to hear it, man. I really do hope I'm helping you guys. This game has so much to it, so I understand it's still probably kind of overwhelming, but I really do hope I'm helping you guys more than not. I'm gonna take off Dread Banner for now. I just need more mana. This is too annoying. All right, there we go. Last trial ascendancy done. We're gonna go with Sin, boys. Here we go. Yeah, no, he literally is a virtuoso. Like, I swear, the entire Calamity album is like a straight up symphony. I'm not even joking. It's so good. So good, dude. All right, so here we go. Trial of Ascendancy. As soon as you can, you should complete the labyrinth. The power spike that you get from this is insane. Absolutely insane. All right, so when in doubt in the labyrinth, go to the right. Go to the top right. That is essentially all you need to know. If you're getting lost, you're getting confused, go to the top right corner. GG. You found it. Actually, maybe I should get the Impale support gem. I'll be all right. Hello. Wait, yeah, over Pierce? Why am I running Pierce? I should run Impale over Pierce for sure. Oh. Kind of trolling. Fusing or beautiful. So go to the top right. Top right, top right, top right. That is the labyrinth in a nutshell. Top right. Here you go. Here's going to be the exit. It's going to be Aspirin's trial. Bada bing, bada boom. You have to fight the boss 3 times total in the labyrinth. Don't forget to grab the crafting recipe here, by the way. Boom. You have to fight him a total of 3 times. And the last time is the real time, obviously. Promise keep it low. Sorry. It's no. It's low now. It's low now. For sure. Map at the start? Yes, I'll talk about the maps in a second. Trust me, bro. I got it. Let him cook. Let him cook. Ah! So if you want to, you can kill, he'll spawn like little totems and stuff, little portals, little totems. You can interact with them and kill them. If you're worried about dying, it'll make the boss fight a little easier. Holy crap, our damage is non-existent. Yo, where is our damage, boys? You know why? Because our sword has like no physical damage. 41 to 70 for a 2-handed sword. That's awful. Let's try and upgrade our sword after this. Although it does have, it's a 4-link. Dang it. I do need those colors too. I could get, no, chest piece can be our 4-link actually. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. Yeah, this damage is, welcome to solo Cellfound. You were born for this. All right, there you go. Phase 1 done. We go again. With a melee build, I need attack speed, correct? Yes. Always. I mean, with any build. Oh. Core Cruise, can I turn this up? Core Cruise, do I have your permission? Core Cruise, do I have your permission to turn it up one last time? I'm doing it. I don't need his permission, boys. I'm going in. I'm going in!
The enemy ascended beyond your control. All was that on your intention.
Top right, top right. You get stuck in labyrinth, top right, baby, top right. Just run through the traps. Don't even think about them. Just run through them. Go, go. It's all about speed, violence, momentum. Go, go, go.
To meet your end.
They're standing my way. There's some of the colors I need, actually. Wait, what? I'm gonna use that. And one day you will heed what I... Do I have a chance to bleed on still? Wait, I don't need a chance to bleed on? Bro, okay, I'm griefing you guys. That's why I'm not dealing any damage. Bro, I have a chance to bleed on. Oh my. Actually griefing, dude. All right, let me switch around my gym links here. Gym links are very important to your overall damage. I know I've said that about 10 different times here, guys. Your gym links matter a lot. Like a lot. I cannot believe. What ambition. Amethyst Flash is pretty good because you chaos res, but not gonna use it right now. All right, past the point. We are still going down here. We're getting our chance to impale, overwhelm, blah, blah, blah. More impale. Thank you very much. Sounds good to me. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Do you get mana reservation efficiency off of the duelist node? I don't think you do, right? Or the champion node? Pretty sure you don't. All right, this looks like I might have to do that puzzle over there. Normally you don't have to do the puzzles in the labyrinth. Unless you're in like Merciless Labs, one of the end game ones. Not end game, but oh, it looks like I have to do that, man. No way. This might be the right way. This the right way? I think I went the wrong way. I did. Top right, dude. I didn't listen to my own advice, chat. Top right. Okay, you in doubt? Top right. Treasure key. Let's go. Huge. Oh, gloves. Here we go. Boom. Oh, 12% attack speed is juicy. That's juicy, but we need the intelligence, remember? Oof. Don't need to press that switch. I don't know why I did that. Yeah, I have to go through there. Dude, open up the door. Open the door. Open your mind. You never know what you might find. Penis brand? No, we're not using penance brand. No. Cast on crit support? Yeah, cast on crit. You need to build around that. So the idea with that is you're actually a spellcaster. You're just using an attack. Honestly, using Cyclone. That's still the only attack you ever use with cast on crit, pretty much. Use a very rapidly hitting attack to cast a bunch of spells. So you're essentially a spellcaster. You're scaling a bunch of spell stuff. You're not taking attack stuff. But yes, cast on crit is very good. I wouldn't recommend it as a new player. Definitely not. So here's the thing about the labyrinth. To get lost in a labyrinth, click the current location thing right at the end of the door. So you see it goes up and then there. I'm actually going to use the other one. Nah, we'll go here. Why not? We'll go here. Why not, dude? Cyclone is castable channeling? No. No. I mean, you go cast on. There's cast on channeling and cast on crit. What is that? Divination card. What do we get? Oh, it's Jim. Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up? Yo, Jim, what up? Boom, 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 boom. I would not recommend that kind of a build as a new player, though, for sure. So don't use it on Ranger. No, you can do cast on. That's the thing about this game is any class can do anything. Don't think about your class as something that pigeonholes you based on the archetype. So like a Ranger, you think bow and arrow, right? No, not necessarily. Ranger has a... It's basically the ascendancy class is what you need to look at, not the base class. So yes, your class choice does matter, but by how much? That's based on the ascendancy class, which we're doing right now, and you'll see the 3 choices for this guy in a second. But for example, this class that I'm going to choose here is so versatile that you can do pretty much any build you want on this guy because his ascendancy nodes are so powerful and so versatile. It's basically just like a super omega defensive ascendancy. And if you have the right build, which I do for this, it's also really good offensively. Champion? Yeah, we're going champion for sure. We're going impale splitting steel, so champion seems like a no-brainer. I could go Slayer too if I wanted, but Gladiator, we're going to talk about Gladiator. What's that, Gladiator? That movie? That's a good movie. I like that movie. Russell Crowe. You are not entertained. Are you not entertained? That's a good movie. You can't support a lance? Depends. What is he doing? Is he doing another stat stacker? I don't know. So don't use on bow build. Nope, you can do cast on crit bow. I have cast on crit bow, actually. I have a character right now. Jung Roan's cast on crit detonate dead trickster uses the new arrow rain skill to hit like 5 billion times a second. I'm out of mana right now. That's why I'm not dealing any damage. We have no mana. That's why you don't want to reserve a ton of mana. Dude, holy moly, please die. There we go. Gnarled branch, first unique item. Let's go. All those are garbage. Not going to pick them up. 2 treasure keys. Here we go. Elegant sword. Hey, that's actually not bad. I think I'm kind of over leveled for it now, though. That's not terrible. I wish the multi-strike worked, though. All right, gloves. Thank you. Gloves. Do we have good gloves? Nope. Do we have good gloves? Nope. All right, what do we get here? 3% quality. Let's put quality on our main gem. So quality is a very important stat on your skill gems. If you hold the Alt key, well, okay, Roar of the Jungle Dragon, get out of the way. If you hold the Alt key, See at the very bottom, it says additional effects from a quality 0 to 40% increased infect of a pale. Did I say infect? So every 1% quality is 2% impale effect, which is very powerful. Again, remember, impale is a default thing. Deals 20% of the hits value that procs the impale as extra damage when you hit that enemy again. So the impale, like, I'm impaled by a big stick, and then you hit him again, he's like, I did bonus damage, So impale effect just increases that 20%. All right, so here is the Ascendancy classes. Yeah, Jungrun's insane. He is like the best build creator. Probably hands down, honestly. So when you finish the labyrinth, you get your choice of 3 Ascendancy classes. This should excite the ever-loving crap out of you. These things are so cool, man. So these are classes on top of your class. They have miniature skill trees. These nodes are insanely powerful. They're build enabling. Sometimes, like this node right here, this is the only node in the game, for the most part, that says life leech effects are not removed when unreserved life is filled. That doesn't seem very powerful if you don't know what the game is, obviously. But just know that node, it's such a good node. This node right here essentially defines the entire class. That's how good it is. So these nodes are insanely powerful. Like right here, impact, 50% accuracy, 0.4 melee strike range, 5% AoE per enemy killed, up to 50% area, and 15% more damage from one node. So Ascendancy nodes are extremely powerful. We're going to play the champion. So the champion...
Champion that which you love. He who fights for nothing, dies for nothing.
Thank you, Azaro. This guy's really good for a lot of reasons. This is the guy I was talking about, the generic class. He's so good that you can play like any build on this Ascendancy class, and it's just going to be insane. So I'm choosing this guy because we're playing Splitting Steel. Splitting Steel revolves around impaling, as I just described. So this guy has a node specifically for impales. Impales you inflict last 1 additional hit. As essentially, impales usually last for 5 hits. This makes it 6. So it's a 20% more damage for impales, essentially. That's what that says. If you've impaled an enemy recently, you get extra armor. Armor is always nice. And for each impale on the enemy, again, we go up to 6 with this node, you deal 6 to 12 added phys damage. So that's 36 to 72. 36 to 72 extra physical damage, flat, which is really good because that'll scale all my other stuff. On top of that, we get extra attack speed, 20% extra attack speed, and immunity to stun, and a little bit armor evasion. And you get permanent Fortify. Fortify is a... buff on your character, a temporary buff. Usually it's temporary, not on this guy. This guy's permanent. That says you take 1% less damage from hits for every fortification stack, maximum 20. So essentially, if you're fortified on a build that uses it, you're going to be at max stacks. So 20% less damage taken is essentially what that node says. Specifically from hits, a hit is not the same thing as damage over time. Damage over time is not a hit when it's dealing the damage to you. It's just there dealing it. A hit is like an actual monster casting a spell and it hits you or something. So this would not decrease damage from like ignites, poisons, bleeds, that kind of stuff. But for the majority of things, for like getting one shot essentially, think about Fortify the buff as 20% less likely to get one shot, I guess. That's a basic way to describe it. So we have that, which is permanent, by the way. No qualifications. Once you take this node right here, Fortitude, boom, you always have maximum fortification. And then you have that attack speed and stun immunity, all this stuff. And then finally, this node right here, 30% increase effect of non-curse auras. We're going to be running a bunch of auras. We're going to be running Pride, which gives us a bunch of damage. Actually, this doesn't work. Wait, does this work? It has to say on enemies, right? 30% increase effect of non-curse auras from your skills. No, I think that works. I think that still works, doesn't it? I'm pretty sure it does. See, this is the cool thing about Path of Exile. Like, I don't know. Let's see. Let's do a quick test real quick. So if I go into PoE and I choose Duelist, Champion, and we go like just a random sword. Let's go physical two-handed sword. Boom. Put it in. If we go Splitting Steel. Boom. Excuse me. And then we go here and we put on Pride. All right. So if we take this node right here, does it say increased damage? It does. Well, we need to actually like make a tree real quick. All right, hold on. We need like some stats. Give me a second. Boom, boom. 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 Accuracy, boom. Okay, what does that say? Dude, why does it still have no damage at all? Hello? Hello? Because accuracy. Hello? More accuracy. Hello? There we go. That one. And then we'll take that one. And then we'll take that one. And then we'll take that one. Okay, there we go. 343 damage. Sick. Let's go. Let's go. All right. And then we'll do Pride. Just do that. So even more. All right. Does this say way more damage? Let's see. Boop. Whoop, yeah, it does. All right, cool. So, yep, that totally works on that. So this is going to increase all of my auras by 30%. That was the point of saying that. So I have defensive auras like Determination. This is going to be crazy powerful with that. Pride, which is an offensive aura, which is huge for damage. I'm probably going to run Grace as well, and I'm going to run Dread Banner, which is even more. Like this node is insanely powerful. In fact, I'm tempted to take this one first, but no, I'm going to take the Impale one. Definitely want to go for the Impale because you get an Impale chance here as well. Until you get 100% impale chance, it's kind of like accuracy, where every 1% impale chance you're missing is essentially, well, you could roughly equate every 1% impale chance is roughly like 3 to 5% damage, I would say, on an impale-based build, which is huge, obviously, for 1% chance. That's pretty freaking big. Wait, no. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Yeah, 3 to 5%. No. Is it 0.3%? Yeah, 0.3 to 0.5%. That is accurate. Sorry. I was like, 1% impale chance, 3 to 5% overall damage? No way. It's like 0.3 to 0.5% overall damage per 1% chance to impale. So 10% chance to impale, that's like additional 3 to 5% damage. Just from that chance alone, until you get capped, obviously. Capped at 100%. All right, so we're going to take the impale node first. We should have a lot more damage now. Should feel pretty good, dude. Here we go. In-game abilities around 160 total res. Account for maps. The 6 from Kadava. Yeah, it's about 160. 135 is the actual before Ellie weakness. But if you want to be like Ellie weakness capped, yeah, it's about 160 or so. All right, so we don't need to look at any of this stuff. We're not using a shield just for the vendor. It's for the vendor. I don't need these unique items. So I'm just going to vendor them. I know that they're not useful. But if you're a new player and you like want to use it, like, oh, that sword looks cool, use that sword then. Use that sword. It's all good. Actually, this sword is not terrible. It does as much. It literally does the exact same damage as my two-handed sword, but the two-handed sword also has that fire damage built in, but we don't really need that. And it has way more attack speed. It has way more attack speed. Honestly, I am going to use that sword. And I'm going to use this shield too. I mean, screw it. Why not? Why not, man? We're just going to use that. After all, why shouldn't I? I do need better gloves, so let's slap an alchemy orb on these bad boys. See what happens. Never mind. We don't have an alchemy orb. We're going to wait till we have one. Yeah, I'll put this right here. Wait, I lose my links. I have to relink here. Okay, what do we need for our... Honestly, I can just use that. No, I kind of want 2 blues. I can put them here. Wait, okay. I know what I'm doing. Come on. Yes. Okay. What? I'm gonna need the int on our gloves. Dude, I'm trolling. Do I have an essence? I do have an essence. GG. GG, noobs. Watch this. Ready? Boom. Please someone has open stuff. It does. All right. We're gonna get some int. All right. So what I'm doing here is I'm swapping my 4-link off of my weapon onto my glove slot, which means if I get a better weapon, I can just slap it on right away. We have to craft int on this, unfortunately. Who just farted? Who just did that? Raise your hand. Raise your hand right now. All right. We're gonna put in splitting steel. Vicious projectiles, increased critical damage, increased critical strike chance. Boom. We should have way more damage to that, honestly. Pierce is not a good support gem for what we were doing. I was kind of trolling running that. Put that in there, put that in there. We need to put that in there, that in there, that in there, and that in there. All right, so now we have made that way more efficient, honestly, for damage. That sword is... I'll put the shield on, too. Here you go. 13% increased attack speed. GG. GG. Is that simple. Chromatic the chest? No. No. This was the right play, I think. All right, sell. We have significantly more attack speed now. And I mean significantly. Because remember, the base value is what's scaled by all those percentage values, too. All right, so after you do the labyrinth, you probably haven't killed the final boss yet, so you're going to go... the final boss, the Act 3 boss. So you're going to go here back to the gardens, and you're going to find the Scepter of God, which if you remember, I already opened it a little bit. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's beautiful. Oh, you know what we could put in there? We put multi-strike, our totem in there. Where's our totem? Boom. Our totem can multi-strike now. He's going to be multi-striking it up, baby. GG. Here it is, Scepter of God. It's usually in the top right. It's always in the top right, not usually. It's literally always here. Just want to tell you the video on hard time with the rough spot should be a positive influence. Hey, glad to hear it, brother, man. I'm glad it helped you out, sincerely. Or glad, wait, my video on hard times? Wait, what? Did I make a video on hard times? Talking about the stealing build thing? Did I make a build specific on that? Or a video on that? Look at that damage. We are doing so much more damage right now. I had actually like just garbage support gems on my main skull. Again, that is so important. You need to have a larger video. Gotcha. Yeah, I probably talked about it on a different video. But I'm glad it helped you regardless. I'm glad it helped you, man. I didn't mean to question that, you know. Glad it helped you, whatever it was. So we're probably dealing like triple the damage before we ascended. Just by ascending and then making those changes to our skill gems, I'm like probably triple my damage. It's pretty good. Favorite class ascendancy? Dude, I'm a juggernaut boy myself. What about you guys? What about you guys that play PoE? Or you guys that have like kind of looked at the PoE, maybe haven't gotten into it just yet? What piques your interest? I'm a jug main myself. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to say it like that. Dude, where is my leech? Did I not take the leech? No, I did. It's right there. Hello? I need more leech. Gotta be hitting harder here. Templar all the way. GG. GG. Scorching Ray Trickster 8 leagues in a row. That's actually crazy. That's actually crazy. That is so... At least you admit it, man. That is straight sociopath behavior. Straight up, man. Not even Divine Ire, dude. Like, come on. Divine Ire, the freaking Kamehameha. Why would you not want to do that? It's huge. Oh, man. We got an Einhar Beast and a Essence at the same time. This will be a nutty fight. It'll be nutty. Dude, use the curse, man. I'm pressing my key so many times. Press the curse button! Curse him! I have no mana. Oh, my gosh. My mana region is non-existent. Dude. Dude. Where's my mana? Hello? Mana? Hello? Mana? Hello? Luckily, our default attack is doing damage, so we're fine. Mana? Hello? It's not even like a total mana pool issue. It's just like I don't deal enough damage to leech the mana back. What is my average damage right now? 155 to 244. Are we sure about that? 155 to 240. Are we sure about that? Huh? That is so low. That's like Act 1 of a slam build damage. Huh? 155 to 240. Huh? Wave of Conviction with a butt ton of burn. Nice. Very nice. Very nice. Inquisitor. Inquisitor's really fun too. Trickster. Minions. Necromancer. Minions. Ew. You have no mana. You have no mana. All right, let's kill this guy. Where's Einhar? Capture him. Oh! Actually, not gonna be an upgrade. Upper Scepter of God. All right, where are we going? We're getting our... Oh, whoops. Sorry, guys. Okay, so we're gonna get into the mastery here with the Impale one. We'll probably take the 10% chance on hitting an enemy for all Impales to last an additional hit. It's like 10% more Impale damage, essentially. We're gonna grab that bad boy because our Impale chance is like 70% now, I think. 70% on the money. So, that's pretty good. Pretty dang good. I'm not running Dread Banner right now. I should definitely be running Dread Banner. You know, I'm putting it on. 31 mana, that's all we need. Oh, we have more than 31. We're good. We're chilling. We're chilling, dude. I find them fun. It's just a meme because your minions are doing the playing for you, right? That's why people meme about them. Just a meme, though. I thought minions that like playing the game don't have me minion builds way too OP. They are really good. You know, especially in bossing. Like John. You still hear John? John just killed Maven for the first... killed all the bosses for the first time. He's playing a SRS Guardian. And it's so good for bossing because you just don't have to think about it. You just sit there and dodge attacks all day and your minions just do everything for you. Hello? It's not the right way. So for this zone, if you ever have to go outside into the rain, it's not the wrong way, but it's definitely... What am I trying to say? It's kind of hard to describe. Oh my gosh, my totem messed that guy up. It's not necessarily the wrong way, but it's definitely not the only right way, if that makes sense. I did a poor... You don't have to go outside. You still could potentially get to the next orange door from going outside, but you never have to. That's what I should have said. You never have to go outside. And I usually just ignore it, because you can get to a couple dead ends by going outside. So just keep that in mind for this zone. Oh yeah, there's so much screen clutter in this game that you have to just be able to dodge stuff. Tower rooftop. Here he is, Lord Dominus. Dominus Maximus Regalius. That's not his name. Maybe it's his name. I don't know.
Duelist. God is watching.
I have no freaking mana, man. This hybrid flask kind of sucks, actually. We have to get rid of it. There we go. Once we have mana, we deal damage. Actually, it's really good damage, too. Submit! I think I want to drop this hybrid flask. Get like a Act 2 mana flask or something, because I only have 40 max mana, essentially. Yeah, it looks at attack speed, man. It feels so much better. Boom, boom. Boom. Come here. Get him, multi-striker. Get him. Pop, 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 pop. Look at him messing him up. He's messing him up. Get him. Yeah, I'm going to go get a mana flask, actually. It's just so annoying. Give me a second. Give me another one. Act 2, a mana flask, please. Let's go. You do not have to outside. That is true. Mommy said you can stay inside. You can play inside today. 120 over 4 means 40 per second, which is pretty good for me. I'm just take this one. Take that one. Goodbye. All right, these are all probably not very good. Boom, boom, boom. Yep. Turns out, not very good. Sell that. Boom, boom. Let's go back to Dominus. I still have this belt on. I probably don't need this. Pretty bad belt. Act 3. Go back to my portal. Bada bing, bada boom. I gotta speed up this playthrough, bro. It's been live for 4 hours and 45 minutes, and we're just getting through Act 3. Wow. For reference, I'm usually done with the campaign in about 4 hours. Holy moly, I'm going slow. I apologize. I'm gonna try and speed it up here, though. I've kind of explained the basics of everything. I know if you just like joined or something, you're like, oh, I haven't heard you explain this yet, streamer. But for the video's sake, I need to speed this up. I'm still gonna explain stuff. Don't get me wrong, but I'm not gonna go as in depth on things. If you have a specific question, just let me know, chat. Other than that, I'm kind of just zoning in here. We gotta go. Yeah, the full VOD. Oh my gosh. Meister Depp, thank you for the 22-monther. Keep it doing the Omega is stuff. Omega value, brother, man. Honestly, it will be done in the next like 2.5, 3 hours, probably. Again, once you get to about Act 4, your build is pretty much online, and I can just blow through the rest of the acts. Oh, that Path of Excrement? What do you mean by that? What does he mean by that? Yo, Sniper's Mark, please. Dude, this mana regen. Oh, I don't have my mana flask up. That's why. Holy moly, dude. I need to deal some more damage here, please. So the cool thing about percentage leech is that once you deal a lot more damage, you will be leeching a lot more. However, before that point, you're going to be leeching a lot less with damage-dependent leech. Because your relative value is going to stay the same, right? Like, I'm still going to leech, you know, only about 50 mana per second, you know? Because that's my pool. That's my unreserved max pool. My maximum mana is 50, and I'm going to be dealing 10 times the damage I'm dealing right now. 50 times the damage I'm dealing right now. So it's going to, like, instantly fill up my mana every single time. That's going to feel really good. But until we get to that point, it's going to be kind of rough. Kind of rough, dude.
Stroll along a picturesque canal. Some time in the mountains.
So this is my favorite zone. The regular aqueduct's pretty cool, but then the blood aqueduct in Act 9. Oh, baby. That's a classic right there. That is a classic. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, see, if we have mana, we can just hold down the attack button and just go. So we need to deal some more damage. I might actually get some generic sword damage nodes here. Just so we have more leech. Just feel way better. Let's go. Boom, 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 boom. See, once we can attack, it's fine. Okay, out of mana again. Very nice, very nice. Maybe I should get that mana node again. Those mana nodes at the start of the skill tree that I spec'd out of. They give me mana regen. Come on. Oh, look at this temp chain. Nice. Boom, 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 boom. Come on! Ah! Go, go, go! Voice lines at Act 6:10. For some characters, yes. I think most recently they just finished the Duelist? No, Templar. Maybe. Square here. What build you going? We're going Splitting Steel Champion. Splitting Steel Champion is the way to go. Maybe I see more crit chance, actually. Because more crit chance, more damage. I'm pretty close to another pair of crit, or another crit node. In fact, I'm literally 1 point away. I can grab these nodes 1 point away. I might do that. Might do that instead of going over to the mana reservation stuff. In fact, I will do that. Spend our next 4 points doing that. We shall see.
Now, this is grim.
All right, dried lake time. We're looking for kind of like a mini Azaro, if you will. Little miniature Azaro looking guy. Yep, XP grind in the Blood Aqueduct before you get to maps. Absolutely.
My spirit is
I don't think I need Herald of Purity anymore. I'm not going to find a way to use it. Let's just drop it. Get out of here. Goodbye. Boop, boop, boop. And this kind of works too. Like, I expected the first 3 or 4 acts to be like half of the overall length of the video, right? Because that's where I'm explaining all of these details for the first time in every single mechanic. That might be good. The Lameliar. Let's curse him up. Here we go. We can tank that for sure. Or we just block it. GG. GG. Look at that crit. Yeah, dude. If I hit a good crit, this guy's just dunzo. Question is, when are we going to crit again? Elegant foil could be very nice. Make sure you get the crafting recipe once you kill that guy. Once you kill him, you can just log out, save the portal scroll, and we go again. Favorite enemy to fight? I don't really have one. That's not really a thing. Favorite boss? I probably like, for the campaign, I like the... I kind of like the Katava fight. Katava fight is pretty dang interesting, honestly.
I'm watching you.
I'm watching you. All right, and then you go and open this big old door over here. So we're going to put our point here just for the pathing. Deshret Seal. You can talk to get a Golem reward, but Golems in this game are complete bait. Don't even bother. Don't waste your time with freaking Golems, dude. Glad you enjoyed, dude. DePetro. How you doing, man? Nice to see you. Nice to see you, brother, man. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the 8 monthers. Keeping on the Omega-ish of Omega by Mr. DePetro. DePetro. So, mine's level 1. Doesn't have anything, but mine's... Actually, there's a crafting recipe. I lied to you. There is something here. Crafting recipes, you only have to find them 1 time, just for reference. Once you find them on any character, you never have to find them again. For that specific league, I should say. Every time a new league comes, the new seasonal content, obviously you have to re-level everything. Reacquire all the crafting recipes and labyrinth trials and all that. Also, labyrinth trials, that's another bonus. They're specific to that league, not your character. They used to be per character, which was awful. Absolutely garbage. Okay, we need more intelligence level for crit gems. I just need to find int somewhere. We need to go solve this issue. We don't need to necessarily do it just yet. I can wait a little bit for these skill gems to level up. But we do need to fix our int sooner rather than later. And honestly, I probably just swapped the cold res on the amulet to int. In fact, that's definitely what I'm going to do. Yeah, lightning. We're overcapped on cold res. I'm going to do that right now. What am I saying? So we crafted this cold. It's also a good idea to recheck the crafts on your gear occasionally, because sometimes stuff that you did craft, once you found an upgrade to an item, you don't need that anymore. So this is a good example of that. Oh, no, a Scour Orb. Never mind. Can't do that. We can go get a Scour Orb, actually. Let's do that. Or I could just alch a piece of jewelry. I think I have an alchemy orb. Do I have an alchemy orb? Hey, I do. Sweet. Hello. 1 alchemy orb, please. Let's get the Dex and Int amulet. Straight up Int would be a little better. I'm going to get a straight up Int amulet. See if we have one in Act 3. If your vendor doesn't sell you something that you're looking for, just go to a previous act. The item level discrepancy is going to matter a little bit. I wouldn't go more than like 2 acts away from your current act. All right, here we go. Yo, 30 Int, 50 max life. I'm just going to run that instead. Holy crap. Saga resist on it or something. Boom. Fire damage. Unlucky. Put that... What? Strength. Now we need strength, man. Water? Yes. Thank you. Love you. That's unfortunate, man. That is very unfortunate. Do we have an open suffix anywhere? No. I could get a better belt. Could get a better belt. Let's try and get a better belt real quick. Let's go back to Act 4 real quick. Yeah, that completely destroyed our character here. First row was a turbo scuff divine ire build. Oof. Yes. All right, so we'll try and fix this here. Let's get a belt. We have max life. Dude, none of these are common. Here we go. 16%. All right, good enough. Let's go. Come on. I need a strength. Is that an open suffix? No, it's not. It's such a better belt, though. I'm definitely going to put that on. Dude. Maybe we don't need the int with that. No, we definitely do. Bro. Bruh. Wait, even with this, I don't have enough strength. That's crazy. How do I not have enough strength? I guess because I usually take that node and usually get plus 20. Brother man Bill, where is the strength? Maybe we should have gone this way first. Huh, this will be tough. Our boots are terrible. We're still looking for boots with more movement speed. Okay, so for right now, we'll put this here. Put that there. We can keep our belt on, I guess.
What do you want? Go
I guess we'll have to deal with not having enough int for our stuff just for the time being. Just for the time being. Not a huge deal.
My spirit
Oh.
is spent.
If I had a scour orb, I'd be fine. But I think to get a scour, you have to spend an alchemy. If I remember correctly. That is the vendor recipe. And I value my alks way more than that. It might be 3-to-1, actually. The weak arms build, indeed. Unlucky, dude. Unluckers. All right, so that is the correct way. However, we have not found the passive skill point. There is an exclamation point icon you're looking for in the mines level 2, specifically level 2. Once you find that icon, that is an extra passive skill point. Once you click the little thing that shows up. Also, we don't have our music on, so whoops. Turn our background music back on. Okay, so we are in some... We are due for some pretty big gear upgrades. Our weapon is fine. Our damage is actually really good. There it is. Sometimes you get unlucky and it's like all the way at the very beginning. So just click that icon. You don't have to kill anything. You can if you want. Just kill the little unique enemy right here. Thank you. Are you leaving? Right now? Okay, love you. Sorry. Love you. Bye. So once you click that thing, you get a skill point. Now we're gonna run all the way back to that orange door over there, and we'll be good. As it's possible to end game with iron, know about that skill is probably fun. I mean, you can do divine iron end game. It's not gonna be very good though. There's better skills to use. Just better skills. So I'm excited for PoE 2 because they're gonna rebalance a bunch of. I mean, it's just a bunch of new stuff, right? It's not even rebalancing. Just tons of new ways to scale a character. Okay, so I think my weakest gear... Oh, I didn't give you an update, Chad. I didn't do the at the end of every act update. Darn it, dude. Does anyone have any questions? Anyone have any questions about something that's going on? Maybe just not something that's going on specifically in my game, maybe in your game? Need some help with it? 9 intelligence, no movement speed. If they have movement speed, I'll put them on. I just need to end somewhere, bro. Please. Some better gear. Poor favor. I'm actually getting pretty unlucky with gear drops, which is nice because this is a good learning example of when the going gets rough, how you fix things. Everything's happening for a reason. Boom, 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 boom. What are they doing? PoE 2? They are changing sockets over to the skill gems themselves rather than the items. So sorry, sockets are still on the items, and then the skill gems have sockets and links, like you would traditionally expect. So every item in PoE 2 rolls with the same exact socket, same exact color based on the base type. So every evasion body armor always rolls with like 2 greens or whatever. And then you put the gems in the item, and then you put the support gems in the gem, not the item, if that makes sense. So the active skill gems have sockets and links, and then you put the support gems in that active skill gem. So that's pretty big in and of itself, because it's going to make juggling your sockets and stuff way easier for new players especially. But what also is really cool is that you can assign specific... Am I near a strength node, by the way? I'm literally right next to a strength node and an int node. Let's take the int first, and then we can slap on... Wait, no, I should take the strength first. Take that, put that on, and now we can level up these as well. Perfect. All right, we fixed our build, guys. Although resistances are... resistances are still pretty good, actually. Let's go. Hey, guys, we fixed our build. This is what these nodes exist for, by the way. I need to explain this real quick. These nodes right here, when you get close to them, so they're always at like the junction points of a skill tree. So like halfway. So this is the duelist area. All this, like these, think of it like a big triangle right here. Big bell shape. Trapezoid, trapahedron, dodecahedron, it's a triangle. This is the duelist area. This is the marauder area. This is the templar area. You can see their starting points with these little wheel things right here. These are their starting points. Between every single zone of each class, you're gonna have these nodes, big 30%ers. So if you need extra stats, just take these nodes while you level up. There we go. So we'll just take that and we'll be solid until we get our better gear. How to counter bleeding? There's a couple different ways. I think people are already replying to you in chat, which thank you guys for handling that. Very helpful. So bleeding, you can get bleeding immunity on a life flask if you're using a life flask for your build. That's the easiest way. You get immunity to corrupted blood and regular bleeding off of the life flask. You can also get Pantheon node, which says you take no extra damage from bleeding while moving, which that is why you die from bleed. It's because you're moving. I think it deals triple damage to moving targets. It works for bosses and stuff too, by the way. If you're doing a bleed build, you know, to make them move. So that's why you're dying to bleed is when you're moving. If you just stand still, you just won't take nearly as much damage. You'll probably be fine. Corrupted blood doesn't work like that. Corrupted blood is its own beast. You just need to get straight up immunity for corrupted blood, like on a jewel or something, a passive, an implicit on a jewel. It's the easiest way. And then you can get the life flask, the Pantheon mod. You can just straight up chance to avoid bleed. There's some nodes on the passive tree right here. Right here. Chance to avoid being bled. Oh no, this is the elemental one. Hold on. There's a bleed one's up top. Bleed one is right here. Right there. So chance to avoid bleeding, chance to avoid bleeding. So you get 50% off of this, and then you get extra 50% off of like an abyss jewel, off of a one of your Eldritch Goop implicits can have avoid bleed, I think. There's other ways. But it would just mainly just use your life flask. That's been the tried and true way for many years. Get chance to avoid bleed on your life flask and call it a day. All right, Citrine Amulet gives you strength and dex. Too bad it's a garbage amulet. Top left tree. Yeah, if you're top left tree, you just need to get bleed immunity on your flask. Straight up. Just get it on your flask and call it good. I think I'll wait overload my playthrough. It's not a bad thing necessarily. It just means that you're taking your time, killing stuff, and maybe getting lost in the zone and stuff. You know, it's normal. I wouldn't say it's a bad thing, no. Not at all. Missing a lot of damage, not running multi-strike support for my lacerate bleed build. Nope. So bleed is an ailment that... Dude, where's my mana? This guy drains your mana right here. Siphons mana and deals lightning damage. Haha, siphon my mana some more, dude. Haha. Ha. What am I saying? No, so bleed only stacks one time unless you take a specific keystone called Crimson Dance. So you just want one big hit for bleed. So multi-strike is actually not good at all for bleed builds. You don't want rapid hits like that. You just want one big hit. Strength, here we go. You can just get a better belt here, maybe. Boom. Life, flash recovery rate, extra strength as well. Well, shoot. Now I don't need that strength node. Well, this has res, right? Nah, the belt's pretty good. I'm gonna keep my current belt. Put life on it too if I want to. Speaking of being over leveled, that's exactly what I'm doing. I'm level 38 in the level 38 zone. Well, it's not technically over leveled, but it pretty much is. Also, our shield is garbage. Just realize that. That's also garbage. Inventory's full. We'll be fine. Level up. Put this. We probably don't need the end, so I'll just keep that for now. Let's get some more crit, baby. Going for the crit chance. Let's go. Enemies can do multiple stacks of bleed. Now, it's only corrupted blood that is multiple stacks. Remember, corrupted blood is its own animal. Completely different from separate regular bleed. Completely different from regular bleed. I said that right? Yeah. Val or very nice. All right, boots. Please give me 20% movement speed. Nope. Nope. How's the mini map in the center not super distracting for you? Because I've been playing like this for so long. It's just way more. I don't even look at the enemies. I use my peripheral vision to kill the enemies. And I'm looking at my map 99% of the time. Only time I'm looking at the enemies is when I'm finding a tanky guy like a rare boss like this guy. I'll turn it off. That's just how I play. Oh, 46 in a 40 zone. That's not terrible. Yo, mark this guy. Thank you. Look at that damage. It's actually not bad damage. If I can just get a little more single hit damage, I'll have good leech all the time, and then we will just be permanently just wrecking things. But until that point, you're going to have times like this where I just run out of mana. It's just a joke. It's just a joke to you. Yeah, bleed and corrupted blood, not the same thing. Boom. 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 Can you go down? This is an immunity phase. Oh, wait. Wasn't quite there yet. There we go. Oh, I should get maim. Wait, my totem needs maim on it. Whoops. Oh. Take that off. Put maim in there. Do I have maim in my offhand? Aha! I knew it. There you go. So maim is a debuff that... Oh, I thought that was a... I'll just portal out here. Why not?
Maim is a debuff that makes enemies take increased damage. If an enemy is taking increased damage, that is a separate multiplier. Like your sources of increased Whoa. Whoa! Those are pretty good boots. That's some juicy boots right there, baby. Sheesh! It's not a bad chest piece. If an enemy is taking increased damage, all of your other damage being multiplied by that value. It's actually a crazy pair of boots. Heck yeah, dude. Heck yeah. We need some sockets on it, though. We have 5 jewelers with our name on it. Boom. Good enough. We can put our green over here. Put our green right there. Put our red right there. Get out of there. 7 fire res. Goodbye. Probably don't need this amulet anymore. Just go ahead and bite the bullet. Sell it. So Maim is very, very powerful to get. Might be a better shield. 96 strength. Unfortunately, I don't have that. All right, we're going to log out, save the portal scroll this time. How long are we streaming? Until I'm done with the campaign. I should be going way faster now, though. Not going to use that. We could buy this gilded axe. That could be a pretty big damage increase here. Especially because I need that high single target, single hit damage. Wait, I need a sword. What am I doing? This is what I should have bought right here. Oops.
I'm watching you.
Can I get another blacksmith whetstone? I think I can.
What is it, X?
This guy sells them. Yep, there we go. Just need 4 of them. All right, come on, baby. Like, this is already more damage. Okay, do I have a essence? Yes, I do. All right, what's this one? Physical attack damage. That's a suffix, I'm pretty sure. Boom, put it on. Oh! Oh, elemental damage. That is and I repeat, big oof. That is a big oof. I'm actually still going to use it because I think it's still better. Because we can craft on, it has an open prefix here, so I can craft on, what? It doesn't have an open prefix. It is Leech is a prefix. I'm going to Chaos Orb this. I just don't care. We're Chaos Orbing it. Okay, that's pretty good, actually. Holy crap. That's actually really good. Nice, dude. Huge. 91 to 186, and it has crit chance. Two-handed sword. Get me in there. I need to put some sockets on it, though. Hold on. Come on, baby. Let me see it. Dad needs a new pair. Boom! Probably fine. Let's get one red on it. Boom. Perfect. We can get our red on this guy probably. Wait, what? No. What am I saying? What am I saying? I don't need the Maim on right now, honestly. Wait, I can do it here. Cool. Perfect. Perfect. Do that there. Do that there. Do that there. Do that there. Cool. I'll put the sword in the stash just in case. I think it's going to be a significant upgrade though. Shield as well. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. All right, let's go get our skill point from Tasuni. Tasuni! Is LE damage bad? Yes, you want to pick one specific damage type and scale it. And the vast majority of times, you're going to be scaling physical damage for an attack build, especially early on. You're not going to really stick to elemental damage. So physical damage on the weapon is far more important than elemental damage. And that's because all of these, a lot of these nodes on the tree will say increase physical damage with swords, like this one right here. Actually, this is 20% increase. Generally, it's easier to just scale physical damage. And then if you're running elemental damage, just convert it. Convert it from physical into elemental. You don't really need that flat elemental. It depends. There are definitely builds that use just flat elemental, but normally those are one-handed weapon builds, not two-handed weapon builds, because the attack rate is you get the flat damage from a bunch of other sources, not on the weapon specifically, whereas physical damage is largely from the weapon itself. I know I just talked like about 10 billion things there. Yeah, what? Hello? Where's my... Hello? There's no way we're attacking this slow. There's no way. It's this proximity shield, that's why. Bro, what is going on? Help. Help. Where's our damage? Help! Look how... It's the proximity shield. It's so bad. Help! Help! Kill him! It's a raid boss right here. This is literally harder than the act boss. I swear. This will take longer than the act 4 final boss once we get there. I promise you. This guy's a raid boss. Watch this. We're going to one-shot all these guys. Oh, no! We got frozen! No! I'm not going to die. No, no, no. Maybe not. Are we just dealing no damage right now? See, that's why I kept my other weapons. What is going on here? Hello? Hello? Let's go! Raid boss down. Mission complete. Yeah, temp bubble is awful. All right, are we good now? Can we deal damage now? Let's see. Okay, that's pretty good. If I don't crit, I don't do any damage, obviously. Man, is this better? 341 to 600. I mean, our single hit's way higher, so our leech is going to feel way better. Is this better? It has to be. It has to be. Surely. Surely did. How's Temp Bubble still mechanic? I don't know. Pebble Killer. Yeah, I think we're fine. I don't know why I picked that up. Check the helmet. A lot of stats. I'm not going to read them. Not an upgrade. I saw 10 life. That's all I needed to see. Not an upgrade. GG. Coral Amulet. Araku Tiki, my boy. Level 1 amulet, literally. Hoggers. How do I paste link here? Is it going to be considered spam? Now you can paste your link for your build. Yeah, you can post your link to the build here. I don't care. Thank you for asking, though. Why'd I get it? Okay, there we go. My crit wasn't very hard, apparently, on that guy. Those are not bad, but I have the 4 link on my gloves. Maybe the other sword was better, man. Nah, probably not. So here's the tricky part of the run, of the leveling experience, I guess, where Captain Resistance is nice, is socket. It's called socket pressure, I guess, is the best way to describe it. Because if I find better gear, I can't necessarily just slap it on because I actually need the gems that I'm using. I can't just like put them in my offhand to level for the most part. I need to have all the ones that are on my character still on my character. Able to be activated, you know? And we don't have a lot of currency to work with to fix our sockets and whatnot. I didn't mean to take that. Whatever, I guess we'll do this real quick. I guess we'll do this bad boy real quick. Cutlass. Wow. Yeah, the attack speed is off. Whoa! That's that 10% chaos res value right there, boys. This guy's actually very tanky. Extra life, fizz resistant, and he's empowered. This guy's insanely tanky. Holy moly. How should we gonna do the end game? Because at this moment, I choose what to do. Yeah, I think the end game will be pretty fun as well. I agree. You'll have fun. It also helped I marked this guy. Look at my leech. What leech? What leech? I just attacked before leeching. Come on, man. There it is. Or before cursing him, marking him. Dude, I feel like I was doing more damage with the other one. Nah, there's no way. I think these guys are just crazy tanky. This guy is crazy tanky. This is one of those times where you shouldn't be fighting this guy. I would ignore this guy. On your playthrough, if you find a guy like this, just ignore him. Just run away. Is he healing too? Like, what's going on here? Totem, get him. I'm here to have fun, though. What can I say? I'm here to have fun. He's killing me somehow. I'm being bled. Oh, he has like a damage over time aura. That's why. Dude, can we do some damage? No mana, no health. Melee moment. Haha. Melee moment. Haha. All right, leech him. Go, go, go. Leech him. I am default attacking this man right now. Come on, dude. Fizz. Oh, I shouldn't have blood rage. That was bad. That was bad. We're donezo. We're going down, boys. We're going down here at the final bit of... you know what? I can get more monsters to leech off of. Come on. Ooh, big song. Big track. Oh, greetings. Oh. Warden of the Primal Huntress. Hello. Greetings. Greetings. Shaper first time. Congratulations, dude. Congratulations. That's a good milestone. All right, we have our flask back a little bit. I don't have my mana flask. What happened? All right, what do we have? Strength, rage, energy shield. Boom. I'm going to kill this guy. It's a matter of principle at this point. There he is. He came to me. Let's go, punk. Almost got him, boys. Watch this. Any second now. Any second now. Any second now. Okay. Full chainmail. That's fine. Full chainmail. That's cool. That's fine. Full chainmail. That's cool. I like full chainmail. It's a good item. Get our crit multiplier from here. 30% crit multi is very, very good. Gargantuan, even. I think I need Pierce. I think that's my problem right now. If I get projectile Pierce, my coverage for killing a bunch of these small guys will be way better. Boom. 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 Yeah, that's not bad damage. That's a yellow beast. It's pretty tanky compared to the other guys. Oh, there's a currency at him. Transmutation orb. Let's see it. Let's go, dude. We are still live indeed. We're going through the whole campaign probably. It's gonna be a long video. It definitely needs to be condensed down. No uncut. If we do an uncut version, it'll be on the second channel. That's a great idea. All the bathroom breaks and stuff. Whoever mentioned that, it was a good idea. And I should speed this up significantly very soon. I think we're at like the worst part right now, honestly. My build is like, it's there, but I have to still fix the running out of mana problem. And even if I unreserve my aura, I'm still going to have mana problems, right? It's just a damage issue, I think. The more damage I deal, the more I leech. And then we'll be set for life once we figure out mana. Also, my movement skills cost a lot of mana. I could link them to life tap. Could actually on my boots now look at it. Yeah, that would feel way better actually if I frostblink, leap slam, life tap. I have yeah, my boots. I'll link them. I'll try and link them. See what happens. Gwenin actually used an expedition every other person. Nah, they nerfed her hard. Gwenin was the reroll vendor. For anyone that doesn't know, the Gamba vendor. You gotta buy a base type from her, and then you would gamble it and see if you got like a unique version of it. They nerfed her so hard though. Yep, we'll do a condensed version and the uncut version. That's exactly what's going to happen. Yeah, our damage is not terrible. That guy is a red beast. Red beasts are significantly more tanky than regular ones. If we can actually just attack things, we're doing fine. Problem is, again, actually attacking things. Scale Dublé. Nah, I don't need that. Boom, let's level up all these. Boom, boom, boom. Wow, I actually leveled up off it. I didn't like just level up in the zone. I'm actually gonna grab this as well. 25 crit multi to unique enemies. That's a huge mastery to get for crit builds. I've got a 5 socket, not a 5 link. If that was a 5 link, I would put it on and just yellow some chromatic orbs on it. 5 links are very good if you get one to drop. Keep the bathroom break, cut everything else. Roger that. Roger that. All right, what's our damage on King Comb? Yeah, if we crit, kind of popping off. If we land some critical strikes, we're kind of chilling. All right, Totem, get him. Get him, Totem. Not terrible. That sword is actually pretty dang good. Has global crit multi as the implicit. I might scour that, see what happens. Or we can just alteration it, honestly. Wait, what's the vendor recipe for fizz damage on a sword? Too much of a banger to not turn up, boys. I gotta turn that one up. Oh, come here. Boom, 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 boom. All right, go back to town. Let's go get our quest reward real quick. What a great song, dude. I put them to 0.75 because the peace and love. Hey, understandable, brother. Understandable. All right, we're going returning projectile support, which actually it doesn't give me the option to get it. Are you kidding me? I have to spend my hard-earned alchemy orb to get returning projectiles? Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. You get spell echo instead of returning projectile. Are you serious? That's Krungo. I could definitely buy it though, right? Okay, so we're looking for double red and a blue linked together. Honestly, we'll just put it on here. Boom, perfect. All right, so now we're gonna go back to Act 1, grab a life tap support gem. We're gonna put that on Leap Slam and Frostblink, and this should help a ton for our mana issues. Because what this does is it spends our life instead of mana. Or Leap Slam and Frostblink. Cool. And now we can do Ancestral Protector and Maim up there. No problem. Weapon, Magic, Rare, Unique, Rustic Sash, Blacksmith, Whetstone. Okay, let's do that. Let us do that. All right, Golem is terrible. Destroy that. Goodbye. Let's look at the gems here. Oh, look at that. Returning projectile support. Oh, I have an alchemy. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, Mark on Hit's really good too. It didn't give me two. The 2 gems I needed from that quest are returning projectiles and Mark on Hit. And it didn't give them to me from the actual world. And 3. I need brutality as well. Oh, dude, that's rough. Okay, I think I'll go Mark on Hit right now. No, that's going to actually annihilate my mana, actually. That would straight up annihilate my mana. Because every time you hit an enemy, it uses the mark, which is a sniper's mark, but it actually uses the mana as well. Yeah, we're not doing that just yet. I'll level up Returning Prod, I guess. Don't need Pierce for sure. All right, let's get a Magic Rustic Sash. 1 Blacksmith Whetstone. Yes. Boom, boom, boom. 49. Are we serious? 49%? Are we serious right now? It's honestly still kind of better though. Yeah, might as well. May as well. What do we get? Boom! Cold res. Yeah, no, this is bad.
What is it?
This is bad. Goodbye.
Go where you are needed.
We'll get another one. I can actually buy one, maybe. Let's see. Do you have a curved blade? No curved blade, huh? That's fine. No curved blade. That's fine. All right, continuing on. Back to Crystal Veins. We're going to go over here. Grab the belly of the beast. And we should say, how you doing, Frank Drosnier? Hello, hello. Glad to have you. Viridian Wild Area is a seasonal thing? Correct. Oh, I didn't mean to go in here again, man. I wish you could just exit this. Just gave you the option. Get out of the Wildwood. That'd be fantastic. That'd make me so happy. Oh. Approach. I'm gonna keep walking into the zone, so I just leave. I don't care about killing everything. Yeah, I think we need some pierce here. So if I had projectiles that pierce, it would hit the enemy, go through them, and hit the other enemy. That's what it pierces, obviously. But that would just make my overall clear way better. Oh yeah, look at that mana bar. Look at that mana bar just chilling now. Wait. Blood Rage costs mana? No, it costs life. Thought I saw my mana go down. Never mind. It's usually this way. So this zone is really annoying. This is one of my least favorite zones in the entire game, actually. Usually, you want to hit the first left you see. And then just keep trying to go left. This zone is very annoying, but usually if you can just keep going left, you'll probably find the right way. Like this looks right. And hit the left here. Actually, I think this... Yeah, this might be it, actually. Nope, it's not. We shall see. Yeah, so I think this life tap swap over was actually huge. This feels so much better already. Full chainmail, no thanks. Could get a chromatic orb after that. Yeah, we need chromatics. We know all the chromatics we can get. It's a small sword. It's a one-handed weapon. Interesting. What's the attack rate? 1.55. Dang. Hold up. Boom. Oh, it has 90. Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Open prefix? No, no open prefix. GG. GG. Wait, this is the wrong way as well? Okay, we'll still go left, I promise. Just found a 5 mirror... Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's what we're doing. That which was taken. Surely we will get one. Good one. Oh, there's the exit right there. Whee! Get me out of here. Get me in there. Let's go. I am on PoE indeed, dude. How are you doing, Mr. Hades? Hello, hello, hello. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't click it again. This little baby's going to cost us 2 minutes if we hit the misclick. Is it 423 right now? What the gup? Oh, two-handed sword. That could be the best item in the game, boys. Hey, more gloves. Are these better? Nope. Is this sword good? Nope. Goodbye. Remember, life resistances. If you're ever wondering, how does he know how the item is good so fast? Life resistances, and if it's a weapon, damage. I'm looking for a lot of fizz damage on the weapon. It has 2 elemental damages on it, so poopy. You need at least 2 open prefixes or just outright physical damage. Because elemental damage and physical damage are both prefix modifiers. Better, now I see your cute face. Okay. Hey, it is what it is. Dude, we got it. Why am I killing enemies? Just go. Just go. I'm level 40. We're going. Dude, where's my damage? More damage, please. I am hitting every single dead end. This is why I hate this zone, dude. This is the exact reason.
Oh, worthy opponents.
Crusader helmet. Amethyst flask again. Okay, this should be the exit right here. To the left. Yeah, I think I need to get that pierce real quick. No, you know what? Let's hit the curse aura effect thingies. Let's make our way over there. Maybe not. Hold on. No, I can't level that up. Intelligence it is. My character is too dumb. I am literally hitting every dead end right now. This is crazy. Crazy. Also, I haven't transmuted my Quicksilver yet. You should probably try that, get movement speed on it. Or Ellie-Res. Okay. Sure. Additional elemental resistances. Sounds good to me. How are we doing? I'm doing quite well. How you doing, man? Glad you've watched the YouTube stuff and enjoy it.
You're so cute when you're bewildered.
Oh, duelist. All right, mark her up. Go. I missed the mark somehow. Okay, mark it up. There we go. Oh, yeah, those crits are nice. Look at that. Those crits are nice. Juicy crits. Boom, 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 boom. Very nice. You have to wait for her to finish animating, doing this stuff, and then you talk to her. She gives you a thingamabobber, and you say, thanks for the thingamabobber. I'm out of here. Goodbye. Goodbye. The harvest. All right, here we go. Can you overcap with res? Yeah, overcap res don't actually mitigate the damage. 75 is the maximum for mitigation purposes, unless you get past that from an explicit modifier. It says like increase to maximum all res. But yeah, you can overcap as much as you want. And there's actually some cool mods that benefit from overcapping. It says like, did I just get corpse exploded? I got corpse exploded. That's hilarious. That's funny. I need that actually. All the chromatic orbs I can get. The Warlord's grip explodes corpses. Literally just one-shot me. Check the boots here. Like there's a mod that says armor is increased by your overcapped fire resistance. So if you have 400% fire resistance, you have 400% increased armor. Oh, I guess you'd have a... Yeah, that's how it works. 400% armor. That's pretty good. Realizing in an endgame, is it weird to just want to do the campaign? No, I mean, that's kind of like a traditional action RPG that you would play. Like you do just one playthrough, one and done. So that's not really weird, no. Oh yeah, those crits are juicy. We're moving his health bar that much. Our damage is fine. And by proxy, our mana reservation, or our mana regen is quite okay right now. Mana leech, I should say. Fisherman 2 in a big way. So you're enjoying YouTube content of the years. Hope you're enjoying PoE. Absolutely, brother, man. Glad you enjoy the content. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, I'm ready for the DLC. Don't know when it's coming. Soon TM. Check this real quick. 76 with an open prefix. Is that better than mine? Oh, yeah, that's better than mine. 100%. So we're going to portal out real quick. Let's sell our stuff. Definitely better than my sword. Oh, yeah. Is this belt better? Nope. Sell that, sell that. Get some 25 movement speed. Nope. All right, take this to the hideout. Go to our crafting bench. You'll see me use this thing a lot. Oh, it is full on prefixes. How? Oh, it's hybrid. That's why. Dang it, I got baited. So here's a good example. So 76% increased physical damage. I thought that was just one roll. Turns out it's hybrid. You can get hybrid fizz, which is % fizz with accuracy rating. And then you can get accuracy, which is separate, and you get percent fizz, which is also separate. So I thought it was just 47 accuracy, you know, minimum roll or whatever, a separate accuracy roll, but it's hybrid fizz with the accuracy. Unfortunate. And then that lightning res caps it off. This would have been a pretty good upgrade to my sword right now, but all good. Oops, don't want to take the waypoint. We want to take, actually, that's fine, because we have the organ, right? Oh, no, we don't have the organ. Oops. Oops, I'll just run it. It doesn't matter. Just run it. We're good, dude. Run it down here. Anyone have any questions about something specific? Not specific to what I'm doing right now, but anything in general about Path of Exile? Because again, I'm just kind of be leveling up normally here. Oh my gosh, that guy's nuts. So I'll be happy to talk about a topic that you have questions about as in-depth as I can. Boom, boom, you know what I want? I want frenzy charge when I hit a marked enemy. That's definitely what I'm specking into next. I decided. I want coaling strike and then frenzy charge on marked enemy. GG. Help me with my boss damage quite a bit. You die? Thank you. Ah! Help far. Help. Favorite build? Honestly, dude, it's still Bone Shatter. I haven't played it in a while, but Bone Shatter Jug just feels so good, dude. How hard is the Maven boss? It depends on your build. I think Maven gets a bad rep because of the memory game. The memory game. Wait, what? Open up. You must kill all 3 of Malachi's Guardian. I did. Oh, I didn't kill Dodre yet. Whoops, I'm trolling. She's not that bad. Maven has pretty telegraphed attacks. They're dangerous, but they're pretty well telegraphed. I'd say probably like Elder, Uber Elder, and something like that. It's probably a little more difficult than Maven, just because of the attacks are so much harder to understand what's dangerous and what's not. And they also deal a crap ton of damage as well. Never play this game. What are the pros and cons? Pros are the most in-depth RPG you've ever played, more than likely, in terms of like customizing your character, building your character up. There's just an insane amount of ways to progress your character. Also the general gameplay feel I think is really good. Honestly, it's a bit simple, but that's no problem, right? It feels good to play. That's all that matters. It's like calling Call of Duty, you know, bad because it's simple. You know, it still feels really good to shoot a gun in Call of Duty. And one more pro. I'll do 3 of each. One more pro would be honestly the overall aesthetic of the game. Like it's a pretty dated game in some regards, but they've been actually doing a really good job of updating graphics and then outright just adding new really good ones because they're working on a sequel to this game. So they've been like taking some of the pipeline from the sequel and putting it in the first game, which is pretty cool to see, like graphical fidelity and whatnot. It's a pretty cool game to just let yourself get immersed in. The art style, the art direction, all that stuff. It's pretty cool. Cons. This is essentially a $25 game with the most generous trial you've ever seen. Like if you play this game for longer than probably like 20 hours, honestly. You get a good 20 hours. Maybe 20, maybe 30, honestly. 20 to 30 hours, but then you're going to have to buy some stash tabs, which cost real life money. So that's one con. If you're just looking for a totally free-to-play game. This is free-to-play, but again, if you're going to play it for a decent amount of time, you're going to need to spend some money. Second of all, lack of quality of life. They've been kind of going in the right direction for some things, but with others, it's just no good. The devs are basically holding quality of life stuff hostage. Hopefully Path of Exile 2 addresses this in some way, but not looking like it will in most things. Another con would be just the simple time sink into this game. You have to sink so much time. The new player experience, even with following a guide, the new player experience in this game is just garbage. I'm sorry, there's no other way to put it. It's just garbage. So you're gonna have to follow a build guide. Now, luckily, the build guide won't ruin your experience. It's like, think about it as if the build guide is giving you the formulas that you still have to figure out the actual solution to the problem. It's not giving you the solution straight up. It gives you the template, right? So that's good, but you have to follow a guide. That's the bad part. Was that 3? I think it's a pretty good representation of PoE, though. Quality of life is held hostage. You have to follow a build guide. It's pretty complex for new players. But it's like literally the best action RPG on the market. Nothing's even close to this game. If you like killing stuff, leveling up, and getting loot, this is the game. Just play this game. This is the one game you should be playing. All right, cool. We killed Malachi. We log out. We come back to town, save that portal scroll. Then you just ignore every other NPC as long as you know, talk to some of the people, got your skill points and whatnot. And then go here to the Ascent. And then we're going to Act 5. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, the game is literally more enjoyable by following a guide. You know, you might have in the back of your mind from other games that you play, like, oh, if I follow a guide, I'm going to ruin my enjoyment. No. Not in Path of Exile. 100%. Guarantee it. 100%. It is a 100% success ratio. Everyone that I have told, and it's been quite a few people, everyone that I've told to just follow a guide, suck it up, follow a guide, have been like, okay, I enjoy this game so much more. Because you get frustrated, because this game is pretty difficult. Because there's so many layers to the game. There's so many different facets to pay attention to that you just can't do it all as a new player. It's impossible to understand the systems, let alone actually understand how to manipulate them in your favor. So that's exactly what a guide handles for you. It just alleviates all of that stress. But you still have to figure things out for yourself, again. Yes, follow a guide. Just follow a freaking guide. It's that simple. Made level 50 without a guide. I hit a wall and I gave up a few years ago. Yep, that's a perfect example. Follow a guide and you'll probably still hit a wall, but it'll be way less of a wall. It'll be like a little flimsy drywood wall versus a brick wall, solid brick wall versus your unguided thing. Sounds like Destiny didn't also figure out your new player with no guides. You guys are really cool boarding tools. Yeah, I hope PoE 2 does a way better job of onboarding new players. How do you juice maps and not too rippy? You still drop good loot. Don't alch them, just transmute them, and then just work on your wisp count. For this league specifically, everything about juice revolves around your wisps. So I would probably just transmute. You can still just re-roll your maps. If you've never re-rolled your maps, you're making a mistake. Just alch your maps, but then use your chaos orbs on them until there's only like maybe one scary mod. 0 to 1 scary mods. Like monster crit, monster speed, monster damage, extra fizz as, reduced recovery rate, all that stuff. The scary mods. If it has 0 or just one of them, then you're probably fine. Just chaos orb them. Once you're in T14 plus maps, you should be chaos orbing every single map. Like probably like 5 times minimum. You're going to make that money back instantaneously, so it's not a waste. And it means you can actually run the maps. Take a shot every time Wookiee says follow a build guide. Wookiee, I need Wookiee hat. Too poor for that? That's your problem, dude. You got to spend money to make money. Am I right, boys? Am I right, fellas? Hey, fellas, am I right? This is definitely not the right way. Want to go down first. Down, down, down. You can try, but you want to wear the crown. You can turn it all around, round, 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 round. With your luck, but you're not bringing us down. Boom, Duskblade. Just a one-handed. It is a one-handed. See, our damage is fine, dude. Just need to actually hit stuff.
My spirit is spent.
Boom, boom, boom. Oh my gosh, that guy just got crit in the face. In the face. If you have a build that can basically do all mods, you only need to roll the one you can't do. Right, but he's talking about juicing though. He's on the scary maps. Okay, what do we need the res of? Probably nothing. I guess lightning res. We'll go fire and cold. You know what? Fine, I'll go fire and lightning. 13% roll. Sure. It rolled double res, but they're all really low. They're both really low, so we're out of there. All right, chat. I'm gonna go pee real quick. We can do another quick recap of the character if you would like. Otherwise, I'll come back and we'll try and blow through the rest of the action. I know we're taking our sweet time, but I will get through them. I promise. All right, ad block on, you block on. Taking a PP break. Be right back.
Is all over. There's nowhere to hide. And even after everything your dragon's done to keep you safe, you cast him aside and stuck to your pride. Ooh, king, why'd you have to let your loved ones die? No family to run back home to. Ooh, king, why
Okay. Let's go. All right. I don't think we need to do a recap. I think that whole recap thing was... I'll do it for like a major thing. If there's a major upgrade that we made on our character that I didn't really go too much in depth on. Does anyone have any questions again? Sorry. I can definitely do that still in the town though. Otherwise, I'm just going to bum through the rest of the acts here. Bum rush them. So here's a cool zone. If you just jump through the spikes here, you don't have to actually find the staircases. Just jump over those spikes on the broken wall there. And you should be chilling. All right, we are over leveled for this zone. Should probably speed it up. Like I just said. No use in killing these random rare monsters. I do need gear though. Better weapon and stuff would be very nice. Better be streaming when I'm up. Dude, I don't know if I'm going to stream when you're up. I would say at most, I have another 3 hours in the campaign here. At most. Which honestly, for a league start SSF scenario, it's not too far off. Boom, boom. Where's my leech? Hello? Someone leeching my mana? Leeching my life. Hallowed life last. GG. Instant recovery. Cool. That's what I want. Also have bleed. Shock immunity. Yeah, that's fine. It's fine. Where the pits randomly find a map, so you close once you leave. That's a league mechanic. I am ignoring that for the time being. It'll just take way too much time. So every season or league in Path of Exile has a new mechanic associated with it. That's just this league's. Called the Wildwood, the Viridian Wildwood. Jump up there, come on. All right, I think we get our Pierce in one more level. It's like projectile damage. Yep, and then we get one Pierce there. I think I'll just take the one for now. I won't waste my passive point getting 2 of them. But if I do feel I need it, I will take it, obviously. We'll see. All right, let's mark this guy up. Boom. I marked the random magic monster instead of him. Oh, yeah, our damage is fine. It's just clear speed. I see my clear speed to be way better. So maybe I do take both Pierces. We'll see. That's kind of the thing in Path of Exile. That's why I said like the build guide won't ruin things. Like you still get to determine what node is good for you versus not. Like just because the build guide says do this and that, it might not be the best choice for you in the current context of your playthrough, right? So if I had a build guide that said, oh, you're taking both of those Pierce nodes, and I'm like, maybe I only need the one. I can save that passive point and then get that later, you know? Always a viable thing. Yeah, I think I just need Pierce. Like, look at that. I'm hitting in like 2 enemies at a time here. Little Pierce action will go a long way. A very long way. Is it worth doing a lead mechanic? Oh yeah, it definitely is. Just for leveling. Most people just ignore it for leveling purposes, but you can get a node from the yellow primalist. No, the warden, which gives you 30% extra movement speed if your boot has no socketed gems in it. Just get straight up 30% movement speed for the campaign. It's actually really good. Oops, didn't. Actually, this bridge might be complete. It is complete. What am I doing? That's the other zone that I was thinking of. Alright, just ignore the rares. Once you get to a certain point, you can just ignore the rares. You don't need to kill them. They're not going to have that much XP relative to the amount of time it takes to kill them. Alright, let's waypoint it up. Wait, is my monitor bugged? I got like a weird like screen tear at the top of my monitor there. That's very weird. I've never seen that before. Never seen that before. Now it's starting to feel like a real build. I think our mana issues, we can successfully say that they've been solved here. Now we're feeling like a real build. Let's go. Chromatic orb. Huge, dude. Tauska, welcome back, dude. Yes? Yes, please. Pizza? From where?
Nuggets now or pizza later?
Ooh. I'll wait for pizza then. Thank you. I will take a little snack though. What would you say? Peas? Cheese? No. No, never mind. I don't need a snack. I'll be fine. Yeah, we're getting pizza tonight, boys. Let's go. Talisco, what up, man? How you have a think about 39 monthers, bro? And you better keep enjoying, of course, the Omega-ish double mega value, dude. I don't subscribe this whole time. It's all good, brother. Don't worry about it. Don't you worry about it, brother, man. How you doing, dude? Ultra Square has the boot camp been today? I don't know. That's up to you. That's up to you, chat. Rate the boot camp. Has it been helpful? Give it at least a 3. Has it not been helpful? Give it a 0. 0 out of 10. Has it been the best thing you've ever seen in your entire life? Give it an 8. Nothing deserves a 10 in life. Nothing. Remember that. Quotes with Woolie. Nothing. Same as normal subs? Yeah. Tier 1 and Prime are the same. Kind of. So it's really weird how Twitch handles Prime subs. They don't actually count them towards like total subscriber count in terms of like ad revenue and sponsorship opportunities and some other stuff. Do I get the same revenue? Yes. But it's kind of weird. 69. Yeah, again, at this point, I'm not really explaining anything because there's nothing really new to explain. I'm just kind of follow my path through the zones. I'll explicitly mention if there's like a secret shortcut that I'm doing that you need to know about, but otherwise just kind of follow my general loop for each zone. Again, most zones are just a big U, right? Take the entrance, make a U shape. There you go. Bada bing, bada boom. Bada bing, bada boom. Completely change how Prime subs work. Prime subs are completely separate from regular subs, but it's still revenue. Right, yeah, the revenue's the same. The revenue sharing is exactly the same. I love the level up sound. Dude, this is one thing that you notice once you find a game that has a cool level up effect or sound or both, you can never unsee it, man. Every other game that you play, you're like, man, that was lame. Path of Exile was dope. That guy sucks. Man, that level up sound was poop. Flaccid. All right, we got our Pierce here. Maybe this should drastically increase our clearing capabilities here. The reason why I'm going down here first is because there should be a crafting recipe like right around here. I think I went too far actually. Whoops. Where is it? Damage? Hello? I guess I had to go up here first. Whoops. Oopsies. How can I not level these up yet? Oh, I need strength. Wait. I need more strength. All right, we need gear upgrades, man. My gear is trash. We need to get some gear upgrades. Prime subs are just using a rate card now. Wait, what? No, I didn't see that. Link that. I don't even know what that means. Meaning, like, depending on how many Prime subs you have on your channel, you get a different payout? Huh? When you get a ukulele, you might get a lucky Tesla coil. Actually, that'd be huge. That would help my clear speed quite a bit. That'd be pretty dang useful. Let's go. All right, open the strong box. Give me the best loot in the game. Double leather belt. Honestly, I kind of want to see if I get strength on those. Yeah. Let's go out these real quick. Let me see this. January 24th. Okay, here we go. A fixed rate for countries. Okay. Oh, here we go. Amazon Prime, favorite Twitch channels, subscription payouts the same. Fixed rate model will be effective June 3rd and not major impact. Decrease for full deployment. The difference between the primary sub. We see change fixed to 5%. Finally, she was most effective to see some Prime Gaming subs. SNR connection with the streamers. Limiting 100 cap. Well, blah, 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 blah. Oh, interesting. Okay. So I am in the US of A. I am in North America. United States gets 225. Wait, what? Dude, that's not even 50%. What are they doing? Huh? All right, diamond flask. Use crit chance, baby. Oh, less duration though. Oof. All right, reroll that. Increased effect, reduced duration. It's not less duration, it's reduced duration. That's still pretty bad though. Let's reroll again. All right, never mind. Reroll, come on. Wow, that's terrible. 225? Oh, it's where the viewer subs from. Okay. I didn't see the other ones. That's interesting. Movement speed again. All right, here we go. Boom. Dude, stop giving me reduced duration. Stop. Just stop. I don't want res either. Stop. No reduced duration. Thank you. Oh, my word. I actually probably need that mana flask still. Put that in the stash, though. All right, we need to alch these leather belts. Please be decent. Strength on that one. All right, you know what? It's strength. It has life and strength. That's all we care about, boys. And now we can level up our gems. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Let's get our passive point from this girl real quick. Valentia. She won't turn evil. She's a good guy. Valentia's a good guy, guys. She won't turn bad. Surely. We could get some big upgrades here, boys. We could get some big upgrades. You ready for this? I'm gonna put a big upgrade on this guy. Let's go on this guy first. Boom, 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 boom. You ready for this? Alchemy orb. Boom. Done. That's actually a huge upgrade. Let's go, baby. Woo! That's hybrid fizz. Yo, if this did not roll at 6 to 123 lightning, we would actually have like a 400 PDPS weapon on our hand. That's not even a joke. I would actually have like a 400 damage weapon. I could use this till I get to maps. It's still really good. It's still a massive upgrade, but holy moly, it could have been even better. So our current weapon, 91 to 186 at 1.3. This is 116 to 225 at 1.53 attacks per second. On top of that, we have increased accuracy. On top of that, we have increased crit chance. That's a really... And it has life per enemy hit as well. It's not bad. That's a really good sword. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. I will take that. All right, delete that bad boy. Boom, 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 boom. Put the music back on. Boom. I'm going to go... I'm getting my extra projectile here. That'll help for clear as well. Where were we? Do we have a... Did we TP out? Oh, I portaled. Yeah, here's my portal. Found it. You're dad now? Yes, sir. I am indeed. Got a little baby girl. Did I take the only reason I went here was for the recipe, and I'm pretty sure I took it. Pretty sure I did.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that damage. I'm so excited for pizza, man. Let's freaking go. Late stream? Oh, yeah, dude. We'll be streaming the whole campaign. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. This has to be the right way, right? Yeah, here we go. Boom, 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 boom. Satin gloves. What kind of pizza? I don't know. Usually we get like meat lovers and stuff. Cleansed of impurity. Holy damage. Hey, that's not bad. Hey, that's not bad damage. I'll take it, man. I will take that. Twitch is being Twitch again. Yep. Yep. Damn it. Well, the damage is there. Do not what was that called? Mod check. Don't mod check the damage. It's right there. It's right there for you to see. Watch this. Ready? Boom! 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 What are my resistances? Am I still capped? Oh, unlucky. We need lightning resistance. Lightning resistance. I am innocence. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey, calm down there. Hey, hey. How you doing, Chupo? Nice to see you, man. Chupo? Chupo. What up, dude? I have 20% movement speed. Yep, I do in my boots. Nice. So I think our biggest source for an upgrade right now would probably be our amulet. Depth. Right when I start explaining stuff, huh? Really? Judge Shinobi, thank you for the Prime sub as well. I appreciate the support. Thank you for choosing me for your Bezos bucks. I hope you enjoyed the Omega-ist of Omega value, Mr. Shinobi. Thank you. Sincerely, my good sir. Thank you. I can't understate. Like, if this sword did not roll that added lightning damage and it rolled percent fizz, or it actually just didn't roll, because that's hybrid fizz. It got good flat fizz and it got good hybrid fizz for its level. If it had an open prefix, oh my gosh, this would literally be a 400 PDPS sword. Just freaking butt blast the rest of the content. Shinobi, thank you again, man. You should read through the actual announcement. Also change actually a good thing. Prime subs take a small 5% hit and literally make everything else better. I am no more. Yeah, I guess the removal of the 100k cap is really good. You have to be a pretty big streamer to hit the 100k cap, though. Like, I'm just putting that out there. Beam, bigga boom, bigga boom. We should gamba for points. You want to gamba, chat? Okay, I'll say it like this. If I see 76 smile faces in the next 18.7 seconds, I'll do a gamba. 76, 18 seconds. Ready? Go. Oh, a quiver. No way. No way. What was that? Oh, Tauska. Ooh, unlucky. Ooh, Tauska. He's gone. Gone forever, dude. Oh, man. 10 minutes actually rough. What the heck? You're absolutely annihilated, buddy. Oh, man. A 4-link. Times 76. All right, that's fair. That's fair. That's smart. That's pretty smart. Know any mods in the chat? Now you need a mod check, because I don't know if there are any mods here, boys. We're in the Wild West down here, partner. Yeah, doggy. We out here in the Wild West. We ain't got no moderators here, partner. Yeah, they made the threshold way low over 737. That's a great point. Yeah, that's actually huge. Affiliates can do it, and well, dude, if you're an affiliate and you're hitting the partner plus goal, like, what are you doing? How many people have that? There's no way. All right, here we go. I like to hit this waypoint and then I go down first. You definitely need to go in that door right next to the waypoint, but I don't like to do that right away. I usually go down here first and then just portal back to the waypoint. Boom. Let's go. Boom, 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 boom. Let's go. Let's go. Quick, someone ask you wiener. Go for it. Quick, ask you wiener. Aethel Wolf, we had some personal disagreements, we'll call it. I didn't unmod, I think he just kind of left. That's all good. Oh my gosh, 14 alteration orbs. Sheesh. Sometimes you kill enemies that have that modifier. So a cool thing about enemies having modifiers means that their rewards are also scaled by those modifiers. So that enemy had a conversion modifier as one of his mods. It doesn't explicitly tell you what they do. In fact, oh, here's another one. That's a all like rare one. Sweet. Poggers. Are my gloves good? My gloves are dog. Holy crap. I just need int on them. My gloves are dog. Dog, dog, dog. The new threshold, it's possible. Interesting. Interesting. Maybe we do want one more pierce. What do you guys think? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna stop thinking about it. Just go for it. The more pierces, the better. We have 3 pierces now. Boom, boom. What is that? Infernal Cry? What? No way. I can't do this. All right, crafting recipe. Thank you very much. Accuracy, rank 1. Holy moly. Hello. Stop slowing me. Thank you. Hunter Hood. I want that. What's my helmet? Nah, it has strength. We need the strength, 100%. I am attribute starved right now, man. Holy moly. I did not expect this to happen. No attributes? No attributes? So in this zone, you're just looking at the 4 corners of it. Actually, it's only 3 corners. Top left, bottom right, bottom left. Looking in those corners for the green. Oh my gosh. The green little chest icons here. The yellow exclamation point on the chest. And then you open the chest and then you get the green quest item. That's what you're looking for. Oh, I love Duelist Sleep Slam. It looks so good, man. All right, there you go. You got all 3. You can just log out, go back to town, deliver these to Lani. Lonnie, my mommy? I mean, what? I mean, what? I mean, huh? What did you say? Attack speed, nice. Garbage. No int on those. No movement speed on those. Oh, int on those. Nice. Life, all res, but the so low. Both those rolls are terrible. Crit multi, mana, all res. Crit multi, mana. Oh, it has int as well. That's so bad. That's such a bad item. But the base type, the base type is bad, but the rolls are actually pretty good. Ah, shoot. Do we go for that? Ah, shoot. Oh, man. If this is an int instead of dex, I'd probably just put that on. Call it good. All right. I think I'm kind of griefing if I use that amulet, but I'm going to see if I can make it work for a teaching lesson. All right. Oh, we need the 4 link as well. We need that 4 link. I could get it. No, these gloves are not worth using. They're not that good. This amulet, though. Do we need it? Hey, we don't need it. Oh, yes, we do. Never mind. Goodbye. All right, you know what? I'm going to alch another amulet. I'm greedy. Strength and there we go. Plus mana enemy killed. I'll take a blue one. Here we go. Come on, baby. Give me a big boy roll. No, I need a big boy roll. Big boy. Big boy. There you go. All right, and now we can why did I do that? I don't know. I guess I need the strength, right? I put that there. Yes. Global crit multi looks so good, though. I want that. For freedom. Boom, boom. Okay, and now we're going up here. We're grabbing this attack speed, attaxifier, an additional projectile. That's what we're going for. Additional proj is very nice. Only been playing PoE since 2013, so very long time. Dominating blow? Huh? Huh? Yeah, I started PoE in the Crip era, which a lot of people did. You'd be surprised how many people have been playing this game, or at least have known about the game. Did that guy just die? Did I just one-shot that skeleton or something? Where'd he go? Where did that man go? You'd be surprised how many people found out about this game from Crip. It's kind of hard to overstate his impact on Path of Exile success. Not in terms of just exposing it to players, but also like helping the devs out with you can go watch Chris Wilson. He's one of the co-founders of the Grinding Gear games that made PoE. Go watch his GDC talk of 2017, I think. It's called How We Made Path of Exile. Oh no, it's 2019. How We Made Path of Exile Infinitely Playable or something like that is what it's titled. Search PoE Chris Wilson 2019 GDC, something like that. It'll show up. It's a really good talk. But he talked about how Crip basically told them that they need to be super consistent with the content. Because they were doing like big patch, small patch, medium patch, big patch, small patch, medium patch. He just said you just need to be super consistent with what you do. How are you shocking? Because the sword is lightning damage. We're critting. So whenever we crit, the lightning is why crit over precise technique? More damage. Precise technique's pretty good, and it allows you to spec your points into other stuff, but I think crit is just better. If you can go crit, you should probably go crit. Sounds like a trap. What, the Chris Wilson talk? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Yeah, I like precise technique on a ton of builds, but on this build, I think the crit is because I don't really have any support gems to use with the skill. So normally builds don't like going the increased crit support and damage support because it's just not super efficient. Usually damage support's pretty efficient, but there are so many ways to get crit chance in this game now. Oh man, we're starting to feel like a real build now, boys, huh? Look at that. What do we have here? Garbage? Bunch of garbage? Yeah, a bunch of garbage. That's cool. So the extra crit multi from the gym is usually really nice, but what I'm trying to say is because I don't really have any other support gems I can really get down and dirty with. Also, I need to go buy my other support gems. I need to go buy Brutality support and returning. No, I already have returning proj. What was the other one? Mark on hit. I need both of those for sure. Oh yeah, we're feeling like a real build, baby. Let's go! Playing a real build, baby! Look at that damage. Look at that. Chunking them. Look at that. We're chunking them, baby! Woo! Oh my gosh, what happened? I got 4% extra attack speed. The game said, hello! You made it! This is the real build. Boom. Boom. Oh, what is my mana bar? Hello? Bam, 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 bam. Oh my gosh, I blinked into that. What's my armor right now? 1900. It's not terrible, actually. It's not terrible. All right, so this is Katava. This is the midway point of the campaign, kind of. It's the midway in terms of like the actual zones you're going through. The amount of time invested, though, this is like probably 3/4 of the way through the campaign. You're pretty far once you kill Katava for the first time. It won't take you that long to finish the rest. I think Act 1 takes, on average, like, geez, I don't know, like 15% of your campaign playthrough is the first act. Maybe even 20%, honestly, sometimes. Act 1 can take a long time on a fresh league start. Act 1 and 2, for sure. I'd say Act 1 and Act 2 account for, like, a quarter of your entire playthrough. Probably. It's pretty funny. Ew. Maybe not. I mean, those numbers might be kind of off. Yeah, Act 1 is short. It's just you're figuring out your build and your items and your gems and all that. As a new, I'm saying as a new player. As a veteran, yeah, Act 1 will be super fast. But there's just so much to take in when you first start out. Act 1 and Act 2 will take a significant amount of your time. And that was kind of reflected in this playthrough because I was explaining everything, right? The majority of me explaining stuff was like Act 1, Act 2. I forgot to mark this guy. That's actually a really big damage loss. Not having my mark on him. Oops. Oopsies. Merciless Malachite. I do indeed. I remember the times where you'd farm Fellshrine Ruins. Or Fellshire. No, Fellshrine. That's right. Fellshrine Ruins farming. All right, so Katava Act 5 down. What's going to happen is I lose 30% to all my resistances. So we're good, actually, in Fire and Cold. But Lightning Res is going to go down to 25, which is not good. Not good. And we're perfectly capped on Cold Res. That's hilarious. Literally perfectly. All right, let's go through the rest of the campaign. I'm actually excited, man. Because now our build is actually online. I just get some passive points. Maybe get another weapon upgrade here and there. Get some cool boots or amulet or something. We'll be good. Okay, here's where I recommend the first thing you do is do this optional quest, Fallen from Grace from Lily Roth. You go here to the Twilight Strand where you initially spawned. I know it was like eons ago now. Go to the initial spawn area. You're going to clear out this entire area, and then Lily Roth is your new best friend. She sells every single skill gem in the entire game. Every single class. Every single skill. Boom. GG. So, and you access them from this quest. So you have to do this quest to be able to buy all the gems. Very good. Taliska, welcome back, man. How was your purgatory? Did you learn your lesson, Taliska? Huh? Huh? You gonna be an offender again, huh, Taliska? You learned your lesson, young man? You better have. 10 minutes for a couple smile faces. Hey, not my fault, man. I just enforce the rules, all right? Nightbot made the rules. I enforce them. It's actually the literal polar opposite there. It's completely my fault. I toggled Nightbot. I made Nightbot delete all your messages and ban you for 10 minutes. I did it. Every skill. Yep, even Awakened skill gem. Even Awakened in Power. Awakened Enlightened from Lily Roth. GG. You're running low on mana. Awakened Enlightened. Lily Roth. 5 Chaos Orbs. GG. Leave your request for like a day and immediately everything's... I know, right? Everything's just garbage everywhere. One monster remains. What's our damage like on him? Oh my gosh, that damage helped. His damage. Damn, let's go. Talk to Lily Roth. Ultra Awakened Bone Shatter plus 500 meters to radius per 0.18 milliseconds of stun duration.
There'll be time for that soon enough.
Omega Awakened Bone Shatter Uber version. I bet we can't put ASCII wieners in the chat. You've never... Whoa. You've never been able to put ASCII wieners in the chat. Let's be real. All right, we're going to use Mark on hit support, and we're going to use brutality support. And I don't have an alchemy orb. That's fine. That's fine, guys. I don't have an alchemy support. An alchemy support, I said. Huh? Alchemy support, huh? Huh? Also, it's a good thing how you log him back in so quick. Just spam the enter key. It'll just default to your current character. You have selected on the menu. Okay, here's a good time to say. This is a good time about halfway through the campaign. Type /passives. If any of these numbers are non-zero, you're good. Okay? If any of these are 0, you need to go back and do that quest. Just go to your quest log here. Just click through them. Find the name of it and just go do it. Definitely need to do that. Now is the time to do it. All right, let's keep going. Keep trucking along. Not really anything to update you on except for that Katava kill and the resistance minus. If you have some spare alchemy orbs and stuff, this is where I'd recommend you buy some jewelry from the vendor, like resistance rings or a stat amulet, and try and get some extra res. Usually jewelry slots are the easiest way to do that. So I recommend them specifically. Let's go this way. No. The game only shows you the ones that you currently could have done. So as long as you type slash passes and all of those numbers are not 0, you're fine. It doesn't show you all of the quests in the game. It just shows you the ones that you can currently complete given your current progression through the game. All right, so here you actually don't have to go to Tidal Island again. Bestel's epic. You don't need to do that quest. I don't recommend you do it. Maybe it gives you a flask, actually. I forgot what it gives you. Again, you can do all of those optional quests. Just because I say don't do them, I'm just saying in terms of like time efficiency. But you definitely can do them. Oh yeah, that pierce is so much better. See the difference? My projectile's just going through and blasting everybody. Huge. Where's this Mama Jama? There she is. I did mark the wrong one. Ah! That's why I have no lightning res. Someone's doing lightning damage here. Help. Help! Oh yeah, we got some damage. Look at that, boys. Look at that. We're feeling like a build right now, boys. Let's go. Huge, dude. Huge. All right, one more passive point. We get an additional projectile. It's going to be huge. Everything's huge in this game. Everything. Everything's huge. I'm huge. You're huge. Wisdom Scroll's huge. I'm playing Path of Exile now. I'm telling you, man, once you complete Act 5, the game just feels fresh. I don't know what it is about it, man. I think Act 6 is one of my favorite acts. It's so good, man. Made by Puffy Roll Bismuth Flats. Getting Act 6. I'm huge. I'm huge. Yeah, after you kill the final version, then you type slash. But I'm just saying it's a good idea to check up at that point. Oh, if that was a 5 link, I would have. Nah, I wouldn't. Nope. I would not have. Nope. Don't know what you're talking about. I would have what? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. I don't really know what you're talking about. Ooh, who got? Raise your hand. Don't lie. Who got? Raise your hand. Nice and high. I know that got like at least 6 people. The laws of war. Ah! Whoa, it hit me? No way. I was definitely out of the circle. What? That's a bug. Oh, yeah. When you're chunking this guy with crits, you know you're doing some good damage. This guy's usually really tanky. You know your build's doing aight if you're chunking him. Okay, totems. Hello. Mana. Hello. Boom, 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 boom. Where's my freaking damn? I'm gonna. Damage? Hello? Dude, what's my fire res again? 56%. Yeah, that's why resistances are so important. You might think that, oh, 66% res, you're fine, right? Nope. I'm gonna Speckledorf right now. Dude, where's my damage? Why are these totems so stupidly tanky, man? I don't get it. Someone explain why these totems are so tanky. Do it. 500 words or more MLA citations. Explain to me why these totems are so tanky, please. Do it. Let's go. GG. That was the hardest boss in the game. Just got him. Just nailed him. Yokohama. I can't do this just yet. Gwennon, you can just stand there like a nice lady. That's what you can do, Gwennon. Just stand there like a nice young lady. Definitely don't do anything else. I hate Scully. Thank you for the prime sub. Thank you for choosing me for your Bezos bucks. I hope you enjoyed the Omega-ish of Omega value, dude. Thank you. Thank you. You need to get good? No. But you get good. Huh? Anything below cap is essentially 0% resistance. Yep. True. Based and true. All right, Red Beast, how much damage we got? That's not bad. Oh. What was that? What's that damage? Girl, bum boom boom bum boom yana dana dum dum ganum boom boom bum bum yana dana dum. What a banger! This guy's so tanky, man. Insane. Chaos Orb! Woo! Chaos Orb. That was worth it. That was honestly worth my time. I'll take it. DM Dokuro. That's the man. Shrill X aims that can randomly one-shot you, like Risk of Raid 2 and PoE. That's actually... Yeah. Maybe that is the trend, dude. The missing link. All this time. Oops, I blinked backwards. Yo, Abyss. It's on Abyss over there. We got a Stygian Vice. Actually, you can't even get them anymore, right? You have to get the Abyssal Depth specifically. Yeah, my inventory. Revives nearby dead monsters with Onslaught. I want to open that, actually. Where's the last guy? You. Quarterstaff. Trying to be fast to your game. I'm level 47. I'm still over leveled somehow. New buck boots. Could be good. Could be huge. Could be huge. Okay, so I got another rare monster here. This one is spawning a bunch of the same items. So this guy will also drop a new buck boot. One of these guys will. Let's see which one it is. What? I guess it's only the minions. That's weird. Never mind. Unless I just randomly dropped 5 pairs of new buck boots. Surely not, right? Surely not, right? Anyone have any specific questions they would like an answer to? Doesn't have to be anything that I'm doing on my screen right now. You just be anything about Path of Exile. Anybody? Because again, I would be fine just, you know, vibing out and clearing the campaign for you, but that's just like a regular playthrough at that point. I want to try and make this as, you know, beginner friendly as I possibly can. All right, this is huge. Extra projectile here. Boom. That's going to increase our single target and our clear speed. Single target, not yet, but I'll explain that in a second. Almost to the point where we get that. We're seeing a lucky 5 link drop. Boom. Have you listened to the new Reaper single? I think I did. I wasn't a huge fan of it. Can I jump, please? Thank you. I think I did, though. What was the song called? Spires can drop them? Yeah, it's not 100% though, right? What's the cost of a 3-pound block of cheese? What? 3 pounds? We get it? Is that right? Yes. All right, so again, we're here in the prison. You are looking for the Trial of Ascendancy because you need to get different trials for the harder difficulties, essentially. Cycling damage reduction. My favorite enemy type. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. So here's a little book icon. Remember, the book icon is generally where the lab trial is going to be. So here's the book trial. Here's the lab. Boom. Or here's the book icon. Here's the lab trial. Boom. Lost myself a long time ago with this banger in the background. Absolutely, man. I used to listen to the non-stop mix so much. I still listen to it occasionally, but I listened to the non-stop DOG mix for a long time. Have a good stream. You want to ask a strong price? No hard feeling. You want to price it? I can try my best. Yeah. I'm going to link it. Go ahead. If you would like to. Exclamation point IGN for my my name in the game. Lightning storm, help! Ah! Get him! Engraved great sword, the best item in the game. Oh, bye. I am full on inventory space. Let me just log out real quick. We shall see. Back bus. I don't think I heard that actually. Oh. You're just flexing. You're just flexing. Hey man, can you price my perfectly rolled Venter's Gamble? It's a lot of money, man. That's a lot of money. I don't know exactly what Venters are going for, but that is like the top 0.1% of Venters for sure, dude. That's huge money. Congratulations. You just earned yourself a new whatever you want in this game. 25 movement speed. Hey, but I rolled literally dog life. Literally dog. Yeah, okay. That's a point where I do not pick. Ooh, plus all, plus all. It's minimum plus all, though. That's kind of garbage. Only selling for 1 week? Really? What do you have it at? What do you have it at? So we're at 139 res. Wait, this is only 139 res? Let's see this again. How's that? Yeah, I guess. It is 139. Okay. 134. That's fine. All right. Do rarity, quant. What do you have it at? Yeah, this is a huge ring, man. Like that's a massive ring. I can't believe that's not selling. I need a bless orb. I think I'm fine, actually. I can put that on for now. Well, it's only 20. That's 24. Yeah, no, actually, I take that back off. Unfortunately, it rolled too low. These guys, on the other hand, these guys are decent. The Chaos Res, Fire Res, not good enough, though. Oh, is that mana, not life? No, it's life. I'm not going to use that. Just vendor it. Just vendor it. KRX Vault Pass. Hey, you want to do KRX Vault, dude? Backbust? No, I don't think I heard that, Tosco. Link it. Let's do it after. Mirror Plus? What do you have it up for? Sorry, I'm not reading. I haven't read his message. What did you say you put it up for? Late game, how do you know what loot is good and what's worth putting up for sale? That is a lot. Wow, holy moly, it's got obliterated. That's why you need immunity to freeze, ladies and gentlemen. Immunity to freeze is very important. You just saw the reason why.
For someone who can't enjoy the game without knowing at least some of the deeper intricacies. What is a good way to learn the game while playing in a short amount of time? Also, when are you playing Flurry?
Okay, dude. When are you playing Flurry? It's always Flurry. We're talking like Flurry this, Flurry that, Flurry your mom, Flurry. Juggernaut, save me the 53 monthers. Keep it on the Omega is sub Omega value, brother, man. I appreciate your support. Thank you. For someone who can't enjoy the game without knowing at least some of the differences, what is the way to learn the game without playing while playing in a short amount of time? Follow a build guide. I mean, that's the easiest answer. I'm not quite understanding what you're asking, Juggernauts, but if I am, follow a build guide. That is your answer. Build guides do not ruin your experience in this game whatsoever. Think about it as it gives you the formulas for the problem. It doesn't actually solve the problem for you. You still have to figure out how to apply those formulas and solve it. So follow a build guide. You will learn the intricacies of the game because the build guide will show you a bit of them. And it'll give you the template for solving them. But, yeah, I think that's the answer to your question. My apologies if it's not. Yeah, 700 mirrors. Heck yeah, dude. Yeah, 700 div. That's probably fair. Probably like 500, maybe. If it's not sell, the item is only worth what someone's willing to pay for it, right? So I think I saw someone had one up for 0.5 mirrors that was very similar to yours. So I would say put it up for what's a mirror right now? Is it about 1,000? So I think I was probably up for like 500 divs. Yeah, you could probably sell it for 500 divs, maybe like 450. I'd say that. Are mirrors even real? I don't know, man. I've been playing this game for over 10 years and I've not seen one. I do not know. Mirror goes for 1060. Yeah, I'd put it up for 500. Because it's only worth what someone's willing to pay, and it's like, do you need an extra 60 divines or something? Probably not. Probably not at that point, right? If you're dropping Ventress gambles like that, where you get, unless you got just insane, that's like a first Ventress ever, and you got like a top 0.1% Ventress. It's not even top 0.1%, right? That's top, geez, that's like top 0.0001%. Like you're probably gonna find a Ventress like that every 10,000 Ventress. So 0.001%, yeah. You got an insanely good one. Hopefully that helps you. And to answer the question about how do you understand what items are good and bad in the end game, it just takes a lot of time and experience, straight up. A lot of information synthesis from watching other people and how they price stuff, from watching videos, from just playing the game yourself, looking at PoE.ninja, seeing what other people are doing, understanding the meta of the game and like what's popular right now. That's going to dictate the price of everything. Like the Squire is a shield that is as rare as like a Mage Blood or a Headhunter. Those are really, really, really good belts in the end game. And that shield is worth like 2 divines right now, which 2 divines is like not anywhere close to the price that it should be. In past leagues, it's like 80 divines or something. And that's just because no one's running the Squire for a build. So like, that's my point, is you need to understand like the current trends of the game. There's so many factors that dictate what's good and what's bad. For the most part though, it's like for regular gear, not like super hyper in-game special centric specific things. What do I want right now actually? Hold on, I'm trying to think here. You gonna spawn? Thank you. I think I want to go down here. I want to go for some. What do I want to go for my passive tree? I don't even know. Yo, Shavron, come here. Oh, I didn't kill him. Whoops. My bad. Doing a video stream campaign of this thing to worry about and focus on, etc. After the campaign. Yeah, I'm gonna make a follow-up video. Yes, especially if there's a lot of interest. I don't know, you guys that have been watching the stream, do you think this is helpful thus far? I think the video will be more helpful because obviously I'm gonna cut out all the fluff, so it's kind of hard to, you know, understand what's good, what's bad, just like the items we were talking about. Maybe I'm getting a little bit convoluted sometimes with explanations, but if it's been helpful, then yeah, I'll definitely make a follow-up talking about the end, because there's so much to talk about with the end game stuff. Oh, easy mode. Put everything in cheap tab, you get spammed, progressively move it to more and more expensive. Yep. That is easy mode for pricing items. Have a dump tab, start at like 3 chaos. If someone starts whispering, or whatever threshold you want. If someone whispers you immediately, bump it up to like 10 chaos. Someone whispers you immediately, put it up to 20. Then put it up to like 50, 100, a divine, 5 divines. Obviously, you need a lot of stat steps for that. So same thing here. Once you kill Brutus, both times, Act 1 and Act 6. Once you kill Brutus, you can just TP out. Or by TP, I mean log out, just reset. What colors do we want? We actually want this color right here. Well, not the base type, but the colors. See if we get a good item here. Ooh, that's not terrible. I need the strength, though. I actually need the strength on mine. That's so sad. It's a full suffix. Can I get strength elsewhere? We have 136 strength. We need 109 there, 109 there, 109. This has 21 strength. Wait, we're good. Wait, we're good. Okay, so now we get better gloves. Perfect. Although we need int on our gloves, dude. Actually, I don't think we need the int. I think we solved our int problems. I could get this mana node here. Mana reservation efficiency, and then we can run precision again. I might think about that. Let's put that helmet in here for now. Nah, that's not a good helmet. It's not worth it. I'm looking for big boy upgrades right now. None of these are big boy upgrades. We'll have to wait. Yeah, axe are the tutorial, straight up. Favorite type of soil? Soil? Well, huh? What are you asking? What the heck are you asking? Can't do this just yet. All right, so here, you do want to follow that pathway, but first you need to do an optional quest to get an extra passive point. So just go out like you're in Act 1. If you remember the ship graveyard, going to that area. You're basically acting like you're going there. They're going to find a doorway right here. Mr. Aberath, which he's going to melt me because I have no fire damage. No pun intended. He will literally melt me. Oh, our damage is crazy, though. What the heck? Aberath's usually pretty tanky. Splitting steel kind of popping off. Let's go. Yeah, Benos is 10. Wait, Benos is T0? No way. That's hilarious. I didn't know it was T. I thought it was T1. Look who's also playing PoE. Don't listen to item for one scene, bump it to 10. And someone whispers. Rather price it high and low. No more enjoying whispering. Someone has seen them listen higher instantly. I agree to an extent, though. Like, that's just how you learn how to price stuff. Honestly, I don't think there's any malice with it. You know, it's annoying, sure, but you just have to like whisper that person and be like, "Hey, I understand that you just listed the item. However, it's like it's a niche item. Sometimes you only get one whisper. It might be just a super niche item that someone is live searching." What you can do on the trade side is you can just search for a specific set of modifiers on an item, and then if it doesn't exist, you can just set it to live search. So when something like this item shows up again, it'll instantly like ping you, bing, and you can whisper them right away. So sometimes that will happen. Oh my gosh, these items are terrible, man. What can I upgrade here? That ring's pretty bad. That ring's okay. This amulet, just the strength and the int. Do you sell a better one, or you would sell it? Strength and int, anybody? Strength and int, 23. All right, let's go. See if we get a better one. Alchemy orb it up. Boom! Chaos orb? Ah! That's better. That's better. Wait, that's better. That's better. That's not bad. We can put life on it too. Hideout. That's good. Okay. I'll take it. Yeah. We put 25 life. You know what? 25 is better than 0. You know what I'm saying? Oh, and our resistances are actually pretty good. We're just missing a bunch of lightning res, which is fine. Figure that out. All right, we go over here too. Almost a strength over here, and then we don't need the strength from our gear anymore. I'll put that in here just in case. How do I have so many wisdom scrolls? What's going on here? Portal scrolls, sorry. I also need another alchemy orb so that I can buy brutality support. That's the last support gem I need. We shall see. But I agree. Yeah, maybe you should price things higher rather than lower. That's usually what I do, actually. I have a big old dump tab, put it in for expensive, and then just take them out as they don't sell. I put them to lower tier tabs. I have one tab where I manually price everything, and then I have like 3 or 4 dump tabs after that. So I start everything in the manual tab. If it's a decent item, other than that, I'll just put it in like a 12C dump tab or something. And then I'll keep just lowering and lowering and lowering to a point, right? I think my minimum is like 6 chaos. I'm not going to leave a map for under 6 chaos. So that's a good way to do it too. Garf. Any Garfers in the chat, dude? Any Gorfs? Do we have any Gorfers in the chat? Any Gorfers in the chat? I enabled Gorf. I did. There it is. There's the man himself. Any Gorfers? Dump tab. It's literally a tab where you just put the gear in there without thinking about it and then automatically prices it. Everything in that tab is going to be the same price, aka you just dump the item in and forget about it. Yo, any Gorfs, dude? Any Gorfers in the chat room? All right, so here is Western Forest. You don't actually need to do anything here. So you just keep walking through it. This is a dead zone. You just leave it. Goodbye, zone. Goodbye, Western Forest. See you later. Goodbye, Western Forest. Good night, Moon. Whoa, blessed orb. What the gup? Over alteration. No way. Ah! Follow the path. Keep following the path. Don't deviate from the path. Yo, that's some damage, boys. I'm telling you. Oh, it's going to be the best item in the game. Oh, dang it, dude. I thought that was the one. I thought that was the one straight up. I'm so sad it wasn't, actually. What is, bro? Why are you not in bed, Rhett? What are you doing? Rhett, what are you actually doing, dude? Isn't it like 5 a.m. right now? 3 a.m. or something? Actually, maybe it's like 10 o'clock. What time is it in Germany right now, chat? 11? Okay, so you get that waypoint. Same idea as in Act 2. Once you get the waypoint in the Riverway zone, you follow the broken path, and then you just go to this doorway here. This is an optional quest, but it gives you a passive point. So it's not optional. Every quest that gives you a passive point, you're doing it. Oh! Chaos Orb! Good night, Tausko. Thank you for stopping by, man. It's 12:30 right now. All right, that's acceptable. On a Saturday night, I'll give you that. That's not real DGen hours. I'll give you that one. What's the gimmick this season? The big ground that you see opening up, the big forest zone. The Wildwood. You get an extra Ascendancy class. You get an Ascendancy class on top of your Ascendancy class, which is kind of poggers if I do say so myself. All right, so kill this little thing. Wait, what? Someone alive. Oops. Kill these little nests right here. It'll spawn the boss. Mark the boss. Extra damage. Let's go. Boom, 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 boom. Get over here, boss. Let's go. Boom, 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 boom. She does chaos damage, by the way, so you might want to watch out. You now have negative 30% chaos res thanks to Katava. The man, the myth, the legend, Katava. Best item in the game right there. Chain hook, GG, GG. GG, chain hook, GG. 130 in Estonia. Wow. Any Estonians in the chat today? Can you raise your hand if you are from Estonia in the chat right now? All right, suppression and accuracy in life. That's pretty good, but goodbye. Chain hook, GG. Best item in the game, hands down. Not even close. Not even close. All right, we don't really need more life. I feel tanky enough, so I'm going to go all the way over here to the reservation nodes. I know you probably mean by the joke being shallow, but do you have any interest in Last Epoch when it launches? That's actually exactly how I feel. I think it's pretty shallow. I mean, everything compared to PoE, right? It's pretty shallow. Do I have any interest in it? Yeah, a little bit, but I've played like 60 hours of the game, man. It just has not wowed me. I haven't got that moment yet where I'm like, dang, that's cool. Like, I want to keep playing this game. It's just like, it's just half-baked PoE, man. I'm sorry. They don't really understand what makes PoE truly stand apart from the other games. They have some good ideas, don't get me wrong, but the item, I think it's honestly, the combat doesn't really feel good, which PoE's combat is not like amazing, but it feels 10 times better than Last Epoch's combat. And PoE, and remember, Last Epoch's competing with PoE 2. You think Last Epoch's combat is going to be anything close to PoE 2? Heck no, dude. It's not even close to PoE 1, let alone 2. Oh, that's literally the worst item in the game right there. Are you kidding me? The Veil of Night. Look at this. Elemental resistances are 0. And what do you get for that? What do you get for this banger of an item? Are you ready for this? Your elemental resistances are 0. No resistances. And what do you get in turn? 20%, 18% global defenses. There you go. There you go. 18% increased armor and evasion rating. GG, dude. Holy moly. Crazy item. Crazy. But you had years of polish. I understand. I understand. But I'm comparing the game to other games that are out right now, you know? Honestly, compared to like the only thing, like D3 wasn't even out when PoE open beta started. Like D3 blows PoE out of the water in terms of moment-to-moment gameplay, like just annihilates them. But you know, small indie studio versus Blizzard, you know, quite a bit of discrepancy there. But Last Epoch has tried to get it right so many times. Like, dude, they've revamped Act 1 like 5 times. Their priorities just aren't there. And the end game sucks as well. I'm sorry. The items aren't interesting. The combat feels just floaty. And the end game is just terrible. There's no incentive for me to play the end game in the Last Epoch whatsoever. So yeah, I am kind of ripping on the game. But again, this is my consensus after 60 plus hours of playing the game. That's quite a bit. Especially 60 hours from a PoE vet. I'm not 60 hours of a brand new ARPG guy learning the basics of how the game works and blah, blah, blah. No. Like, I've given it a fair chance. It just has not impressed me. So am I interested? Yeah, I'm always looking for a new ARPG. This is my favorite genre of video game. I'm always looking for a better one. But I think PoE 2 is going to... Once PoE 2 closed beta starts, I hope I get in it. It should start June this year. I hope I get in it. And if I do, dude, I'm just cooking with PoE 2, dude, the whole time. Easy clap. Grim Dawn playthrough on stream. I played Grim Dawn playthrough off stream. It's really fun. I might wait for another Grim Dawn, like the next DLC from Grim. Actually, wait, is that 1.2 the next DLC? Yeah, maybe I do Grim Dawn on stream. That'd be fun. Yeah, combat in Last Epoch is just floaty. There's no impact. It just does not feel satisfying, which is like the most important thing in an action RPG. Aside from the loot, the combat needs to be the number 2. In-game is number 3. If the loot isn't satisfying, no one's going to play your game because there's nothing to grind for. If the combat isn't satisfying, no one's going to play your game because it's not fun to grind. And if the end game sucks, no one's going to play your game because there's no reason to grind. So, those are the 3 pillars of an ARPG. You need good items, good combat, and good end game. I'd probably say maybe end game is more important than combat, straight up. Maybe that priority is a bit different there. I don't know. PoE 2 is login for sure. Yeah, I know. I don't know. The only reservation I have against PoE 2 is why the heck have they not showed us an actual in-game character yet? Every single time they showcase gameplay of Path of Exile 2, it's with an ultra gimped character. Like, I'm talking level 40 with like 20 passive points. It's like, huh? Oh? And like garbage tier, like blue items, level 40. Like, what? So that's the only reservation I have is like, why haven't they showed us that? Endgame is trash. Yeah. D4 has great combat. Diablo, I mean, I think I like Diablo 3 combat more. I haven't played Diablo 4 aside from the beta, but I don't think they've changed the overall feel of the combat too much from the open beta. But the combat felt pretty solid. It's definitely way slower paced for sure compared to D3. But I think the items are more interesting in D3, which is kind of sad. And the end game rifts, like rifts, literally the simplest end game you could possibly think of. Go in zone, kill big monster, leave zone, kill more like, huh? D4's end game from everything I've seen is just a joke. I went the wrong way. Let me go down here. Orange door. Remember, you're always looking for the orange door. That's not the right way. It's definitely right here. Quite the opening. Maybe not to spoil too much. Nah, it's not even a matter of that, man. It's... They've just been... Wait, what? Is this not the right way? No, it has to be. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Maybe. Maybe it's spoiler stuff. I'm interested in PoE 2. I didn't play PoE 1 much. It was good trying for a short while. Any clue if we play it early in June to get supporter pack or something? Wait, what? Any clue if we get to play... Oh, I don't know. No. It's closed beta starts in June, but maybe they'll give like a $500 supporter pack. You get access to the closed beta. Guaranteed. Something like that. D4's endgame is so bad. I'm thinking about suing Blizzard. Class action lawsuit. Your game sucks. Give me my money back. Not great hype before it's ready. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. There's definitely a reason why they've only shown ultra garbage characters for PoE 2 gameplay. Can't look at D4. Yeah, I didn't like the graphics at all, man. And watch the Ackman's video. I started Diablo and Diablo 3, and I'm not a huge story guy in any game, but I could just tell something was off with the story, man. Like you could just tell, right? When you watch a movie or you watch a TV show or play a game, and you can just tell something's off about the writing, the script. That was how I felt with D4, even just in the closed, or the open beta, the Act 1 open beta area. Just felt off. And Act Man perfectly describes why. He's a huge Diablo fan. So definitely check out his video if you haven't seen it. Yeah, I know, the story doesn't matter. Like, I don't care. But it does matter to some other people, right? Because they care about the RPG part of the ARPG. I'm here for the A. Give me the A, baby. I feel like I'm going to get a Mirror of Kalandra right now. Should we make a channel point gamble to see if Woolie gets a Mirror of Kalandra in the next 5 seconds? Huh? Well, that's a huge leap slam. What the heck? Yo, I'm about to show you the craziest skip in the game. I guarantee even some of you guys that have been playing this game for years don't know about the skip I'm about to show you. You ready? I'm not joking. Look at the screen. You looking? Not yet. Okay, it's gonna be like 30, probably like 2 minutes. You have to charge these things. This is the worst part about this act. I love Act 6, except for this right here. This is the worst part. Also, the act boss kind of sucks. But also, I'm gonna get wrecked by the act boss. I have 31 lightning res. GG. I'm dead. GG. One thing cool about D4 was this hell cinematic. That was not even that good. I agree, but it wasn't even that good. It wasn't poggers. Yeah, this is like the pillars from Risk of Rain, exactly. This mechanic sucks. Why is no one taking damage? There we go. I need a portal out here, get some room. Actually, I'm about to get the waypoint. We're fine. PoE has like 2 cinematics, dude. What are you talking about? I mean, I guess there's the intro cinematics for each league, the teaser of the league, but in game there's like one. I think it's literally like the statue of Kotava crumbling is the only cinematic. Why is it showing me a white 2-stone ring, huh? Court skip? Shh. Shh. You might know. Elite guard, you might be the only person that knows. Shh. Yeah, dude, if it was a way to skip this part, oh man. Hey, you tell me if you find one. All right, ready for this? Look at the screen, boys. You ready? Even you veterans now. Watch this. I need those gloves, actually. Hold up. Watch this. You ready? Light the beacon. Put the thing in. Boom. Greatest skip known to mankind. It saves you approximately 0 seconds because you can just walk down the stairs and by the time he shows up, you're there. But it doesn't matter. It looks cool. Boom. Massive skip. Huge time save. Gargantuan.
I've never dueled a king before.
Huge. Never dueled a king before. Wow, these items are terrible. Boom, that's the best item. Nope. I'm just gonna stop myself right there. I'm in tide. I'm in tide. Wait for no man. I'm in tide. Boom, world record. That was the world record right there. Yep. Yep. Discovered that skip on my own. I think I did too. I like flame dashed. I like misclicked my flame dash and it put it in that corner and then just put me off. I was like, huh? I literally went, huh? Just like that. I went, huh? I said, huh? I said, oh. Build you going split and steel champion. This sounds kind of annoying. How you doing? You leaving? You like heading out? We're good. That's the best skip in the game, 100%, dude. Yeah, split and steel champion is what we're doing. It's okay, we can lose 5% XP. It's not a big deal, guys. I have to take a leak. I know no one asks, but I told you anyway. Got to deal with that information now. You can choose what to do with that information. It's not my problem. I love the Brine King fight. Said literally nobody ever. Brine King can suck my... Ah! Nope, I have a daughter now. Can't say that. I have a little baby. Ew. Can't say that. You will never recover from 5% XP loss. 6 hours and 43 minutes. Bro, this is the slowest campaign playthrough I've ever done in my life. I swear. 6:43 and we're at Brine King? Oh my. Well, to be fair, I've stopped and explained for about an hour of this playthrough. So honestly, SSF league start scenario is still pretty bad, honestly. That's what you get. That's what I get for going attack build, honestly. Simple as that. Attack build, league start, SSF, GG. You're an idiot. We should have gone Rage Cleave. We should have gone Rage Cleave, dude. That's a good build right there. That's a good build. This guy stinks. Yo, Desmond, you don't be saying that when I freaking kill another 3-man with my M700 suppressed BCP. Dude, I'm just gonna BCP FMJ once I unlock it. And you get it level 21 as well, right? 3 more levels, I'm BCP FMJing the rest of the wipe. No exceptions. I'm buying 762 MDR. I'm buying SA58. I'm buying maybe like an M1A if I feel like it. That's it. Whole wipe. It's that simple. Boom, 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 boom. Yo, Desmond and I last night, chat. Also, you should definitely check out Desmond's stream. Twitch.tv/Desmond P. How do you pronounce that? Pilac? Is that even your last name or just like a... Anyway, doesn't matter. I don't want to dox you. I mean, see, stream. What am I saying? Never mind. Bro, we had the most cinematic woods raids last night. We wiped like the entire lobby every single time. And then I almost died. Like, literally, the scabs almost killed me more than the players. We were just annihilating the players on the map. I got Schmeckeldorf by the scabs more. BCP SA58. Who sells the SA58? Does someone just straight up sell it? Like Skier or something? Prone reloading most. Dude, I was behind the rock. They couldn't see me. They couldn't see me. Also, I showed you that clip. Don't make me pull up that clip again. All right, I'm going to show chat, actually. Chat, you tell me if I miss my shots. You ready? You tell me. Even if you don't play Tarkov. You know when someone hits their shots, right? I'm going to show you something. Let me kill the Brine King real quick. Hold on, guys. I'm going to take down the hardest boss in the game. The Brine King's Reef. Hold on. I'll save you the time. He missed. No, that's not true. That's not true. Okay, it might be a little true. Dude, the Mosin Irons, anyone that plays Tarkov, raise your hand. Do you like the Mosin Iron sights? Raise your hand. Desmond said he did last night. I think he was trolling. Literally, no one likes the Mosin Irons. Nobody. They're terrible. This is Crabulon. This is Crabulon, straight up. This filter shows too much crap, man. I might change this. I can't use the axe. Sail me out, baby. Top tier irons. What? No. All right, you guys be the judge. You guys be the judge. Did I miss my shots here? Yes or no? Okay. Ad break. Ah, shoot. I gotta go pee. I gotta take advantage of this. Hey, you're gonna have to wait. Hey, you're gonna have to wait and see. Ad block on. You block on. I got an ad break. I gotta go pee pee. It's pee pee time. Alright. Let me show you something, chat. Let me show you something, okay? Let me show you what's called. You tell me, did I miss here? Where is it? Is this one? It's this one. Okay. Okay, watch this. Watch this. You ready? Where? Oh, I see him. Ready? Watch this. Look at that. Does that look like a miss? Here you go. You ready? How was that a miss? Tell me that. It wasn't a miss. It hit him thorax, okay? Maybe it wasn't a headshot. All right, fine. Maybe it's a thorax shot. All right, I'll give you that. All right, thorax shot. Fine.
Where? Oh,
Okay.
I see.
Watch this. Ready? That looked like a headshot, though. Look at that. Hold on. Rewind. One more time. Bro, I flick it up at the last second. Look at this. Speed. Slower. Here we go. Ready? Slower again. Even slower. I need slower. Slower. Here we go. I flicked it up. It has to be a headshot. All right, but maybe not. Hello? Audio? Hello? Ah, shoot. I bricked it. I bricked it. All right, hold on. You open it. I bricked it. Ah! There we go.
Still shooting, bro.
Hold on. Bro. Hold on. That hit as well. I got aim punch there. That's fair. That's fair.
Still shooting, bro.
He's not dying.
Wait.
Help.
Hold on. So again. First shot on him. First shot absolutely on him. That's not the first shot.
I see him.
Yes, it was. First shot absolutely 100% on him, okay?
No way,
Second shot on him again. I was going to shoot there, but the wood was in the way. So I go here. That's on it. That was a headshot. Yo, that was a headshot. Look at this. Oh, shoot. Wait, is it off? No way. Oh, I see. I corrected it. Okay, that's an arm shot. Okay, that was an arm. That was an arm shot. I'll give you that. Okay. Third shot, I get aim punched out of it. That doesn't count. Okay, third shot's a miss.
He's still shooting,
Okay,
bro.
let's look at the other ones. Okay, hold.
He's not dying. Help.
Watch this one. Tell me this isn't rigged. Ready? Watch
Might need a
this.
scope.
Watch this. Ready? Okay, that was a miss. I'll give you that one. Okay, watch this one. That was a headshot. That was a headshot. I don't care what you say. That was not over him. That's a headshot right there. Look at that. I flick it right on him. Look, you see his head right there. Pixel perfect headshot. It misses. It's a bug.
Is my lean throwing it off?
It's a bug.
Oh my word.
It's a bug. See, I'm telling you right now. I got scammed out of that. All right, let's finish the campaign. No more messing around. I'm here to claim. Yeah, dude, Mosin irons are awful. I can't. Anyone that likes those irons is literally mentally insane and needs to be put in the asylum. I said it. You want me to re-say that, Desmond? You need to re-say it? Anyone that likes the Mosin iron sights is mentally insane and should be admitted to the nearest asylum. Okay? We get it. You proved your skill issue. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Okay, buddy. Relax. Help! I'm stuck. When's the last time I grabbed some damage nodes? It's been a while. Kind of overdue for some damage nodes now. Let me slapping this guy. Let me slapping this guy around like a little baby. Slap his little baby booty. Excuse me. PoE aim? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? I mean, and then I'll show you this clip. You ready, chat? All right, PoE aim, huh? Okay. Understandable. Except, describe this to me then. Explain this to me. PoE aim, huh? Okay. Describe how I did this then. How about this one? What's this one?
I'm nading. Hold on. Yeah, here, one more.
Watch this. Ready?
Second floor.
He's other side L. He's dead. Just killed him. Just killed him. You want to see it again?
Side L.
You want to see it again? He's dead. You want to see it again?
L.
You want to see it again?
Other side L.
Look at that.
Other side L.
Look at that aim
side
correction
L.
right there. Look at that. See that
Other
aim
side
correction right
L.
there? Boom. Dead right there. Boom. See? It's not luck. Nope. That was skill. That was 100% skill. That guy got schmeckeldorfed. There's a technical term for that. It's called the schmeckeldorf. I don't expect you guys to understand. It's a Path of Exile thing. You know, you don't play PoE, you don't understand it. So it's that simple. Wait, I lasted 2 hours. Can you go back, please? Yes. Yes, let me de-level my character just for you. Why did I Frostblink back into the enemies? Oh, yo, we're about to get Merciless Lab, or Cruel Lab done, boys. That's actually huge for us. Cruel Lab gonna be kind of juicy. I don't really know what I want to upgrade on my character just yet. I think my helmet needs a big upgrade. Yeah, my helmet needs a massive upgrade. Yo. Oh. So get that waypoint in this area and then come down here to the crypt again. Young bum, bum. Bum, bum. Come on. Come on. Vibe check. Yum, bum, bum. Yum, bum, bum. Boom, bum, bum. Boom. Yeah. Yum. That's a bop, dude. Cruel Lab literally does nothing on this build. I'm not taking the Fortify node. What am I, dumb? Am I dumb? Stupid? I'm not taking the Fortify. I'm taking the Reservation, baby. Actually, do we not want Fortify? Yeah, I can live without Fortification until yellow maps. We're fine. I don't need 20% DR. Playing champion, dude. We can't die. Just the nature of you being champion. You can't die. In fact, if I type /deaths on my build right now, you'll see I have 0. See? Level 55 billion. Whoa, what are you doing here? What are you doing?
We're eating dinner.
Yeah, but you just coming down to hang out? Is Joseph Jade here? Ah, that's why we're getting pizza. Make sure we get good pizza then. All right. Oh, you did? Ah, shoot. Oh, okay. I'm gonna be streaming for a little while longer, so I'll come and wait. How long are you guys staying? Do you know? You staying for like at least another couple hours?
Maybe an hour.
Chat, we might need to reconvene. There might need to be a part 2 for this. My family's only gonna be here for a little bit, and I kind of want to go hang out with them. I know. I'll think about it. I'll definitely be down at some point, just for a bit. All right. Oh, should we do part 2, chat? Are you guys okay with that? I mean, we've been streaming for 7 hours, right? I mean, maybe we need a little bit of a break for the PoE boot camp. You know what I'm saying?
Shine boldly so that all may find you.
Ah, dude, now I'm conflicted. I want to hang out with the family, dude. So we need the lab trial here, but we also need a quest item. So do not just leave the crypt. Leaving the crypt is only Act 2. Once you get to the Act 7 crypt, you need to actually do the quest in here. Unlike the other one time, the golden hand, you don't need to do that. Part 2 for your video editor. Nah, that would be all in one video. Are you guys okay with taking a break for it? Because I would imagine most people are waiting to see the end game stuff, right? Like you don't necessarily need the leveling tips, making your own build and whatnot. Like you just follow a guide, right? Forehead. All right. Let's see. See, dude. Matters more. Yeah, family does matter. I'll be with the fam. Yeah, they just got the pizza too, and it's all fresh. We got fresh pizza. Hey, if you want to see more of me on stream today, though, you can check out Desmond Pilak's stream. I'm going to play with him tonight, unless he doesn't want to play. I don't know. I mean, he said he wanted to play last night, so maybe he changed his mind tonight. I don't know. But I will be on stream again. If you want to go to his stream, I'll play Tarkov with him. How about that? Family is temporary. PoE is forever. I don't know if that's how that works. All right, maybe we should complete Act... no, I want the fresh pizza. All right, let's just do this real quick. Let's go to the Chamber of Sins, and we'll call it good. Actually, let's get the trial in Chamber of Sins, and we'll do Cruel Lab. Ah, that's what we'll do. We'll hit up Cruel Lab, and then we'll eat some booty. And by that, I mean pizza. Pizza booty. Eat some big pizza booty. Yummy. Have you ever eaten pizza booty? Like, hypothetically. Not like literal pizza booty, but if you were, like, you think it was good? Snacking on some, yo, it's a bop. It's a straight freaking bop through and through. This is John's favorite track right here. Uh-oh. The song's actually so sick, dude. The guitars. Actually, need to see if that's good. We playing the Gauntlet? I think I'm gonna play the Gauntlet, man. Honestly, I'm not like super interested in it. I might check it out. If I did play the Gauntlet, I would probably, honestly, Call me a silly boy, but I might go Rage Cleave. No, that's probably really dumb. All right, let's do this real quick. We'll do the Malagaro's map. Rage Cleave sounds kind of juicy, though. Yo, Int, Life, or Lightning Res? What the heck? What the gup? Can you define what pizza booty is? Nah, if you don't know, you don't know, man. Nah, I wouldn't go Rage Cleave. I don't know. Everyone and their mom's gonna be going Penance Brand, right? Yeah, maybe I would go Rage Cleave. Honestly, it's really good. It's like really good. You get massive AoE. You can go Juggernaut instead of you can go Juggernaut or Slayer instead of Zerker for a little more defense. Honestly, I'd probably go Slayer. Slayer Rage Cleave sounds pretty good. Yo, hold up, guitar solo. This song is so good, man. Oh, Rage Cleave is like if Reed was a good skill. That's basically Rage Cleave in a nutshell. Yeah, Penance Brand is banned. Let's go, dude. I'll play. If Desmond wants to play, I'll play with him. Desmond Pelak is his stream. I don't know if he's online right now. Yeah, you have to go Jug or Trickster. Dude, I'm so tired of going Trickster. I don't know. Juggernaut still feels fun and fresh to me for some reason, but Trickster just is so boring now. Oh, I'm gonna stack a bunch of energy shield and evasion rating. Oh, I'm gonna get my perma leech on my this guy's wrecking me. Help. Oh, he's wrecking me. What the heck? What the heck? Ding 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 ding. Yeah, this will be good too because I can blow through the rest of the acts, no problem. On part 2, day 2 of PoE bootcamp, and then we can just focus on endgame for the same day. That'll be good instead of having a dedicated endgame day. Just have like a little bit more leveling. It's not a big deal. Oh gosh, no! Why does it spawn you outside of the? That's fine. You know what? It's fine. I didn't think it would spawn me outside of the map. That's fine though. That's fine. Yeah, we should be good, boys. After we kill this guy, I am going to hop off for the night, boys. Family's here. I want to hang out with them. I have not done anything but play PoE today, so. And again, the video. The main reason I'm doing this is for the video, right? I know everyone can't really catch the live stream, so I think it'll be way more beneficial for people watching the cut video. More condensed info, all that stuff. Good night, man. Thank you for stopping by, Mr. I Want to Die. Hello, hello, hello. Thank you very much, Mr. Taters. Nice to see you, brother man. How you doing? All right, Maligaro, let's go. Maligaro, more like Malaboros. Get it? You guys get it? Got him. All right. I think that's it. Sell our stuff real quick and we'll be good. Yo, CR Sleepy. Thank you very much, man. I lied. I'm going to do a little more. No, crafting recipe. Hold on. Whee! Oh, I said I was going to do Cruel Lab. Let's do Cruel Lab real quick. Just real quick. Just a quick little Cruel Lab. Quick in and out. 5 minutes at most. CR Sleepy. Thank you for the prime sub. Thank you for choosing me for your Bezos bucks. I hope you enjoy the Omega-ist of Omega value, brother man. Thank you. Oh, those are decent gloves. That's a lot of armor, a lot of res. Open prefix? No open prefix. Again, that helmet's not terrible, but it need a cold. Actually, I do need lightning res, but I need my sockets on that one. Oh, what? These are like the same gloves. Fire, lightning, percent armor. It's actually, these are just better. These are freaking 428 armor gloves, huh? It's kind of crazy. All right, we'll see if we can make use of them. All right, let's do lab real quick. Just real quick. 07 to the family? No. I'm going. I promise. I'm almost there, guys. I'm going any millisecond now. What? I missed what? What did I miss? I got crypt. Oh, I didn't do chamber sense. Hold on, guys. 1 second. Hold on. Almost got it. 1 second. Oh, I have to go to the next level. That's why. You have to go down here. Help. All right, any second now, guys. Any second, I will go back, get some pizza, and hang out with the fam. I promise. Milliseconds away. Okay, not milliseconds. Chat, if you were to hypothetically eat big booty pizza, what would it taste like? Hypothetically. Not literally. In the hypotheticals. Give me that lab trial, boy. Give me my labyrinth trial. The cool thing about the lab trials is that they are in the same zones as they are in the base acts. Act 1 through 5. Act 6 through 10 will have the trials in the same spots pretty much. Yo, is it down here? What are we doing here? Is the trial all the way down here? It better not be. I'm about to eat some pizza booty that's down here. Too much crust in it. It's not down here, turns out. Turns out it is not down here at all. This is the right way to go. You know what? Fine. Maybe I wasn't supposed to do it. Okay, fine. Nah, I'm gonna go find it. I'm gonna do the trial. I won't do lab tonight, though. I'll do the trial. Just to get it done. Secret passage. Then. Boom. Now we go back to here. Now we go back down to here. Because now we know exactly where to go for the lab trial. Which is right here. Upwards. Onwards. To glory. Boom. Alright, I'm gonna get 10... Excuse me, 10 chaos orbs from this. Watch this. Excuse me. Holy crap, dude. Actually, Orb of Binding is really good. It's basically a free alchemy orb, but it also makes the item 4 socket 4 link. So, Orb of Binding is actually really good to get. This damage is still pretty nice, man. Where's my trial? Did I go the complete wrong way every single time? Am I griefing? Am I actually just griefing right now? Where the heck is the lab trial? Is it right here? Are you serious? Oh, it's right there. Oh, my word. Boom. Trial of Ascendancy. Here we go, guys. I'm getting the best loot in the game from this trial. How does that work, you might be asking? How do you get loot from the trial? Just think about it. You don't have to hit any of these levers, by the way. Do not worry about hitting them. All right, GG. It is time to complete the labyrinth. You know what? Let's just complete it real quick. It'll take like a minute. 2 minutes maximum. In and out in 2 minutes, guys. Still at it? No, we're about to get off. The family's here. They got pizza. I got to go down there. I got to get some pizza, baby. It's pizza time. It's calling my name. I'm hungry. I promise in and out real quick, guys. I'm going to speed run the labyrinth here. Speed running. The fastest run you've ever seen. Quick 5-minute adventure. That's right. Definitely not addicted? No, this is the efficiency of time. That's what I'm looking for. I'm trying to hit the 7-hour stream limit. There we go, 7 hours. Boom. Okay, see, perfect, guys. See, we hit the 7 hours on the stream, and now we just are good to go. See, it's very cool. Very cool. Wah, wah. Nice. I love Labyrinth Trials, man. I love them. Me personally, love them. Again, top right, Labyrinth. And then if you're in doubt, go top right in the Labyrinth. There you go. You solved it. You did it. Wow, Aspen's Trial, number 1 out of 3. Get another craft. I think this is all resistances. Double resistances. Good. Actually, that's really good. Double res is super, super good. Very poggers, as they say. Yeah, these guys are worth using, I think. Do I need the int? 15 int out of 89, probably. All right, do we have damage on this guy? Hello? Looking for damage? Looking for damage? It's the wrong key. Hold on. Press T. There you go. Do we have damage? Looking for damage? Might as well kill these things, too. Holy, chunked me to half health. Dude, the temp chains one needs to die. That is, oh, we didn't kill the temp chains one. Uh-oh. Yeah, this is gonna be kind of rough. We have temp chains on us and vulnerability for that matter. In the next fight. Not gonna be good. Go, go, go. Help. that bleed. I didn't even realize. Oh, I almost died. Not today, though, boys. Not today. Ain't no way we're going down. Ain't no way. Come on, baby. Let me see the big money here. Let me see the big money. Speed running. Wow. Probably should have picked those up. That's all right, though. Bada bing, bada boom. Damage, dude. I have like no % damage on my tree right now. I have 20% off of the duelist area. Oh, no, that's going to kill me. I'm bleeding again. Stop bleeding me. Thank you. Yo, smoke shroud. What the heck? I don't think it's the right way, actually. It might be. My spirit is spent. Come on, baby. Get me in there. Oh. I'm getting a 5 link from Azaro. I called her. No, 6 link. I'm getting a 6 link straight up from Azaro. 100%. You ready, chat? I'm getting a 100% 6 link. 100 trillion% chance. Aspen trial. GG. Here we go. Bosses always look sick. Yeah, the boss design in this game is awesome. Like the visual design. Sometimes the boss fight itself is not very good, but especially some of the end game bosses, they look very cool. The overall art design of this game is actually very good. No, attack, please. I'm dead. Oh. No, we actually have damage. That's not bad damage. Why is it showing me a white Karui Mole? Do I look like the kind of guy to use a white Karui Mole? All right, man, you are definitely at the HP threshold for passing. Come on. Thank you. Thank you. All right, one more. Come on. Gotta hurry it up. Let's go. Also, whoever said Merc Lab or Cruel Lab is useless on the build, you're right. I am going to go that way. There's no reason to go to the reservation or the mana. Sorry, not mana. Aura. The aura effect nodes. I'll just go the fortified node. Oh my gosh, I got hit for what? A quarter second by that thing? Half my health gone. So I just have to commit. Don't even think about it. Okay, that one could have killed me. That one should have killed me straight up. This better be the right way. It definitely is. It most certainly is. Boom, 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 boom. It's the right way. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Auras really that good? Yeah, auras are very, 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 very good. In any build, but especially if you build around them, you like pump them up. Pump them up. What is this zone? Huh? I guess that works. Make a little loop, waste my time, not a big deal. Yes, your auras are very powerful, very powerful in this game. Because they reserve so much mana, so they have to be powerful buffs. Wow. Nope, go this way. Start using them? Yeah, if you're not using auras in your build, you're kind of trolling. I know it's kind of a weird feeling to, you know, reserve some of your resource that you're using to cast your attacks and stuff. You're like, I'm not going to be able to attack as much if I do that. Trust me, yeah, you will. There's ways to fix that. It's definitely worth fixing it, too. I might die here. I'm bleeding. We're good. We're chilling. Is this Aspen Trial? It is! Let's go! Yeah, 30% aura. That's like one of them. Exactly. That and the permanent fortify is the entire ascendancy. Champion is probably the most versatile ascendancy in the game, I would say. Trickster's up there too, but I think Champion's like the most versatile. You can do like actually anything you want on this guy. It's hilarious. Why am I taking damage over time? Why am I bleeding? Stop bleeding. Whoa! That was close. I have no life flask. Down the wire here, boys. Nah, come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Thank you. That's all garbage. I guess that actually still harms okay. The Great Crown. The rest of that's garbage. All right, let's go. Boom. One key to rule them all. All right, 10% quality. GG. 4%? Whoa, wrong one. 4% quality. Oh, level 56. I'm about to say we're missing a stat requirement. All right, cool. We waste our points here on Force. Actually, we get Yeah, 15% armor. Let's go. We go there. All right, boys, that is it for me. Day 1 of PoE Bootcamp. I appreciate you guys being here, watching, chilling, vibing, hanging out. Thank you very much, boys. Sincerely, thank you for being here. Hope it was helpful. More PoE, not tomorrow, but Tuesday, not Monday. We do variety every Monday and Friday. So Tuesday stream, we will resume Path of Exile Bootcamp, episode 2. We'll finish the campaign. We'll go into the end game a little bit. And that's that. And that is that. Do not take the thingamabobber here. So again, hope you guys enjoyed watching. Thank you very much for watching. And I will catch you boys, not tomorrow, Monday for variety. If you want to be for variety, that'd be cool. Otherwise, Tuesday at 9 a.m. Central, we'll be here for more Path of Exile. Peace out, boys. Thanks for watching.